Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls.
I just said thank you 50,000 times. Don't believe me? Why don't you play that back at 0.00001 speed? Thank you truly though for 50k subs. It's pretty awesome.
That's
now enough
big.
of us to
Congrats,
battle head on
Gunner.
against the entire population of Atlantic City, New Jersey. They had that
killing
one
it.
coming. But if content houses, the lucrative business model of the 21st century that promises aspiring teenage influencers fame and success with just one trade-off. You have to live in a giant fucking mansion and make TikToks. At least that's what it looks like on the surface. Silly spoiled children and your silly spoiled dreams. However, this shady business goes deeper than one might expect, with the same industry players causing problems time and time again for everyone involved, often ending in a house's ultimate demise. Today we're answering the question, why do all content houses fail? Or at least most of them. I wasn't going to get your attention by titling the video, why do 98% of content houses fail?
They all fail though. I can't think of any that
back off. Just, not off the video. Keep watching.
In the world of social media.
I'm going to speculate before Gunner gives us this scientific explanation. I think the reason the content houses fail is because the influencers living there eventually just get tired of being around each other and move out, and it fizzles out. A slow bleed. The Sidemen survived? Yeah, true. Okay, fair. But that's more of like a content group, not just like a central content house, I would argue. I'd say Sidemen transcend just a house. Same with OTK. Again, OTK is more than just a house. They're like a full group. Like, I wouldn't ever say those are content houses. They're just content teams. When I think of content house, I think of like Hype House, Team... Was it Team 7? Or was that the group that made Worms? What was Jake Paul's group called? Team what? Team what? Team 10. Yeah. Team 10. Cloud House. What was that really fucking stinky TikTok one that wasn't the Hype House? It was the other one. That was like the Bryce Hall group or some shit. What were they? They had like a whole reality show. Sway? Was it Sway House? I don't remember. But yeah, I think the reason all that shit fails is just egos clashing and they eventually just get tired of being around each other.
Say I'm an asshole.
Basically are saying take it until, a tragedy happens, which is going to happen here.
Well, that guy was wrong. Still no tragedies. Except for the fact that they still exist, I guess.
Little trailer action. I've never done that one before. I'm personally fired up. And me right now, I haven't even made the video yet. I hope future Gunner delivers on that shit.
Fucking trying, man.
The idea of content houses is nothing new. Just look at Team 10, Hype House, Sway House, Clubhouse. The Sway House, unfortunately, launched and still tries to sell Sway pre-workout products as if the house is still running. Boys, I hate to break it to you, but I don't think people are going to buy from a brand that's based on you guys living together when you guys don't live together. Also, your fan base are little girls.
They're definitely still buying.
Energy bars, sheesh. With that said, let's meet Tyler Pauly.
Tyler, thank you for coming today. It's an honor to have you. Oh my God, who put that there? How did that? I'm so sorry.
I don't see anyone else here.
It wasn't me. That's really embarrassing. I hope we can get.
Don't feel embarrassed. Don't feel embarrassed.
He looks like Machine Gun Kelly.
We'll move forward.
But
a
like,
little bump in the road.
You were one of the founding members.
The parties, the trash, the neighbors. I left before that. Way before that.
Also, real quick, question in the chat. I noticed this tattoo on a bunch of dudes these days. I actually think it's a pretty cool tattoo, but what does it mean? Why do so many dudes get this forearm tattoo that's just like a dark tree? What is it? Where did that come from? I first started noticing it like 5 years ago, and it's still getting just more and more popular. Cock veins, I guess? Veiny cock. Cock vein. Well, like... So it started because of cock veins? That's how it got popular? I mean, I know it's a tree and shit. Like, I'm not confused at what I'm looking at. I'm just wondering, like, why... Who made it popular? But it does look fine. Like, I actually think it's a cool design. I was just wondering.
My household raised me differently from others' households. So it's like, it's a huge equation for disaster. Because it's just a bunch of us young, reckless kids living in a nice house, doing all this cool shit.
You made it to LA,
pretty
kid.
Cool.
This is your moment. It's time to shine. Let's ruin the neighbor's day.
Jeff and his wife live directly next door and say night and day they're dealing with large gatherings, loud pool parties, and non-permitted film shoots. Cars constantly speed up and down outside their home, and their Nest Cam captures the parties spilling into the street, partygoers drinking, getting intimate, and even defecating.
The girl who squats in the street starts to pee. So that's always good.
Well, that's not defecating, that's urinating. What kind of fucking clickbait is this? The news lady said defecating. That means fucking shitting. Not tinkling. I hate false advertising. Unbelievable. Amber Heard showed up.
Before.
True. Dropped a little Amber turd.
I used to
literally 7:38 in the morning.
This could have all been avoided if they just invited that guy. Seems like he wanted to go.
Morning, she finds used condoms outside her house.
Okay, even my empathetic party self is feeling pretty bad for the neighbors at this point. 9 consecutive nights of partying? Even people that went to both weekends of Coachella are wincing at that. But once again, you
that's a
understand
lot.
the
That's
culture
like
of the
biblical.
content
Like
house
40
is to get
days, 40
as many
nights of rain.
collaborative TikToks and videos as
But with
possible. So it only
partying.
makes sense that the new...
I got bit by rats from their place and had to go home early to Seattle because I was gonna get rat bite fever.
Of course, the house tried to deny these claims for PR's sake, but it didn't help when one Drip Crib member uploaded a TikTok with a dead rat visible in the pool behind it.
When we visited the house, one of the young men seen in the videos came out at one point.
Hey, stunt
when
rat.
asked about the parties, said there had been none, and that, quote, we're just kids.
And I think that statement kind of says it all. They're just kids. They're really, really stupid, them. And then you also have the influencers and the content house manager that represents them. For the Hype House, this is Thomas Petro. For the Clubhouse, this was Daisy Keach. And for the Drip Crib, this was a guy named Devion Young. The sole biggest thing that can bring down a content house is having the wrong person in this position. And oh boy, is Devion Young a case study on being a bad pick.
We have a whole bunch of Karens and racist neighbors. They have threatened us with violence, which is on, online. The videos are out there. They threatened.
Can I see one?
Racist comments. They verbally assaulted us and they physically assaulted us. They've even sprayed water from a water hose at us. So you guys have to do your homework before you guys believe stuff that random people say on the internet.
Right, okay. So interesting strategy here.
Take
Don't
his
take
word for it.
accountability.
A random
Instead,
person on the
flip
internet.
it and blame the neighbors for being mad at you about the continuous parties and actually claim that they physically assaulted you. You know how I can tell he's lying and his neighbors didn't actually assault him is that, remember, this is what they looked like. They're all over 70. If grandpa and grandma here were to attack you, you could end their life with a single karate chop. They even...
You don't know that. Hold on a second. Let's not be selling Jeff Oken short here. That guy looks like he's seen the birth of the universe. This guy's been around the block. That man could throw some lunchbox hands, no doubt in my goddamn mind. He actually reminds me of my neighbor back when I was a kid. When I was a child, my parents had these neighbors that were fucking crazy. They always dressed in pure white, and they'd go outside in like a white mask and everything to get their mail in the mailbox, and they would only ever leave their house via taxi in the early mornings and come back at the late nights. But it was fucking cool. They looked pretty much like that guy. So that's pretty... It might even be this guy. So that's pretty nostalgic. KKK. No, it wasn't like white hoods. Like, when I say mask, I mean like a half mask. Like what people wore, like still wear out in public. That's what they would wear over their face. Like for dust or something. Because they'd sweep their driveway really often. Yeah, they're fucking wild. That's a cult. It might have been part of a cult, I couldn't tell you, but it looked pretty much just like that.
Sometimes they spray us with water.
Oh, okay. So they hosed you down with the nozzle set to light sun shower drizzle mode. Not exactly the high pressure crowd control hose I was envisioning, but okay. But yeah, no,
it's
just
pretty
call
much
them
the
racist
same, to be
and
honest.
don't show any video proof, but say the videos are definitely out there somewhere online. You know, you can do the research, you can find it. Despite Jeff here seeming quite reasonable.
And we're for them. We want them to get sponsors and make gazillions of dollars,
Oh.
but we're not for them doing it at everybody's expense.
So who is Devion?
What a nice
What's his
guy.
background and age? Outside of that, from what Tyler tells me, Devion was a management nightmare for the house from the very beginning.
You had mentioned before that the house was supposed to be ready at a certain date, and it just wasn't, right?
Yeah, so he was like, you need to be here by this date for the house. Me and my best friend drove in a Honda Civic, like a two-door Honda Civic with a 5x8 U-Haul behind us with both of our bedrooms packed into it. Across the country, last minute notice to make this happen, to be there by this date. We get there and he's like, yeah, the house isn't gonna be ready for like another month. So he slaps us in Studio City, 1 bedroom, 1 bath, 5 of us in there. And then we all shared this bathroom for an entire month.
It's never a great
Jesus
sign to be
Christ.
having major house.
And it basically stated, like, you're gonna pay $2K a month to be a part of this house, and that covers your rent, and within all of that, it's gonna cover PR services, it's gonna cover
What?
for brand deals. Like, it was just supposed to be like an all-inclusive payment for
What
us.
do you need as a TikToker for a PR service? On TikTok, you don't even have to, like, apologize. You just keep posting shit and people will just forget. That's, like, the least important position imaginable, I think. Damn, these guys just got hosed. Devion was squeezing them.
Big butt hurt.
Hear that out loud again. They all already spent $2,000 on the assumption that they were going to be getting their own rooms just to show up, have Devion take the master suite, and put the rest of them in shared rooms and closets. This is a good first example of how managers try to lock influencers into contracts with no promise of delivery.
What was the delivery on the brand deals?
Nothing.
Hey, so you weren't happy? What?
I didn't make $1 from him.
Man, what the fuck?
$8,000 or
Why are you
so
upset?
that I sent to him for rent, down the drain. I kind of cracked down on Devion and I had a conversation with him and I was like, yo, like if you can't do a simple like task of bringing me a couple $100s worth of a brand deal in this month, I was like, I'm not going to be able to pay you rent for next month. And he literally looks at me, eye contact, he's like, I don't know what to tell you. And I was like, all right.
So put yourself in Tyler's Gucci flip-flops for a second. You rushed out to LA just to share a...
Damn. So, people will literally just give money to a complete stranger like that under the pretense that they're gonna get clout? Because Devion doesn't even have, like, a strong following based on the pictures Gunner pulled up. Man just, like, said, hey, give me $2,000 a month and I'll bring you fucking Heelys laser beams from your eyes and you'll work with Coca-Cola. And then he just buys a mansion with it to live in for himself. Kids do. Yeah, I guess that's just like the TikTok crowd. So he was getting $2,000 a month from all 5 of them. That's not pennies.
Tyler firmly believes that Devion put the whole house together in the first place to have them help promote his music career and other
Did it
endeavors,
work?
and not so much caring about the brand deals. Which, by the way, is totally okay. Just don't make them all sign contracts promising to be anything more than a roommate that just happens to be responsible for collecting rent. However,
Let's see. Did that strategy work? So he got some money, but did he suckle from the coveted titty of clout? What was his name? Big Mansion album release party in LA. Swipe for more info. Just dropped my debut major EP prelude to my album. It's got 100,000 streams in 12 hours. Link in the bio. Okay. I'm assuming it's on like his website, imdevion.com. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Okay, so we'll go to imdevion. His biggest song has 500k streams. That's pretty good. It's Ice Gang. So the scamming, I guess, helped? I don't know, man. He has 8,000 monthly listeners. That's pretty good. I guess. He scammed a bunch of young TikTokers and got 8,000 listeners. Play it? No, I don't want to play it. This is the kind of guy that would absolutely try and get, like, DMCA out here.
Now, a talent agency is the head honcho. They basically manage the connections between the influencers and the brands they work with. Basically what Devion said he was going to do for the Drip Crib members. Typically, they work on an individual level with a client, but these content houses were an opportunity that simply couldn't be ignored. What if I could get all of these idiots signed underneath my agency collectively? This idea brought many new opportunistic faces to the table. Take Amir Ben Yohanan, for instance, the 48-year-old man who owned the media group behind the Clubhouse, whose apparently only known picture on the internet is this photo. The fuck? To quote Amir, he thought of TikTok as kids messing around and looked down on it. But after
How did he
Los Angeles
secure
and
all
seeing
of those
how
big
obsessed his children
TikTokers?
were with the world, he decided he wanted to cash in
Hey
on what he
kids,
saw
come
as
sign
a
with me.
modern-day gold rush.
Swear to God,
He
I'm
would
not
later
Dan
have
Schneider.
allegations made against. One member claimed in response to telling him that they felt overworked, he said, "You guys are probably on your period," which is so bad. Imagine you send your 15-year-old daughter out to LA to make it big, and suddenly she's being yelled at by a 48-year-old man named Amir Ben Yohanan. Again, only picture of him that exists on the internet for not
God, that
making
actually
enough
looks
content.
fake.
And actually, her being upset is because she has a vagina. Look, honey, we got a schedule to stay on top of, okay? You're not overworked or overstressed. You're probably just on your menstrual cycle.
Thanks for your sub, Aman.
But the content cycle stops for nobody. Now make me some goddamn TikToks. I want to start
Sounds
a new
about right,
internet
Mac.
trend called the Amir Challenge, where if you unjustly upset a woman this week, I want you to look her into the eyes and say, Did I really do something wrong, or is it just that time of the month again? And it should, I think, go over really well for you every time, I think. Now, while
Probably a pretty
talent
effective
agency is
strategy,
typically in the
honestly.
business of Brittany Broski, who went
Thank
mega
you, Botez
viral for her
sisters.
kombucha tasting TikTok, was approached by
Super
Ari,
sweet, I appreciate
allegedly
that.
DMing her, "Have you made any money?" I'll translate to malicious talent agency language. That means, how much of that shit can I take? Brittany ended up signing a contract with Ariana, and 9 months
you had a
later
great stream.
realized that she wasn't getting paid from any of her brand deals. She would go on to say that Ari was withholding some $23,000 in fees,
not
and
bad.
that she was even squatting on her domain BrittanyBroski.com.
What a good
one of the
name.
housemates.
Virtual squatting. Yeah, they're it's a very common thing. People snatch up domains just so that way, like, when a company or business might need it, they have to pay that person for it. So it's been around since the beginning of the .coms. Thanks to give some paleo. Someone squatted on the Moist Esports Twitter not long ago, if you guys remember that, and then tried to get a lot of money out of me for it, but I just didn't care enough, so I just said I'll just make a different one. And then he eventually just said, fuck, fine, sorry, I just wanted money. I'm a college student. I was like, that's fine, bro, here's $100. So now we have the official Moist Esports one.
When the house ended, the girls did this to the walls on their way out, which...
Let me take a peek. Oh, that definitely violates their NDA. That was probably like rule number 1 of the NDA. You can't say anything mean about Ari. Come on now. And who is this? That's not Ari. She doesn't look like that. Grow up.
Now, Ariana
heard
Jacob
of that one
blames this
before.
article for the fall of her business and losing all 85 of her clients. She
Oof.
denies damn near every claim made in the article, going as far as to sue the New York Times for $6.2 million.
Damn, she
in
sounds
ongoing
miserable.
lawsuit. Your Honor, people
Thanks
are
for
only
some lemon
upset
lime.
at me because I'm a visionary. And they're probably all in their periods anyway. Amir chimed in. Ariana Jacob's Instagram bio now reads, "Kindness and empathy are number 1. Cancel culture sucks? Rise above it." Ariana,
Nice.
you lost all 85 of your clients. Do you think maybe the problem might be internal? That no one stuck with you or spoke up against this article's publication? But no, just ignore that. Maybe Tucker Carlson can help you win that fight against those liberal cucks at the New York Times while you figure that one out.
She did have a lot of kindness to
So why do
distribute.
all content houses fail? Well,
Fucking
it simply
kindness
comes down to
dealer.
poor picks of management at the house and agency level. Look, I contemplated putting a big section together with my prescriptions on the different content house models and how a manager could optimally put a house together, making it proper.
Real quick, is Tucker Carlson the guy that just made that video about dudes' testicles being tanned, making you more of a man? But it just ended up basically being porn? It is? That was him? Nice. That was fake? Was it fake? I don't know a whole lot about it. It may very well have been fake. But I saw like the trailer for it. They just had like a bunch of naked dudes tanning their nuts. There was one where I'm pretty sure the guy's legs were like over his head with his nuts towards the sun or something. It was crazy. It was real? I don't know. Again, I don't know too much about it. I just saw like little clips.
Here's Tyler's advice on if you're looking to join a startup house.
If you get the opportunity, personally, this opportunity put me in a position to where I'm at now that I'm like very grateful for. So like, you know, don't be afraid to take the risk, but at the same time, know what you're getting yourself into, know who you're working with, realistically.
Well, Tyler, it was great to have you. Thanks for coming on. Really appreciate it. I do have one more thing for you. I need you to sign this NDA. It's just your standard NDA.
What? There's nothing crazy?
Just, you know, that we can use your image and likeness.
Thanks
that
to the
you can
bits
never talk shit about me legally.
vial.
Okay.
That a man named Esteban from Mexico City can also legally snap your kneecaps if you say my name even once. Sign right there. Yep, great. That's perfect.
Do you need
Hollywood,
any other
baby.
signatures?
No, we'll just photocopy it.
It looks like a pretty hefty NDA. I mean, I don't really have time to look through this shit anyways.
No, yeah, of course. Influencers don't.
Huge shout out to Tyler Pauly for helping out with this video.
That was
He
nice
took
of
a
him to
risk
do that,
sharing his
though, for
experience
sure.
that he didn't have to. So please go show him some support at Tyler Pauly on Instagram. I'm sure he'd appreciate it. Once again, for the full, much longer interview with Tyler, it'll be posted to my Patreon for all member tiers to watch. At the time of this video's release, if it's not up now, it will be very shortly. Subscribe and follow me at Gunner Klein on Instagram to apply
Thanks
to
for bang
join
in the
my
bits,
content house
please.
called The Gunner House. And no, I'm not open to changing the name.
Another banger. Good shit, Gunner. Alright. Our popularity is going to be fucking huge now thanks to that painting. They love that. Oh, yeah. Targeting locals 27%. Base popularity 30. Oh, that's big. That's huge. Man, these trash cans on this side of the map have just been bad. Just straight up bad. Can you speedrun this game? Probably. Somehow. There's definitely a meta for progress, I'm sure. Just gonna sell to everybody. Let's make just a ton of sales. I don't care how much money they have. I'll sell to them. Even you, Neil. Wait, Country Dan's new. Wait, what? Wait, this guy's brand new to town. What the fuck? Wait, that's amazing. More people show up? Or is he a bad guy? Is he gonna go, like, rob my shit, like, hold me up? Say, like, draw partner? Where did he come from? That's the first time we've seen a new face. Ooh, the bong's going in. Already almost out of those bongs. And I just put them out. God damn. Kind of want to get more merch shelves out because these bongs just fly off the shelf. Oh, I'm blocking the door. But it's also just so expensive to keep replenishing all the bongs like that, even though they do eventually turn a profit. Hey, there's Rogers, my boy. Yes, sir. There he is. VIP. Please, hey, stop bullying him. God damn it. I see. Hey. I saw that. Thought you could pull a fast one on me? Give that back. What did she steal? She didn't even fucking steal anything. Was there another one? Was she the diversion? The snitch. Didn't even see him. What's up with all these assholes coming in my shop? Stay the fuck out. I'm also completely out of early queen, so stop ordering that as well. For like 3 minutes. Once I get medium shop at 70 grand, I'm gonna focus more on merch sales. I think I'll add more shelves as well as like some metal merch places to increase all of my shit. I see you're confused, so while I'm here I might as well just do it myself. I better be the... Oh my god. What are you doing? Fix it! Thank you, Jesus Christ. I'm getting the big TV. Once I just have a massive operation. I'm trying to get towards the end game without taking another 25 hours. So I'll start doing all the more goofy shit once I finally get to end game. So far tonight we've already made like 50 grand. I've just spent it all. 10k computer, 10k painting, then like loads of like 10k merch plus seeds and all that. So it won't take us too long. It would be nice if I could have somebody selling for me on the street. But best I can do is have a promo person handing out on the street to bring them to my shop. Todd's always going to be a customer, so I'm going to try and really hose him down. Nice. Thanks, Todd. I just sold Todd 3 grams of poop for $108. How embarrassing. No wonder Todd's homeless. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, I just gave him the dankiest and he still scammed me. Neil's hardcore. That man's cold-blooded. Oh, this is 40 grand for a neon sign. This is big for tourists, though. Holy shit. I'm absolutely not buying the neon sign. Not right now. I'm saving up 70 grand to upgrade the size of my shop so I can get more customers. That's one of the guys that'll shoot me if I try selling near him, I think. Let's see. Yep, he's got it. He's got his piece out. I'm out. Sorry, Jonathan. Surely you understand. Man, he's slow as shit. We're getting close to that 70k. We make so much money now. It's so nice. The business is really hitting its stride. Do you have a theater plug where they let you sit alone, or you go to all the peasants in a theater? No, I just go to a normal theater, man. I wish I didn't have to. I don't really like going to theaters. I actually get afraid. There's like so many people around. Bound to be some weirdos. Last night was awful. So I saw Jurassic World last night. and my hypochondria is in full effect because the movie was so fucking boring when it wasn't the dinosaur parts. It's a bad movie for the overall. So I dozed off twice, but one of the times I was dozing off, I was pretty confident I saw a bat fly across the screen, like in the theater, like fly in front of the screen and go into the curtain. And I panicked. Like I got really scared. And I finished the movie. It happened at like the halfway point. But the entire time I was just afraid, like, what if this bat bit me while I was asleep? Because bat bites are invisible. They're not like actual visible bites. You can't see them. And from what I've read, most people wouldn't even wake up from them. In fact, most of the rabies that people contract, which is very rare in the first place, but 17 out of 19 of the cases a couple years ago were from bats that bit people while they were asleep. They didn't wake up to it. So I've been freaking out ever since, thinking that the bat may have bitten me in the theater while I was asleep. So I've had to be talked down multiple times from going back to the theater to look for the bat, or go get rabies shots. Because the rabies shots are apparently extremely painful, and it's like 4 shots over the course of a month. But I was in and out of sleep, so it's possible it was just something on the screen too. Like, that's the thing, I don't know. If that movie wasn't so fucking boring, I would know for sure. Because I would have been awake the entire time. Would you support bringing the dinosaurs back? Absolutely. I support any and all genetic engineering of any kind. We need to push technology to its fucking limits. Let it ride. Absolutely. Longest road to 70k? It hasn't been that long. I actually thought we made pretty good time here. Especially considering I spent like 40k of my own already. Genetic engineering of viruses is actually a terrifying rabbit hole. Do you mean to like weaponize viruses? Or what? I'm assuming that's what you mean. Because why would genetically engineering viruses to be not harmful be bad? My old classmate is on a team of genetically modified CMV virus to target cancer cells. That's cool. See, that kind of shit is just amazing. What was that story from, I think it was like 2 years ago now? I think it was China. China released a statement saying they used CRISPR and accidentally created like super baby geniuses. Something like that, I don't remember. It's been a couple years though. CRISPR I think is amazing. The potential there is wild. It was announced today that CRISPR is mapped to every part of the genome, like they understand what it all does now. See, that's fucking amazing. I'd say think about it in like a sci-fi way where with CRISPR, once all of that really gets like mastered, the application is pretty limitless because you can take certain things out of DNA, put certain things in. It's a lot you can do with it. We can actually take out HIV receptors from cells and make humans immune to the disease, like currently. Could CRISPR get rid of your hypochondria? Unironically, if CRISPR existed like in a perfect state, yeah, I would no longer be a hypochondriac because every disease would pretty much be curable. Charlie talking about things he doesn't fully understand. Of course I don't fully understand. I'm not a fucking scientist. I just know what I read about from the journals. You don't know about it either unless you work in the lab with it or something. I'm sure none of us really know what it's all about. All I can go on is based on what I read from the papers. 266 on Hindu Kush. God damn. It was a 14-gram order. Just buy all 15 grams up front, Kelsey. What do you say? Let's get a little wild. 12. So close. Damn, unlucky. I gotta go beat this snitch's ass. This dude sits somewhere with binoculars and just waits for me to go down this pier and then goes into my shop. This is like the 3rd fucking time he's done it. Come here. Stop harassing my customers. Get the fuck out, Dan Bilzerian. Oh, you made me hit, who is that? Is that Mark? Shit, I don't remember his name. I'll beat your ass for that too. I forgot his fucking name. Oh, it's Armando. That's Armando. What happens if you don't stop him? I don't know. I jump at every opportunity to beat his ass, so I haven't seen what happens if I don't. Let's go! Another big task completed. Now I just need to hand out 160 more of these for a big task completion. Though I think at some point I'll just pass it off to a promoter instead of having me go out here do it myself. There is a downside to trying to scam them for max price, because when they say no, I then lose a little bit of rep with them. They don't get happy. And I'm out a blunt. So for example, if I do this for 504, and he inevitably says no, he's going to lose happiness with me. But I'll gamble. Damn, that was huge. Didn't feel like stopping in today, huh? Let's try it again. I'm feeling lucky. Oh, whoop. Damn, -5. Yeah, see, that's tough. Going for Rochelle. Nice. 8 grand more. This is the guy that I scammed for max once, and I'm gonna do it again. Let's see. Oh my god, he falls for it every time. My man, thank you. I like him. Alright. Let's do a casual 75. Ooh-wee! Alright, we're getting lucky right now in these rolls. At 88%, you're telling me... Oh my god, why? See, this is why it's just sometimes, or most of the time, just not worth. Oh, this could be a fat one if I got him at max, but I already know that's not happening. Let's go with 70. Huge. 4,000 more! Just 4K! There it is. Medium shop acquired. Target sighted. Bang. That's just so big for us. That's huge. Oh my god, that's just so big. Yes, sir. Let's take a peek. Oh my god, it's like the fucking Taj Mahal in here. Good lord. Sweet Jesus Christ. There's so much space. I'm gonna have to move these counters over, though. Actually, no, I don't. I can actually keep them right here and put some, like, merch shelves over here. Oh my god. I'm already planning. The possibilities are endless. I could even put, like, an arcade machine here. Maybe, like a racing sim, perhaps? Oh, yeah. We're really rolling in it now. Alright. Let's start looking at merch opportunities here. Maybe plushies. We have so much we can do. Backpacks for their kids. Could also just get a better set of counters. Holy lord, the modern counter is 30 grand. Voice crack. 30 grand. But it is a really big boost to the popularity, which I don't necessarily need. Like, my shit sells quickly already. I don't really need that. This game is so fucking deep. I'll probably be selling weed in the International Space Station at some point. I'll have my own operation up there. I didn't think it was possible for Netflix to sink any lower than the Resident Evil or live-action Cowboy Bebop show, but somehow they found a way to go even further beyond the Super Saiyan 3 of dog shit. Against all the odds, against science and against God himself, Netflix found a way to dig deeper than the deepest pit of hell to announce a show so foul that even Satan weeps. This isn't satire, it's not April Fools. With a straight face, they announced a live-action Yu Yu Hakusho adaptation. They can't keep getting away with it. This has to be a crime at some point. We have to hold them accountable. They are digging up graves and fucking the corpse right in front of us. This one is extremely painful for me because Yu Yu Hakusho is peak anime to me. This was one of, like, the big ones for me growing up. I even still own the goddamn Dark Tournament Saga on DVD. I never even opened it because I cherished it so much. So you can imagine how upset I was when I saw the announcement. This news was sadder than the ending to Marley and Me. I felt like I was losing a friend. Or I guess more like I felt like I was watching a friend being held at gunpoint. And they were like trying to ransom, you know, like, hey, subscribe to Netflix or Yu Yu Hakusho gets it. I'm like, no, please let him go. Just a boy. He doesn't deserve it. It doesn't make any sense why they keep doing this. I don't understand. This is like straight out of SpongeBob. How many times do you have to teach you this lesson, old man? All of Netflix adaptations absolutely blow ass. They're all fucking atrocious. It always ends in failure. The live-action Cowboy Bebop, absolute catastrophe. Resident Evil, more like Degrassi meets The Walking Dead meets The Dumpster, because it was fucking trash. They also have a live-action One Piece around the corner, which I can't really opine on since it hasn't come out, but I can't imagine it's going to be successful. And now a live-action Yu Yu Hakusho. Why? When they adapt these shows, excluding One Piece since that hasn't come out yet, so I don't know for sure, but like Cowboy Bebop and Resident Evil, they are just not faithful. Like, they take so much creative liberty that they mutilate the property to something unrecognizable. And they do it proudly. They don't even bother trying to get the characters or the story or even basic elements of it to translate to the live action. So why adapt it in the first place? What do you accomplish there? All you do is piss off the built-in fan base, and you lose interest from people that don't know the franchise because the production here isn't good enough to stand on its own two legs. You borrowed a name from a popular franchise and did a shitty job of adapting it, so you lose that fan base, and since it's a shitty adaptation, you lose people that don't even know the franchise in the first place because it's just bad. I also don't understand why they keep putting anime in their crosshairs here. I feel like the Netflix higher-ups just peruse their teenage daughters' Tumblr pages to see what's popular and base their future projects off that. Oh, it looks like anime is really killing it. Let's just go through like beloved anime and start ruining it. That should work for us. It just doesn't compute. I can't process the thinking here. Historically, all live-action anime adaptations have been horrible, except for like a few. The one that pops into my head right away is Alita Battle Angel, but that was also a $200 million budget over the course of many years to make that masterpiece, and it absolutely slapped. But I promise you, Netflix isn't committing that big nut-busting budget to the live-action Yu Yu Hakusho. They probably committed like 10 grand in a Walgreens membership. Just looking at the picture here, it just looks like someone did a fun Photoshop project that Netflix slapped their logo on. Now, there's no trailer to like fully judge it on, but just the concept alone is awful. Yu Yu Hakusho, the anime and manga for that matter, ended over 20 years ago. Why are we doing this now? They also teased what the core cast is going to look like in live action, so you have Yusuke, Kurama, Kuwabara, and Hiei, and it's not even to like cosplay level. And again, that's just the problem with going live action with an anime. You can't really translate an anime character to human beings because then it just looks goofy and silly and it just doesn't usually work. And you know what else isn't working? Netflix in general. Netflix is actually just dwindling in popularity. It's been hemorrhaging subscribers, making terrible business decisions, and the stock plummeted recently, but it's been recovering a bit. But I think that's solely because of Stranger Things, but now once people finish that, what do they have left? What do they have to watch on Netflix now? Fucking nothing. Actual dust. The majority of Netflix catalog just isn't good. And then the majority of shows that Netflix themselves produce just aren't interesting. They're not fun to watch. You'd have more fun taking the SATs again than watching a Netflix original. They have a couple bangers like Stranger Things, but once you finish Stranger Things, what do you have left? A barren wasteland. Netflix is like the Fallout universe of streaming. Just empty apocalyptic nothingness. And then the occasional glimmer of hope with a show like Stranger Things. With a show like The Punisher. God rest its soul, canceled too early. But like they occasionally have some great shows on there, but it's very few and far between, and I really do think that is contributing heavily to people abandoning it. It's starting to throw it to the side. Of course, a lot of it's just a natural loss of subscribers to the service because so many people signed up during COVID lockdowns, but now that lockdowns are over, those people are just starting to cancel things like Netflix since they're just too busy. But I also think a large contributing factor is just a shit catalog. They don't have classic shows anymore because all of the great shows they used to have got poached by other streaming services, and their originals just aren't strong enough to keep anybody hooked on the service. So people just leave it behind. And I really think Netflix is in a downward trajectory here, and hopefully they figure it out, but this is not a good sign if they just announced live-action Yu Yu Hakusho. It demonstrates a clear lack of understanding of the problem. Nobody wants Netflix adaptations of their favorite properties because they ruin it every time. They bastardize it. They parade it through the streets tarred and feathered. By the time Netflix releases the adaptation, what we get is just an insult, a slap in the face. Nobody is asking for Netflix to take properties and adapt them for a Netflix original. And I don't think there's anyone in the world that wants live-action anime. I don't think there's ever really been a huge community of anime enthusiasts that are like, can't wait for the live action, this needs the live action right now. Nobody wants it. Nobody. And yet, for some reason, they keep trying live-action anime. And it looks like they're going to continue to do this till the end of time, until they finally run out of money and scratch their head wondering where it all went wrong, dumping all their budget into a live-action anime adaptation of fucking Gurren Lagann next. You know, it doesn't make sense. And it's upsetting to see that because Netflix is very near and dear to me. Of course, being the first major streaming service that I ever subscribed to. I even got my wiener touched by a girl one time when I was watching a VHS horror movies with her. Whatever that series was called. I think it was just called VHS. Netflix used to have all of the goofiest stuff, but also all the best stuff too. Great memories with the platform. And now it's just a shell of what it used to be. There used to be a time not that long ago where pretty much any show you wanted to watch, Netflix would have it. But now, anytime you search for a show like, say, Courage the Cowardly Dog, you'll search it up and it'll say, we know you want Courage, we don't have that shit, that's somewhere else. And you'd be like, okay, so they don't have Courage. And you're scratching your chin like, alright, well, how about Adventure Time? I mean, that was like the most popular cartoon back in the mid-2000s, surely they have that. Type it up. Oh, you wanted Adventure Time? No, you're on Netflix. We don't have that. Absolutely not. So you throw your hands up. You're desperate. Like, oh, fuck. What do they have? How about Friends? What about Friends? I mean, like, every streaming service in the world has Friends. I imagine it's here. You type it in. Nope. Not here either. It's just baffling how weak the selection is on Netflix. And they also greenlight the most awful ideas ever. Like Cuties. Jesus Christ. Like, they actually put on the worst ideas imaginable and put money behind it as a Netflix original. And there is no better example of that than Cuties, which honestly should have had Netflix thoroughly investigated for that shit. Absolutely disgusting. Netflix is just making all of the worst decisions over the last couple years or so, and it doesn't seem like they're getting it at all. Netflix originals are still synonymous with garbage, and they keep raising like the subscription prices, trying to crack down on password sharing, and then they recently sacked their entire animation department. Oh, we're losing money. Probably those fucking animators' fault. For no reason. Like, they don't understand. And it's fucking upsetting. And now they're taking a property that I love, Yu Yu Hakusho, and most likely are going to ruin it. If this show ends up being good, I will be beyond surprised. I will be beyond shocked if this show is even somewhat redeemable, even somewhat enjoyable. I would be elated, honestly. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this, and that's about it. So yeah. I was feeling a little nostalgic today, so I rewatched Polygon's playthrough of Doom 2016 for something to laugh at. For those that don't remember, in 2016, Polygon got their hands on Doom a bit early and let one of the game journalists play it for a video. And it is perhaps one of the most awful displays of gaming I've ever seen in my life. Like how you know how in movies when they have a game on screen and they like the control in their hand, they're like doing all this shit with it, treating it like it's a goddamn bop it and going crazy with it. That's basically what the gameplay looked like for Polygon, but if you slowed that down by 1,000%, it looked like it was someone's first time touching a game. And it got me curious. Could my dad, who hasn't touched a game in 20 years, do a better job than the professional game journalists at Polygon that played Doom? Now, my dad's big into sim racing, however, he hasn't played like a game with a controller or a shooter or anything besides racing in about 20 years. So, I called him over to hop into the crucible here on the swamp-ass throne and give Doom 2016 a try. And I'm going to compare his footage to Polygon's official footage from their game journalist. You're gonna be playing Doom. So,
I don't even know how to play a video game. Well, I'm not a gamer at all.
What do you do? iRacing?
Well, yeah, but that ain't this. That's driving a fucking car.
I guess. We're gonna put you on normal difficulty.
Well, you better put me on novice. Well, you gotta show me which buttons to push or whatever.
Yeah. Oh. All right, Kata.
Kata. Kata!
That's already a better start than the game journalist. Alright, oh, it's falling apart now, though.
Die, bitch! What happened?
Well, you just gotta... You're just getting warmed up here. You just gotta restart. Alright, so you're gonna have to move the mouse, too, so you can see around.
Oh!
Yeah. That's all. You just needed to... Yeah, there you go.
Bitch! I don't get it.
You just gotta get your land legs.
Well, I don't know how to move this guy. Is this how you move it?
Yeah, so WASD, like move him around. Yeah, there you go. And then move the mouse while you're moving. Yep, there you go. Yep. Alright, that was a good run though.
I keep getting killed.
Alright. I'm gonna put it on the easier difficulty this time, just in case.
What are you doing? Fucking with me? You put it on expert?
No, that certainly was an expert. It just wasn't the easiest.
I think it was. Ah, the old vibrator on the controller. Now I'm feeling like back in the day.
A rumble pack. I have a good feeling about this now.
I don't.
It'll be good. Oh, yeah. See, that's all it took. What a great performance. My father's out here looking like Shroud right now, just straight up aimbotting. Now let's bring in the polygon footage for this first part here and see who looked like the better gamer.
Now I'm feeling like back in the day.
A rumble pack. I have a good feeling about this now.
I don't.
It'll be good. Oh, yeah. See, that's all it took. So are you gonna go over to that computer over there? My father actually cleared the room faster than the game journalist, and he looked smoother doing it. However, it was kind of downhill from here. My dad wasn't able to ride the momentum super well, but I'll let it play out a little bit.
What's through there?
That's where you're supposed to go. You're about to hit
Oh,
your
well, you
suit.
didn't tell me that. What's that thing? Am I supposed to kill him?
No, that's your suit, so press the thumbstick in again on that.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
All I need is a little practice.
Yeah, no, you're looking good.
See, I'm not up on where the...
If you go melee that guy, you get a special kill. Which is really great thumbstick. And then you press that.
I get killed?
No, you killed him.
Oh, good. Fuck you, buddy.
Nice. Oh yeah, you're really taking their knees out. That's big.
Fuck you!
Good work. Alright, keep going forward. You're looking good.
Oh, I could get used to doing this again.
I
I just have to get smoothed out, you know.
I feel like you'd be a great gamer. And now you're in the big combat spot. You're gonna see a lot of bad boys out there you're gonna need to murder.
Presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
Little stealth approach here. They're in the middle.
Oh, I see him. I'm gonna shoot him from up top.
It's a good play.
Right in the ass.
Nice. Alright. You can jump if you press A too. I don't know if you want to use that, but you can.
Unsafe levels.
Nice.
Lockdown.
How do I re-ammo?
You pick it up when you kill things, so the more you kill, the more ammo you get. Here they come. Buckle down.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown.
Press the green button to jump. That's if you need to get out of a tricky situation. Don't let him bully you. What are you doing? Oh, come on. Oh, good tactics.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels.
That was
Lockdown
clean.
in effect.
Now you got it this time. You gotta buckle down. Nice. Oh yeah, really disappointing. You're out of ammo, so you're gonna have to use the pistol. Get out of there! Shoot that. Oh, you're almost there.
Unsafe levels. Lockdown in effect.
Alright, I'm done.
You sure?
Yeah, that was fun.
Alright. Unfortunately, this room got the best of my dad and he threw in the towel. However, if we check the scoreboard, the score is 1 for my dad for beating the journalist in the first room, and then 1 for Polygon for beating my dad in the second room. So we have a tie ball game. And I think if my dad 1v1'd the Polygon game journalist here, it would be one of the longest 1v1s in history. But I think my father would squeak out the W. I really do, depending on what game they threw down in, I suppose. So I thought this was just a fun little experiment. I think if you look at my dad's gameplay and the game journalist gameplay, you can see that they're shockingly similar, which tells me that the journalist here that was playing Doom for Polygon has probably only ever played a couple more games than my dad has, and it's probably been a long time for them as well. So I just thought this would be fun, and it was fun. My dad enjoyed the game and maybe even rekindled his love of gaming and sparked his interest in it, which I think would be great. But yeah, anyway, that's about it. So yeah. This week is perhaps one of the most important moments of my life, second only to the day I was birthed and breastfed. I am talking about the RLCS World Championship, a $2 million tournament, and Moist Esports is the #1 seed in the EU region. Tomorrow, we play SSG. This is by far the biggest tournament I've ever been a part of, and I am beyond excited to watch our team get out there, get stinky, and put ass to face in the Thunderdome on the big stage. I'll of course be doing a watch party stream to support the boys, but before the boys actually went to the RLCS World Championship, they made a bit of a pit stop in Tampa. They came to our neck of the woods and our stomping ground to do a little boot camping to get prepped for the world stage. And the day they were leaving, I decided to make them a lunch. Now, if you know anything about me, you'd know how dangerous this maneuver is. There was a very good chance I could have poisoned the whole squad. Rise, Joyo, Vatira, and Noah may not have even made it out of Tampa. They would have just died here after eating my food. There was a real risk of salmonella. But I really buckled down this time and did my tried and true recipe of good chicken, which is like a goddamn sensu bean. It'll heal all ailments. It got their strength up, it got their energy up, and I think they just really enjoyed it. It's a delectable cuisine that I'm sure their taste buds were in heaven for. So I'll show you a peek into Hell's Kitchen here with them enjoying my food, and also just let you see them for who they are. You get to know them a little bit through this video, and they're fucking great. But before I show you that, there's one thing I want to mention. Yes, it is finally that time. The Moist Esports headbands are finally up for sale. This was the first thing we ever did for Moist Esports during our very first Smash tournament. We made little headbands to get hype for, and we've been saying for a long time we'll eventually have them on the site for sale, and they're finally here. So it's a nice little plate with the Moist Esports logo on it. It's a pretty high quality headband, and I think they look amazing. It's kind of like the Chunin exam headbands from Naruto, but without the giant metal plate. So if you're interested in getting the headband, you can go to moistglobal.com. They're all up there right now. as well as one little goofy shirt that we put up there for fun. You know, it may look like an innocent little pocket shirt, but when you pull it down, it's the classic meme there, which is adorable. That's just a little fun one, but yes, the esports headbands, Moist esports headbands are finally up. It's gonna be really sad if I give them like food poisoning or something right before Worlds.
What technique is that?
This is the old, you know, Texas slam.
I've actually heard of that.
Watch out!
Oh. I knew that was there. I sensed it.
Oh, medium rare.
How you like your chicken?
Oh yeah.
I'm taking this bit. I bet mine.
Look at that.
Ooh. My name on it.
Is it? Okay. It's a little bit pink, but
is it?
If we perish, we perish.
I'm cooking the Moist Esports Rocket League squad my signature good chicken. I'm gonna make them nice and strong. It's everything growing boys need, and they're going to enjoy it, I think.
We'll go around the room real quick.
Yeah, introduce yourselves across the board.
I'm Vatira, Rocket League player, I'm French, I'm 16 years old, and
Perfect. I'm Noah, I am the brains behind the team. I am the one that gets them where they need to be. Yeah, I carry them basically.
You know, so I'm Joyo, 16 from the UK. You know, I carry these losers, but you know, just another day in the office.
I'm Rise, I'm English, I'm 17, I'm the cockroach killer of the team. When there's an issue, I'm the sorter outer. I'm here to taste Charlie's amazing chicken.
So I'm gonna do my best to like deliver a high quality nutritious meal. It's gonna be really sad if I give them like food poisoning or something right before Worlds.
I think you should walk them through it so they can make their parents good chicken when they go home.
So talk us through, what are you doing here, Charlie?
So I'm right now butterflying this chicken, which is a technique my mom invented.
And I see you're doing it. You're going at quite an angle here.
Yeah, this should be pretty good, honestly.
What are we doing with that bad boy?
So that is now going to take a little bath in the all-purpose flour. I think, right? Is that the order of operations?
You want me to cut the chicken while you're setting up?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Are we getting any like side dishes or?
No.
Just more chicken.
Why would you want anything else when you have good chicken?
I just wondered if Charlie had anything up his sleeve.
I can make a mean tortilla. Yeah, so you gotta give it nice even coats here. You don't want it to be cold, so you cover it up with all this nice all-purpose flour. Where's my egg?
Oh, a double egg! That's a double egg!
Damn.
Damn, not the double egg.
Is that a glitch?
You won't get two in a row.
Yeah, but watch this.
Oh, I was so excited.
Disappointing.
What's your favorite meal?
Dino nuggets.
Let's go.
Oh, we have
That's a
those.
big shout.
We do have those.
Late night snack is unmatched.
I know yours is a cheeseburger.
Yeah, actually that's a cheeseburger.
Or chicken nuggets.
Or chicken. Yeah.
Anything processed.
Yeah. What's your favorite food, Rise?
I actually don't know.
No.
Maybe like a mean bangers and mash. Goes hard.
God, that's so
Bean banger and
British.
mash. So British. What technique is that?
This is the old, you know, Texas slam.
I've actually heard of that. I've heard of that. I think Gordon Ramsay does that. The Texas slam.
Yeah, he took it from me. This isn't the same panko that I usually use. I told them this, so if it's not like as good as it usually is, that's why.
The excuses are coming out already.
You're a master of good chicken. I'm sure you can work around any setting.
Oh, I could adapt anything.
Yeah.
If there was a gas leak in here, I could still find a way to make good chicken out of it.
No, this is looking good. This is looking good. I'm enjoying the spectator.
The process is nice, you know. Like you get to see the chef work his magic.
It's not often you get to peek behind the scenes.
Oh, and you get the excess finger crumbs.
This is the finger crumb technique.
I need the foil, but I can't.
There's a sink behind you.
Oh, this is where we get crazy with it.
Fried breadcrumbs.
Oh yeah.
I can just tell.
I was hoping for a sizzle right there, like a little satisfying.
Oh, it's sizzling. It's subtle.
It's a silent sizzle.
Yeah.
It's a little nervous.
How did you guys enjoy Florida?
Yeah, what was your favorite part about this beautiful state?
The radio ads. They were incredible.
Got some great erectile dysfunction.
Yeah,
love
lots
that.
of those.
Yeah.
The cockroaches.
Yep.
Pretty good.
You're getting all the Florida specialties.
Yeah.
Cockroaches.
Erectile dysfunction.
Now a serious answer. Universal was pretty sick.
Yeah. That was
The new Velocicoaster, the Jurassic Park ride.
We don't give free advertising here.
You just said
We
the
can
adverts
pay.
on the radio. And you shout out cockroaches.
Oh, fucking hell. The industry's gonna thrive. I'll stay out of the way.
You can go wherever you want.
I've cleared the path. No, I'm clearing the path.
Wherever we want.
Wherever you
So
want.
we could stand on the table.
You know what? Go for it.
Go on the table.
Go on then.
You can't say it.
You threatened it, now you have to do it.
You climb?
Oh my god, imagine it just cracks off.
Wait, I think it makes you move.
I think this is quartz. This should take a sledgehammer.
Watch out!
Oh. I knew that was there.
Yeah.
I sensed it. I sensed it.
This is
So
a
are you just gonna stand there then?
Yeah.
Is this it?
Well, I get a good bird's eye view of the chef.
Yeah, you can keep it on it.
I get a good view of everything. I can tell when the chicken's like, you know.
Yeah, how's the chicken doing from up there?
Yeah, it's chilling.
Good.
Matt, you can't touch it. It's not good chicken anymore.
You don't understand what you're looking
Stop
for.
dancing. Gritty.
Yeah, hit the gritty on the
I'm in
camera.
a little Gangnam Style. And then, I don't know how gritty.
I just feel like I'm in the way.
Sorry, Danny.
Wow.
You're leaving this chicken unattended. I might have to pounce.
No. I'm keeping an internal clock.
Ooh, trust the chef.
It's gonna turn it over. It's gonna be fully black, like charcoal.
And if that happens, then there was simply a malfunction with the stove.
I know I'm not allowed to touch it. Do you want to check the side real quick?
Yeah.
I just checked. It was fantastic.
Yeah, Ryan's got a little sneak peek.
So lucky.
A little early previs.
Oh yeah.
No. Good.
Just cut into
Yeah,
it.
before anybody touches it, we're gonna cut it.
Oh,
That's beautiful.
That came out really good, this one.
That is a large piece.
Yeah, that guy wasn't really butterflied super well, if I'm being honest.
Can you like sprinkle your fingers on top?
Oh yeah,
Just for a little bit of.
Yeah, let's get the.
Oh, wait, that's raw.
Let's get the raw chicken on there.
Oh, medium rare.
Is that how you like your chicken?
Oh yeah, it's a good thing we checked that.
You're gonna want to turn the pan down a little.
Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, that's a southern style, nice pink center.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and say this one is also not.
Yeah, both of those
You
can
don't
go
know
in
that
the.
for sure yet.
Oh, it feels ready.
I didn't have a meat thermometer. Yeah, actually, Matt, toss that back. I need to do some more love to it.
Be careful. It's a chef's favorite. Oh, that's a sizzle.
Yeah, that's a good. That's what we're missing.
It was the sizzle the whole time. Also, just to preface, I only eat chicken with pink sauce, so.
Well, you're in luck. I think we still have some.
He's not just showing us how he does it. He's showing how he shouldn't do it and how he would go about, the perfect chicken,
Honestly, like, I'm not one to point fingers and come up with excuses, but I do think the different panko breading is definitely playing a role.
Yeah.
You think it's more like insulated?
It's
Yeah.
thicker, so it doesn't cook.
Yeah.
I didn't even check for pH balance either, so like there was just so many
Also,
factors.
Caleb's
pH
not in here,
balance,
so
what, would
just
it be like
blame him.
1 pH 1?
Yeah.
It's pure acidic.
We're getting close to cooked.
I didn't eat it. No, you didn't. No, I didn't. What was that?
It looks cooked.
Alright, inspection time.
Ready? Oh, listen to that crunch.
Ooh.
That's some good chicken.
That is some good chicken.
I know why they call it good chicken now. I can smell it from here.
The best part about good chicken is the lack of any seasoning.
Or flavor.
So
White people
now,
chicken.
that is slanderous. The panko I usually use is seasoned.
It's
panko.
Italian season.
It's
There's
Italian.
no salt in it. Will you permit us to have a taste test?
Yes, but only once I'm nearby to give you instructions.
Okay.
You go ahead.
Is there a way to eat it?
I can finish this.
Yeah, it's kind of like. Have you ever done any wine? Well, you haven't done any wine tasting. Have you ever seen wine tasting?
Yeah.
They have to swirl it around, sniff it, aerate, put it in, spit it, and then they can drink. It's
salt
kind of
and
that
pepper
way
if
with
you
the
need.
chicken.
Wait, do they spit it?
They do spit it. Yeah.
Oh.
Your first taste has to be spit.
Okay. So we're splitting the chicken.
Did you get the pamphlet?
I got it.
That was sick. That was well.
That was so just nonchalant. Yeah, good job.
Oh no. I'm taking this bit. I bet it's mine.
Look at that.
I bet it's my name on it.
Is it? Okay. It's a little bit pink, but
is it?
If we perish, we perish.
Yeah, Charlie, give him a good chicken crash course.
Yeah, so first thing you're gonna want to do is like you're gonna want to nibble off like the back end. So
Nibble the back.
Yeah,
Okay.
nibble the back because it's the like the like this
the end.
the
Like this. Is this the back end?
Yep.
Okay.
And then you can go for the rest of it.
Axel has no idea what's going on.
He's just eating chicken. How is it?
That's some good chicken.
Everyone loves the good chicken. And this is gonna be so tragic if they're actually seeing.
Alright, stop eating. Nobody else eat it.
Yeah, let's.
I eat British food. I'm used to it.
See, that's the power of good chicken.
I'm not gonna lie, it tastes boiled. It tastes like
Boiled chicken.
It's just the panko. It's.
Yeah, I ruined it.
Damn it, Caleb! You ruined my dish. Tarnation.
It's okay. It's okay. You wonder why he's not here right now.
This was a
He's
delicacy.
tired.
It was a delicacy, and look what they did to it.
Yeah, they ruined it.
Now we're gonna try Matt's great chicken.
Don't you ever say that again.
It's like an off-brand version.
Yeah, it's a Kirkland's brand.
That's such a. Oh my god, this is so unfair.
Beautiful color.
Matt snuck some Italian seasoning.
This is what he does every time he cooks, though. He gets impatient, so he ramps up the heat, and then halfway through, all of his shit burns. It's every time we cook.
Matt always keeps a small packet of Italian panko in his pocket.
Italian seasoning on it.
Yeah, anytime I'm eating with Charlie, I just sprinkle some salt when he's not looking.
And he sabotaged my panko by adding like water and slime.
No, the panko has the pink sauce in it.
Salt and pepper. We don't have garlic.
Seasonings.
We might. Is there none here?
I couldn't find it on there.
I think the chicken's missing something, Matt. I think you need some.
No.
Is that basil?
It's a bit of pizza seasoning.
Oh, I've always
More
said.
than that.
Bit more?
Yeah.
I could probably beat you up, you know. Still a little longer.
It smells.
I think it's the pizza seasoning.
Smells great.
So Charlie, is this your best dish?
It's just my only dish.
I was gonna say the same
So it's his
thing.
best
I'm
and his
being
worst.
attacked.
Where'd you dry your hair?
When do you dry
He
your
looks so
hands?
sad.
I am sad.
Alright, I'm
I might
gonna
as
let
well eat
everybody
raw
expect.
eggs.
I would eat this, but I
Yeah.
don't want to send them. That's good.
It's fine.
Yeah, that's well. It's better than the last one they ate. So.
Okay, let's all take a piece.
It's really hot. It literally just came out of the pan.
Okay. That's what I like it. Half raw, half burnt.
That looks fine.
To be honest,
You saved it just in time.
I think the pizza seasoning added something.
I agree.
It added something, yeah.
Bro.
Nope.
I wanna try some.
I won't
Don't
taint
talk
my taste buds with your inferior work.
You go ahead.
Thank you.
Can I drink the egg?
Probably not.
God, if you guys start feeling sick, just don't say anything.
Just erase the footage.
Yeah, keep it to yourself.
I think that'll be a great story. Like if we accidentally poisoned our team before World. Thanks, Mom, for the recipe. We all very much enjoyed it. So just give a big thanks to my mom.
Thank you, Charlie's mom.
Thanks, Charlie's mum.
Thanks, Charlie's mom.
You're a great
Charlie's
woman.
mom. Brilliant recipe.
Hey, good luck at Worlds, boys. We'll be supporting you.
Thank you.
Yay.
Let's go!
Thank you for watching. Like and subscribe.
And that's been the whole video.
I don't know how many of you are familiar with Def Noodles, but he's a controversial YouTuber. I don't really know much about him. I'm pretty unfamiliar with it. I know he does a lot of like news stuff. I usually see him on Twitter getting dunked on. People really don't like him for a variety of reasons. I only know like a few things. Like he made fun of a guy after he cried on stream about his wife's sexual assault. Like some tasteless shit that I've heard and seen on Twitter. But overall, I'm pretty unfamiliar with Def Noodles. But today, or yesterday, an event that he was hosting finally happened, which is this, the Super Roast Battles. It's an event he was hyping up for weeks, talking about how it's going to be the next big thing. It's going to be like a really big popular event. It's going to be great. He was even trying to goad some YouTubers into coming on to like settle their beef in a roast battle. So he was like going to charge them $15 in order to come on stage and roast each other. None of them showed up. In fact, almost nobody in general showed up. As you can see, it's not exactly like a sold out stadium here. It's about 10 family and friends. And this was a complete fucking disaster. Like on a level I haven't seen before. Imagine Fire Festival, but if it actually happened and was worse than anyone could have imagined. I didn't watch the whole thing either. Like, I started watching it, and I knew that I couldn't. I had to share it with you guys. This is unreal. We're not watching the whole thing. In fact, I don't think anyone can without puking. But I just want to show you some of the highlights here. The first, I think it's 28 minutes. So the first 28 or so minutes of this event is nothing but, like, rap music. That, like, it's 26 minutes. Right around 27 minutes. The first 27 minutes, the event doesn't even start. They just, like, cycle through YouTube playlists of rap or popular music. So they didn't start on time. People just sit here doing fucking nothing for 26 minutes listening to bad music. And then we get into it. And it is immediately awful. Yeah.
Coming out and putting up with that bullshit.
Yeah.
It's going to be a really special night today. We have some really amazing comedians. We're going to just roast the shit out of each other for your enjoyment.
So, that's not exactly the format. What he did is he assembled a few people who said they've told a joke before in their life, and he had them roast each other. But they didn't... Nobody knew each other. Literally nobody. Oh yeah, I forgot. Sorry, the volume's going to be really low because it's so poorly put together. Sorry, here, I turned it way up. So all they can do is roast each other's appearance because they don't know them. They're random people that he got together and told them to roast each other. So it leads to the most awful, uncomfortable moments I've seen on the big stage, figuratively speaking, on stage. This was an event he charged money for, so like you paid for this, keep in mind.
Okay. Hey Siri, give me a coin. I don't think that's how it works. Oh, hey Siri, flip a coin.
Let's go.
Siri, flip a coin. Tails. Oh, I didn't even ask who's.
Oh, what a silly blunder.
Who's tails, who's heads?
He's just a little nervous.
You're not tails anymore. What about you, Corey? All right, Ernesto,
this is just an appetizer.
You first.
This is foreplay.
You said 2 jokes up top?
2 jokes up top.
All right.
Give your best shot.
So, to go over the rules, I won't put you through him explaining the rules terribly. His format is whoever goes first tells 2 jokes, then the person responds with a joke, then the next person responds with a joke, back and forth. So it's like 1 joke each. It's supposed to be like a roast. Keep in mind, these are strangers. These 2 people have never met until they walked out on this stage together. So they can't actually roast each other. All they can do is insult each other's appearance, and it is painful. It is so hard to listen to. Obviously no rehearsal or anything. Same with Def Noodles. He's the host, and he has no fucking clue what's going on. Started 27 minutes late, and it is an absolute joy.
I just met this motherfucker today, so you guys need to relax already, all right? But I just met this motherfucker, but he's the only person I've seen with a canco on his neck.
Oof.
I don't know why you're wearing fucking, I don't know why you're wearing shoes to relax, bro. What are you relaxing from? You haven't moved in days. I know you're not coming at me with that fucking neckline of the shirt looking like you fucking stretched that shit for miles. What even is this, bro? Is this like just a fucking...
You have on a vest in the summertime. Like you
that's just crossing a line immediately. He just goes up and starts touching him. Ugh. Like I don't even know where Def Noodles would find someone like this. That's so yucky. Like he's not even roasting. Now he's just going up there and like caressing him. Ugh.
You have to stop talking about appearance. Like it's not working out, man. What are you doing? I can see everything going on. All right, never mind.
It's called a cock, buddy. You'd see it if you didn't have that tummy there. All right.
Oh.
That would have worked if half of you weren't fat as fuck.
He ain't got no pussy in a long time. It's been a while for him. He is upset.
I half expected him to just go out in the crowd and start throwing hands, like just absolutely ripping on the audience, just beating them down. Like, so he not only got people that don't know each other, so can't roast each other, he got like the most aggressive man in LA. This dude is just here to fight. So it couldn't have gone worse. A lot of YouTubers that don't like this guy, Def Noodles, were streaming this just making fun of him, and the streams were so popular it started trending on Twitter. Christ, cringe almost made me puke. And Def Noodles was so proud of that fact that in his recent video today, he called this a massive success and that he was trending on Twitter for hours like it was a positive thing. But the trend was people laughing at him at how bad this event was. So he swore he's going to do more because it was so successful. Like I said, this is special. This is very unique. And it's only, like, this is just the beginning. I'm not going to play everyone's set because I really do feel bad for the people that aren't him. Like, they had no idea what they were getting into. This is a terrible format. You can't roast someone you don't know. You just can't do it. Unless you just want to call them ugly or point out that their fashion sense is poor or whatever. Like, that's it. It doesn't go beyond that. So I can't even be mad at them. But Def Noodles set towards the end. I'll let this ride a bit more before we get to Def Noodles, like in his set, but you're not ready for him.
Chat, 1 for Corey, 2 for Ernesto. Give it up for Ernesto.
Yeah!
I fucking told you, man. You lost him. You didn't even try to redeem yourself.
I don't know who Chat is, but I'm just here to tell jokes.
It looks like Chat.
When does that
Corey.
start?
Corey got a W in the chat. It's all right. You're all of a
Stop
kind
the
lover.
madness. No. I think this is
I don't
important.
have any jokes for him. I mean, he is a nice guy. He does have a small bulge. It's okay. You can get over that. Just be more likable. You know what I mean?
All of that was inaccurate because I'm not a nice guy and I don't have a small dick because obviously you saw it from here, bro. Look at this. My dick's bigger than your ass, I'll tell you that much. Can you turn around, let the people see
I am
what's
not
up?
going to give you no
What-
pussy.
what does that mean? What does that
I am not
mean?
giving you no
Turn
pussy.
around, let the people see this.
You
My
want them to
dick
see
is
my
bigger
heel
than your
booty?
ass?
Is that what you want? Hit on me on stage.
I will give it this. Your titties are bigger than my cock, I'll tell you that.
Oh,
What
you really
does
do
that
want to fuck
mean?
me? Oh, this is
I
sick.
don't want to, I have to.
This is sick.
I need to. It's not a want, it's a need.
Okay,
I feel like this is Def Noodle's cousin or something. Like, he really ran out of people to pull into this disaster, so he's just like, hey, Uncle Ernesto, can you come down? I just need somebody here. Please, God, I'll give you money. Because this is just so sad to listen to. I'm not gonna finish round 2. I can't finish round 2. Like, I just feel bad. I don't feel bad for him, though, for Def Noodles. So, again, they do this for another, like, 30-some minutes. They have, like, a couple more people come out. But then they have a one-on-one, which is Def Noodles versus this lady. And it is so beautiful. But I wanted to at least bring this up before he deletes it. I'm assuming at some point tomorrow he'll have like a come to Jesus moment where he's like, I need to take this off the internet. And I wanted to make sure that we at least got this little piece of history before that happens.
It's you and me. It's you and me. I'm like the meanest guy on the internet right now. People hate me. We're roasting.
I can't wait.
Me and Peel just taking over this. Okay, I already fucking. You wearing that dare shirt because you're like, I dare you to run away from me.
So I stopped watching after his joke. That'll be new territory for me soon.
Carrot Top called. He wants his look back.
And that's when I stopped. So now this is all new.
Wait, Cat got your tongue?
No, you
Pussy
just.
got your tongue?
Nah, you look like you woke up in a dumpster.
Like, this is what happens at, like, a middle school lunch table. Like this is just awful. Ugh. And he's so proud of it, too. Which I think makes it better. If he would just, like, had self-awareness, I don't think it'd be as enjoyable. But the fact that he lives in this delusional fantasy land where he believes people love this, I think really adds to the charm.
Probably.
Bitch,
Well,
it's
that was
your
supposed to be a
turn.
diss?
Yeah,
I'm
ho.
waiting for something.
If you don't
Tony
shut
Lopez.
the fuck.
Why are you up here?
I'm looking at your teeth because I just can't. It reminds me, you ever see that movie Ed with the horse with the big teeth?
I don't have that big a teeth. I mean, you're just like fishing for something now. You look
Really?
like emo Shaggy.
Emo Shaggy.
That
Come
shirt's
on,
too
Death
small
Noodles.
For you, low key.
You got this.
I don't understand how you have holes on your knees, on your pants.
Oh.
'Cause you don't go down, right?
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Oh my. It's like that episode of SpongeBob. Hey, so what's up with salt shakers? Oh, brother, this guy stinks. He points out the holes on her jeans. Oh. Someone who's more familiar with Death Noodles than me. Is it true that he used to call himself a stand-up comedian? Before this. Because I saw that in the comments quite a bit. I need to see more of his material.
Yeah.
I do. You can go down on bitches. What? Do you not know that? Again, Death
Apparently
Noodles, because he's never hit a girl with a wet pussy. Okay.
What is happening?
You're like my cousin if you were a girl.
Thank you. I bet you cried when you got those tattoos.
I did. I did. Are you from Detroit?
Oh my. It's like an NPC malfunctioning.
I'm bombing so bad. And
It's like a glitch in Fallout New Vegas. Charlie, stop. No, this is important. This was a big event. To him, I guess. And nobody else.
And I don't give a fuck.
Neither do I, bro. Come on, we in it together, doggy.
Huh?
Hey, you got
Don't
dimples
spray
too. That's what's up.
Yeah. You want to make out?
No.
Yeah, I knew it. That's why I asked.
Oh! My man! My man! Yeah! Alright. This turned less from roast into like a desperate attempt for human connection. And G. Willikers, I tell ya, he's finding it. The chemistry between these two is off the charts. They work so well together, honestly. It was a fucking fever dream. Bro, that's what I'm saying. I only watched a little bit of it, like right before stream while I was lifting, and I was like, no, I can't watch anymore. I have to save this. I need to experience this with other people. It can't just be me alone watching this fucking thing. He went to comedy school. No, I can tell. For sure. He's a master of his craft.
So you're a lesbian by choice.
Your beard is graying.
I know. I'm old. I'm 37.
You are 37? Damn, you look good for a white person. Can't even hate though.
I'm not white.
Yeah, you are.
I'm from Brazil.
I know, but you white.
This is like terrorism. This is like actual terrorism. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fucking wild. I don't know, man. I think if Death Noodles wants to amplify this, he should really lean into it. Since he says he's going to do more of it, since he loved it so much. Bring in Amy Schumer, Brendan Schaub, James Corden. Like, really just double down on being the go-to shop for the worst comedy of all time. Like, that could be his new brand. He does, like, he has a way of, like, making this salvageable. How did people who paid for this actually stay? Are you kidding me? Is that even a real question? If I paid to be there, I would cherish every goddamn moment of this disaster. You don't get to experience things like this. Like, if you go to any trash dive bar, comedy club, whatever, in America, you won't find something this unrefined. This is just actual, like, it is an actual disaster masterpiece. You don't have, like, a event this terrible. You can't have an event this bad. It's once in a lifetime. So yeah, if I paid for it, I'd stay the whole time. Yes, you will. Amateur comedy is this bad? No, you're wrong. I went to an amateur improv night one time, like 5 years ago. yeah, it's cringy, but it's like wholesome cringe. It's like I'm watching the thespian troupe have fun together. It's like, I can't be mad at that. Like, I'm not laughing, but I at least appreciate them putting themselves out there. This, bro, everyone who's come on stage seems to hate each other. Like, actually hate each other. They're not roasting. They're having an aggressive conversation at the lunch table. I really do hope he does more. I hope he's not clickbaiting. I hope he does more of these.
You just met my parents.
Yeah, this place messier than your mom's pussy.
You know you probably ate it.
Yeah, she came, baby.
Yeah! Whoa! His mom's got a drippy cooter.
Because you're gonna win, regardless.
Your eyes are too close together.
Damn. I wish they were even closer so I couldn't see you.
I like that one.
What are you writing, a dissertation?
You look like the guy at the party with a backpack, but it's only filled with cocaine.
Hey, Coke's
That's
good.
pretty cool.
Yeah, man, we're in LA. Like you're trying to make me look cooler?
But you lace it with fentanyl? Okay.
Yeah, I'm out here killing motherfuckers.
That was a good 25 seconds of high quality material, I'd say, actually. That went pretty well, all things considered. They had a back and forth. There was some giggles from the crowd. So they're starting to turn it around. You know, you can never really count someone out. This is the fourth quarter comeback, I think, for Def Noodles.
What, are you juggling now? You're trying to... What is this? This is a circus.
What are you talking about?
You want to win? It's over. There's no way I can win. That's the whole thing. I'm not supposed to win. You're supposed to win.
You look like a white trash fly.
You could have gone any way with that. You went with white trash fly?
He's not even, like, making retorts. He's just feeling insecure now. He's like, you win, please stop, I'm dead. Please, God, stop. Now you're just hurting my feelings. Stop, you're fired. This is sad, man. But, like, poetically sad. Fitting, even, I'd say. I don't know what that juggling comment was, but I appreciate it. Please release us. We're just getting started. We got another, like, good 4 minutes here, I think. Another great hustle would have been, like, actually selling tomatoes to the crowd so that way they could really get involved here. He'd make another extra, like, $100 off it. I bet all the creators that Def Noodle challenged to come out here regret not going.
I shouldn't be here.
You know what? I'm just gonna go out. I'm gonna bring the fucking check.
Comic Wars 9/11.
Hold up.
You comment Comic Wars 9/11. Hell yeah.
I bought a big ass check. I didn't fill it out. You're supposed to win $100. That's why I can't win.
I was gonna fucking win money. You're just now telling me this.
So hold up.
Oh my God.
Miranda, wake up. Hold this out with me.
If I'm not winning, why am I holding it?
Why are you screaming? Stop screaming.
I can't win. Because you won the...
Do two people win?
Just you.
Why do I win? I thought
because you won the roast battle. You won!
Yeah! Hey, that was good.
Big ass check. Congratulations. The point is I can't fucking win. I can't give myself money. How fucking corny is that?
If he could, though, he would have.
My pussy. All right.
Okay. Well,
Why do you keep saying that? Why do you keep saying that, Miranda?
The comedy, the cringe, all of it. No, it's just you and me. We're closing the show.
Oh, well, this was phenomenal, right? Am I right, you guys?
Yeah, you're right. You're fucking right.
You came over. Yes.
9/11.
Why? Please just stop
next
saying
time,
that.
please
But yeah, I needed to show you guys that. How special was that? I think that's extraordinary. You love to see it. He said he was going to make an unforgettable event. And Dirty Barnacles, he did it. I certainly won't forget it. And that was only like a couple of clips. I can only imagine how bad it got in the middle, too. There was still like a full hour that I haven't seen. The lost footage that I don't plan on going back for. But he is a big YouTuber. He's got, what, like 600K subs or something? Where's his channel? Here it is.
Here we are at Juggalo.
572K. So, I mean, like, he's a big YouTuber. A class action lawsuit has been filed against PlayStation for nearly $6 billion by a consumer champion named Alex Neal. Now, I'm not Saul Goodman, but if I was, I'd start planting cocaine right now, because this is a huge lawsuit that's going to need a miracle to win, I think. I'm not an expert here, but it does seem like this lawsuit's got teeth, and they're coming at Sony's throat. 6 billion clams. 6 billion barnacles. You know how much I love wackiness. I love wackiness more than Bubble Bass loves Krabby Patties, and this lawsuit's got me hyped. Now, this lawsuit is proudly brought to you by PlayStationYouOweUs.co.uk, which is a beautiful website name. Like, that's pretty aggressive. It reminds me of, like, a Roblox petition to get their V-Bucks back or something. But this was a site where people would sign up who felt wronged by Sony, and Alex Neal is the class representative. And on the site, there's a 5-point breakdown that talks about why they're trying to steam PlayStation's ham. So the first point being that Sony has a near monopoly on the sale of digital games and add-on content through its control of the PlayStation Store. Sony uses this dominance to enforce strict terms and conditions on game developers and publishers. These terms allow Sony to set the price of digital games and in-game content and charge a 30% commission on every purchase of digital games and in-game content from the PlayStation Store. This results in excessive and unfair prices to consumers for their digital games and in-game content. And these prices are all out of proportion to the costs of Sony providing these services to its consumers. So basically they're saying that Sony has used its dominant position in the market to unfairly overcharge consumers. Now, for reference, this was filed in the UK, and a brand new PS5 game in the UK will cost you about £70, which is the equivalent to $82 US. So I do think they're getting fucked in the ass a bit here. It's quite an overcharge, if you ask me. And I'd love to see them win this lawsuit, you know, power to the players, as PlayStation says. But the more I read into it, the less confident I feel that they'll be able to Fortnite dance on the grave of Sony with this lawsuit. I don't really think they're going to get a big W from it. And let me just explain why I think that. I'd love to be proven wrong. Like I said, I think it would be great if they actually did win this lawsuit, because I do believe they're being overcharged. But I don't think they have the strongest case here. Just looking at these first 5 points, the first one just stands out as factually incorrect. They're claiming that Sony has a near monopoly on the sale of digital games and add-on content, which is just blatantly wrong. I would slap you with a fat F on your report card if you submitted this to me. Like, that is just not true. There's Xbox, Nintendo, Steam, there's so many other digital games vendors out there. It's not just Sony. Now, if you're talking about PlayStation exclusives, then yes, Sony has a monopoly on the digital sale of the PlayStation exclusives. But if that is the claim, it needs to be a lot more clear, because with the wording here, it just makes it sound like you think Sony is the only console to exist and the only platform for digital games, which it isn't. The other thing that was confusing my little reptile brain was that 30% commission they mentioned, talking about how the Sony demands 30% cut of digital game and in-game purchase sales from the developers. That's not exclusive to just Sony. Xbox, Nintendo eShop, pretty much every digital game vendor has some kind of commission that they force. It's not just Sony, so I don't understand why they would target them specifically, since it's the industry norm. But I decided to spread the cheeks a little further, dig a bit deeper, and listen to what the UK consumers were saying. And it seems to be that in the competitors' shops, like the Nintendo eShop, for example, they adjust their prices so that way the conversion makes sense and they're not being overcharged. Like, a new Nintendo Switch game is £50, which when converted to like US dollars is about what we're paying in the States. However, when it comes to the PlayStation Store, that's not the case. So a new PlayStation 5 game in the States is $70, and in the UK, it's £70. However, that converts to a lot more. That's 82 US dollars. They are just blatantly paying more. Instead of adjusting that price down to like £60 or whatever, they just keep it at that 70, and thus they're being overcharged. At least that's what I was reading from the UK consumers, which, again, at the end of the day, it's blatantly obvious that they are paying a lot more for games than we are in the States, and I totally do agree that it is a ripoff. And Alex Neil, the class representative, has 14 years of experience as a consumer rights advocate. So it's not some joke of a lawsuit that was haphazardly thrown together by a faceless nobody. This isn't like that situation on Twitch where that guy tried to sue Twitch for like $100 million because he couldn't stop watching female streamers and ejaculating, and he tried to blame Twitch for a porn addiction. This isn't that case. This is a real legitimate case that Alex Neil has put together. But I just don't know if it's focused enough to actually win. It seems way too generalized and broad, and you can look no further than their own website, where at the very end of these 5 points, they made this statement that just seems a bit misguided to me. This just seems like another desperate effort to throw something at the wall and see what sticks. The business model of gaming has changed dramatically over recent years. The move from games sold as physical discs to games sold digitally has seen the introduction of in-game content, where players must now also pay to progress, unlock more features, or customize their experience with new characters or weapons. Games are now designed to incentivize players to spend as much money as possible, including children. We believe that customers are paying too much for these digital products and that they deserve to be treated better by Sony and compensated. Our legal action is the first of its kind against Sony in the UK. Now, I am never a fan of the think of the children argument. I don't see why they put this here at all, because this doesn't even really run in line with what the lawsuit's aiming for. This is talking about how predatory microtransactions have become the norm, which they have, and it's a huge issue. But that's not what this lawsuit's really about. It's about being overcharged by the PlayStation Store. Talking about predatory and greedy marketing practices from these games that are preying on children, or like fucking massive dopamine hits, dopamine fiends to spend more money, is an issue, yes, but it's not the issue that you're really aiming at here. You're not putting that in the crosshairs. And it's also not like Sony is the puppet master forcing all these developers to be greedy and put these microtransactions in the game. Like, let's say Diablo Immortal's on PS5. Sony has no say-so in what way they monetize that game. It's on their platform, sure, but it was Blizzard that decided to put all of those terrible, terrible microtransactions in there that are preying on, you know, people with a spending problem or children or whatever, not Sony. Now, if the argument Sony keeps those prices too high, then yes, I suppose there's a real argument to be made there that the price is still too high, but the way this is framed makes it sound like it was Sony that decided to put all of those there when it wasn't. It wasn't their decision to have all of those predatory business practices baked into those games. That was the developers. I just don't really get why it's mentioned here, because let's say Sony brings the price down so that way it's more fair across the board, where, you know, if you're buying a microtransaction in a game in the UK, it costs exactly the same as what it costs me to buy it in the States. It still doesn't solve the core issue that you're bringing up here with the games being predatory, right? Like, this whole paragraph here is like almost like fear-mongering. Like, games have become really greedy, and it's partly Sony's fault to some degree, which is why we believe you need to be compensated fairly, and we believe you need to be treated better. Like, what exactly do you mean? Again, getting the price down on microtransactions doesn't solve the problem you just highlighted of them being greedy and intrusive. That's still going to exist. Even if you win every single bit of this case, those microtransactions are still going to be there from the developers because it wasn't Sony that put them there. And just one last thing, in the press release, Neil wrote, "The game is up for Sony PlayStation. With this legal action, I am standing up for the millions of UK people who have been unwittingly overcharged. We believe Sony has abused its position and ripped off its customers." Alex Neil hits us with an anime protagonist line saying, "The game's up, Sony. I caught you with your pants down red-handed. It's time to face the music." And then in the press release, they also kind of frame it like the consumers didn't know they were being overcharged. But I just don't know how true that is. They kind of hint that it's Sony's fault that the consumers didn't know they were being overcharged. Like Sony was doing underhanded business tactics, when I just don't know if I believe that, because Sony doesn't really do anything besides just have a platform with a game and the price next to it, and you choose whether or not to buy it. Now, if you're not comparing that to the rest of the world's prices, then yeah, you would have no idea you're paying more than I am, for example. But it's not like it was Sony that was doing anything to mislead them, at least not that I've ever seen. They just put the games on their service with how much they cost, and it's up to the consumer if they find it to be a reasonable price or not. Now, if they do any research, they'll realize that they're paying more, and Australia especially is paying more than I am. Which is fucked up because there's no reason for it, but I don't think Sony has done anything to try and lead them down some false belief or anything. I think it's just a matter of they've been charging more and no one's really been questioning it, so they haven't changed it. And that's it. They haven't really been doing any kind of like propaganda to try and fool people into thinking that, you know, everyone's paying the same thing. And now that people are waking up to them being exploited, I think it's great that they're, you know, upset about it, because I don't think it's right. I don't think they should be paying more for no reason for the same game. It doesn't make any sense. But I just don't really like the way they talk about it in the press release, because they're putting that onus on Sony. That it was, you know, them keeping people in the dark, when it wasn't. They just put the games up and that was it. But anyway, overall, I really do hope they win this class action lawsuit, and hopefully the prices do change, because, like I said, it's a whole bunch of baloney that you're paying significantly more money for the same game in the UK, Australia, wherever else. It doesn't make any sense. There's no reason for that. So hopefully this does bring about positive change, and wishing them the best of luck. I just wanted to bring this up because this is a big lawsuit. That's about it. So yeah. Hey, Roger. Man, it's amazing. I just loaded in after like a week of not playing. First thing I see is Roger. And why? Oh, okay, he's not going to my shop. What's up with that? And he's being mean to me. What? Bro, is this game like a perpetual simulation? Like, is this guy like alive right now and he missed me and he's mad? Okay. That's probably enough for now. Hey, Diaper Dan. Oh boy, it's rush hour. They heard I got Purple Haze back in stock. What's up? If you buy the ghetto setup, it lets you upgrade it. What does it do for me, though? This is a level 1 grow setup with a grow capacity of up to 2 plants. Okay, so I need 300 bucks. I'll need to sell a little bit more. Hey, Diaper Dan and Roger. Roger will put me there. Roger always buys in bulk. I think he gives his whole family my drugs. What a disaster that was. Hey, welcome to the shop. Oh, man, they're fucking pouring in. Well, I'm rich. Roger is reselling. Imagine. That'd be huge. What a hustle. He's like drop shipping my weed. Okay, I have 2 doobies. Let's start scamming. I don't want to scam a loyal customer. And they have to be a burnout. Oh, fuck. I remember Marissa. She's such an asshole. Yep, I knew that was coming. And now she's going, you steal from me and then come to my shop. You've got some nerve, Marissa. Whatever, I'll sell to you anyway. Piece of shit. Use the ghetto station to plant and refill water instead of the buckets individually. That is the first time I've seen a diseased one. How did this happen? What the fuck is that about? How in the world did it get diseased in here when I've been cooking weed out of a toilet with a giant piece of shit in it? And this is the one that gets moldy. Amazing. Yeah, we're almost to those clay pots. Once we get there, the whole business will improve. Oh my god, both pots just broke. Oh god. Roger, don't go back there. You're not gonna... 4 grams for $9? Oh, wait. I misread that. Maybe I am too high. $9 each. Thank you, Roger. I was gonna say, this man came in here and tried to scam me. Speaking of scamming. Hey, Neil! I haven't seen those tits at the shop in a minute here. Let's see if I can scam. Oh wow, this guy's kind of broke. Just come to my shop. I've changed my mind. You're not worth scamming, but you are. You're getting scammed, I'm telling you right now. Fuck yeah. Hey, where you going? Where you going? Oh lord, they're pouring in. Alright, hold on. Excuse me. I gotta get high. This is gonna be a lot of XP. I wish that would stop happening. Business has really been taking off ever since I added this piece of metal. They really like that. Okay, looking good. I don't think I have any doobies left, so let's roll a bit. I've got this down to a science now. I've got a good technique. If I can hire some assistants or something, like some, I don't know, spring breaking kids or something, to work here part-time, that'd be really helpful for efficiency. Like if they could just grind for me. Just anything, really. Let's do a little scamming. Pretty much every delinquent and, like, loser is already a customer at my shop, except for this guy. And now he'll be a loyal customer at my shop. Come on, Aaron. Let's go, big guy. Is this Trudy? She hasn't stopped by in so long. And for that, you're getting scammed. Oh, that's so big! Level 5, let's go! That's such a big moment for our shop. Oh my god, and everyone showed up to celebrate. Oh, my friends are here. Hey guys, hold on. So I'm gonna need one more ventilation. Oh, now I can. And now I can get the pots. It's looking good. Roger! Roger's gotta be happier than anyone that my inventory's gotten so much better. My most loyal customer. He's watched me go from poop weed to high quality fucking Walter White level blue meth. I think I have some doobies, don't I? I do. Come to my shop. I need to... So no more scamming. Now I just need to actually attract more customers. Thanks for the gift sub. Reed and the resub ghost. Are you a burnout? No. You are. I'll never forget those tits. Come to my shop. Let's go, Neil. You Man came in here and bought the cheapest weed I have. Man came in here and just bought dust bunnies from me. Jesus Christ, Neil. Oh, it's a non-stop flood of customers right now. That's what you love to see. Started from the bottom. Now look at us. This is wild. We're looking good. Now let's get the Purple Haze production cooking again. I've still got this. Oh, Lord. Hooey. And Diaper Dan's back. We haven't seen him in like 20 minutes. Welcome back. A $52 sale. My God, I'm fucking rich. Lila, it's good to see you. Welcome back. Oh boy. The gang's all here. Here, let me go kind of deep and see who we see. Chris just finished the shift at the strip club, I guess. So she might be going over. Oh, Aaron. This guy's been like my white whale. He just has not been interested in going to my shop. Now, do I have to like walk with him, or will he find his way there eventually? He'll find it? Alright, let's put that to the test. Because I'm sure I already have customers in here waiting for me. And Aaron's so slow. Oh boy, so many. Hey, Chris. Hey, on your 6. Surprise, I'm right here. I'm right here, guys. Thank you so much. Alright, I'll see you soon. Have a wonderful day. Big McThankies from McSpankies. Aaron! Glad to see you didn't have a heart attack on your way over. Look at that speed. Hey, welcome, welcome. And a big spender! Wow, interesting. So much money. So much money. What should I save up for? What should I be like? What should my next goal be? Should it be like decorations? The floor? Okay. And the floor was in pimp it, right? $1,600 though. But that's probably gonna be worth it. We'll save up. We'll save up. Does the new floor give you any benefits? Apparently it'll help attract higher tier customers, because right now I only have burnouts, which pay the least. I need to get tourists and locals. We're almost there, but I'm really low on White Widow. That's all people want is White Widow. I still have so much Purple Haze. I'm running really low on that White Widow, holy shit. I'm placing an expedited rush order. I need to start cooking it quick. Oh, Lord. Alright, let's get the floor. This is big. This is big for our shop. Oh my god, this is the biggest thing we've done yet. Let's go! Where was it? Was it in Pimp It? 70s floor. Here it comes. Yes, sir. And I got a new dildo for the collection. This is so big. This is so big. And there's still trash everywhere. Well, that's... I really thought they were going to clean that. You're telling me this company came in here and installed this new floor, this nice new floor, and they left all of this trash, used condoms, potato chip bags, and everything here? That hurts. That does not feel good. It only gets clean when you upgrade the shop. That sounds about right. Level 6, this is another big one for us. Man, this floor was a real waste. 1,600 for this and it's still dirty. I don't know if that was worth. It's not helping like with business or anything. I don't know what the next upgrade should be. I don't think the walls are gonna help. Hit that 73 grams White Widow. If I hit all 73 grams of that White Widow at once like I just did for the AK-47, my computer just crashes. So how did I do that? How did I put all 10... Oh, I'm smoking 7 grams of Kush. Holy shit, we're hitting 7 grams again. I see what's happening. Wild Choice, when I use Dildo Bong, always uses 7 grams. Okay. So that's where Dumpster Bong comes into play. So now with Dumpster Bong, I can go one at a time. I can only pack fatties on the Wild Choice. Let's go! Level 7. This is a big milestone. We get a new strain, joints, and the medium setup. Oh, and advanced lights and shit. This is so big. And new floors. Alright, let's see. Holy lord, we're rolling some fucking doinks. My god. Alright. I'm out here with bazookas. Let's see if I can get some tourists. Oh, this UK cheese is going wild too. Hold on, not like this. Wait, please, Christ. Okay. Tourist? Tourist. We got a tourist. Holy shit. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Wait, what? I thought he was coming. Roll another. I'm gonna just have to start scamming on the street. Oh my god. They really hate my shop. Wait, this guy's new! A burnout that's not already a customer of mine? What the fuck? He must have just came to town. I wonder if I can really hose him for 100 fucking big ones. I like it. I like that. Alright, I'm gonna get higher than anyone's ever been before. 7 gram Purple Haze pack, here I come. I just insta-die. Oh god. I'm transcending space and time. Oh, it gave me 5 doinkers? That's big. I'm going again. 14 gram Now I'm gonna hit 7 grams of purple haze. I'm gonna see God. You can find joints laying around trash cans. People keep saying that, and I used to find them, but haven't found them in a long time. They haven't shown up in so long. Only 3,000 more, baby. We're close. Hopefully that'll be enough to get the tourists to actually come here. Because right now I can hand them joints, but they will not come here. They say it's too gross. So hopefully this will be all we need. I think it's time we shut down shop for tonight. That was good. We made a lot of progress. In 2 weeks, there has been 2 major cases where video game taunting has become a massive, massive issue online. Last time it was in an Apex tournament where one player teabagged his teammate and the entire team got banned from all future tournaments that were hosted by that org. And before that, it was a player on Twitter making a giant thread about how teabagging in Valorant is traumatizing and is the same thing as real-world sexual assault. Even just mentioning that Twitter thread is painful, like gargling glass. Comparing video game teabagging to sexual assault just reflexively makes the human body want to vomit. It's so fucking gross. But the point is, over the last couple of weeks, teabagging in video games has become like the ultimate evil to some people, like Voldemort here. If you don't know, and I already know you all do, but I just want to explain it a bit further, teabagging in games is when you go over someone's body and you crouch up and down a few times. That's it. That's all. That's what's starting all of this controversy. And today, we reached the boiling point that's confirmed that we live in Weenie Hut Juniorville. 2 players were banned for talking about that Twitter thread about teabagging and sexual assault. They made posts saying that it's very silly and disrespectful to compare teabagging to sexual assault, which it objectively is. Anyone with half a brain would agree that it is outright disgusting to compare video game crouching to fucking sexual assault in the real world. It is asinine, and it's just downright wrong. And today, 2 pro players were officially banned by Riot Games for their statements on that subject. They made posts saying that it's wrong to compare crouching up and down in a video game to sexual assault, calling it silly, calling it stupid, and they received competitive bans from Riot Games. And not only that, they got doxxed by Riot publicly. Their full names in the headline of their bans. And their names, they didn't have public. They didn't want their full names out there. Instead of just giving their gamer tags or their their handles online, they gave their full fucking names. Just a huge, stinky, embarrassing blunder from Riot here. I think it's been, what, like 2 weeks? I made a video called Horrible Tweet I Can't Stop Thinking About, and it was all about that huge Twitter debate, wrong word for it, that huge Twitter clownery where someone made a giant thread all about how teabagging in video games is sexual assault. I'm sure you all remember that, right? A Twitter user made a giant case for why teabagging in Valorant is the same thing as real-world sexual assault and it's traumatizing, this and that. Very silly stuff, very goofy. That was top-tier Chef Kiss's goofiness. And today, as of 7 hours ago, it turns out the account that posted that initially was affiliated with a professional Valorant team, as I understand it, and 2 people that also clowned at it on Twitter who were professional Valorant pros got banned for it. So I'm doing more than Riot did. They straight up doxed them. So the 2 pros that obviously joked about that horrible take on teabagging being sexual assault, they got competitively banned, and then Riot doxed them. They said, like, in order to protect the identity of the person who started the tweet, we've kept their identity to person A. And then in the next sentence says, but these 2 pros, and gives their full name, both of their names, not like their gamer tags or anything, just their full names, and said, but these 2 are now banned for vulgar language against this user. We will not accept it. One of the people made a post talking about how this dox has actually affected them in the real world. So apparently, like, a classmate of theirs saw this announcement and then asked if that was them that they were talking about. So it's already like their identity being leaked like this has already had negative implications for them in the real world. It's unbelievable. All over teabagging equals sexual assault nonsense. What tournament are they banned from? They are banned from the entire Valorant Pro League. Like, they cannot be affiliated with anything Riot sanctioned. Got banned for talking shit. They weren't even, like, talking shit against the person who made the post. They were just pointing out how outrageous it was to claim that teabagging is the same thing as sexual assault. Like, they weren't even, like, attacking the actual poster. Scribble faster? I'm trying to. By the end of this, I'm going to end up with, like, a repeated stress injury to my wrist from having to censor their names so many times here. Because Riot couldn't be bothered. It looks like a goddamn CIA classified document with a bunch of, like, redacted all over it. Yeah, so this is the start of their statement here. So that, again, that Twitter thread was started by a member of Galorants, apparently. I'm not super familiar with Galorants. From a glance, I looked them up. It seems like it's like a Discord community that's all about, like, welcoming all kinds of people in there. I suppose. I don't really know. I don't think the Galorants had anything to do with this ban. I don't think they mass reported these two players or anything. So I don't know for sure, but I don't think they did. This seems like it was Riot just putting their own dick in their ass. So I think their Galorants is probably hands clean of this. But yeah, so the two players made posts on Twitter regarding that Twitter thread, and Riot is saying that it was targeted harassment and vulgar language against members of that community, which is a violation of their rules. So they've been banned from Riot-sanctioned events for... Oh, well, one player's been banned from Riot-sanctioned events for 3 months, and then the other one I think is 9. Yeah, 9. This was one of them. I believe Don got 3 months, yep. I don't think I need to say much more. I shitposted on Twitter, and apparently it's vulgar language. Thousands of other people, including pro players and streamers, have done it, but nothing for them. Below is all the evidence that Riot sent me. Feel free to look at them and find the vulgar speech that I used. Oh, and then in regards to the doxing, thanks for leaking my full name. People from school are texting me about it. So this is one of them. Pretty standard dunk. Nothing alarming there. Nothing that's gonna have you go like, oh, too far. And then again, this one's just, it's not that deep. I don't know why Kurapika's here, but that's kind of epic. This one's just a meme. Like, it's not even vulgar language, so it doesn't even fit. And this one, I guess, could be construed as like a threat. I suppose. I don't really know. So even if you really want to play hardball, like you can't say naughty things to other members of the Valorant esports community. Like, they really didn't. They didn't even say anything vulgar. It was just like general tweets. Like, hey, this is stupid. This is dumb. I want to quickly just come in here like a jump scare and let you all know that I actually talked to both Dawn and Razora, the two people who were banned here, to get a deeper insight on things. I asked them if they like actually did target or harass the girl who initially posted the thread, like if they went in her Discord and started insulting her or shit-talking her in her Discord or anything like that. And Dawn confirmed everything that they were punished for was the Twitter posts. Dawn had never gone into the Discord or even mentioned the girl or anything like that, never attacked her, harassed her, anything like that. And Razora also said something similar. However, Razora did make like videos about it as well as talking in the Discord about it, getting into like arguments in the Discord. So Razora was a little more direct with the community, whereas Dawn only made Twitter posts. So there, in both cases here, I don't think there's any argument for any like actual harassment or targeted attacks. It seems like both of them were just attacking the point that she was making with teabagging is sexual assault, which is a terrible point to make and deserves to be insulted and criticized, because that kind of thinking is not okay, and it is a complete slap in the face to actual sexual assault victims. So I don't think there's any case to be made that Razora and Dawn were like maliciously attacking or ruthlessly harassing the original poster of that Twitter thread. Why is there like no one talking about this? That's what I was surprised about. I thought this would be big news, Like, there's an actual war on teabagging going on right now in gaming. It's fucking wild. And I'll address this right now, since people keep bringing it up. Yes, I really ate my own words here. I'll come here and publicly eat shit and say I was wrong. There was a case of someone getting teabagged in a real-life sport this week. Paddy the Batty, Pimblett, teabagged his opponent after choking him out in the octagon. So, yes, teabagging does happen in real sports too. And you know what happened to Paddy the Batty? The guy that got teabagged was laughing, Paddy was laughing, the commentators were laughing, and the whole world found it to be entertaining. It's just fucking video games where virtual teabagging is apparently the devil.
You said this week you knew he was going to shoot for a single leg. Looked like you'd done your homework.
See? Like, that's... Again, I like it. It's good. I like where his heart's at, but the technique is not great. That is amateurish technique at absolute best. Rookie shit. Only 2 pumps, and for some reason has his hands straight up. Like, that's just not even proper teabagging technique. But I do love that he pioneered it into the real world of sports. And I fucking love Paddy the Batty. I think that guy's amazing. Probably tired. Yeah, I mean, again, heart was in the right place. We just got to work on that technique for the next one. But back on topic. Point is, teabagging is not a big deal, no matter how desperately gaming companies as well as delusional gamers want to pretend it is. It is certainly not grounds for a fucking ban. And these two didn't even teabag or anything. They're just talking about how stupid it is to compare it to sexual assault. Splitgate's crowd cheers when you teabag. Oh my god. To the member of the Gallerants that made that thread, I pray they never find Splitgate because they would absolutely melt down. They would think that is an actual hell on earth situation. There's an entire game mode in Splitgate where you teabag your opponent to confirm. They would never be the same. But I think this next section is really great to highlight where Riot's head's at, because this is where they protect the identity of the initial poster and then immediately dox the other two. This is where they give like the timeline of events. Beginning June 24th, a player identified as Player A to protect their identity engaged community members on Gallerant's Discord server. June 27th, the discussion evolved into an argument spanning multiple Twitter posts. I'll throw the guess out here. I know Riot got investigated for, gender discrimination stuff at the office. Like, they had a huge workplace culture problem at Riot where, we even talked about it on the podcast, there were stories where, like, one of the higher-ups at Riot used to go cubicle to cubicle and fart in the employees' faces. Like, they treated it like it was a crazy fucking frat house. And I believe it was like a $100 million lawsuit or something. I mean, I'm on the internet right now, I can double check. I don't know what the verdict was on it, but it became kind of a big deal. And I think what's happening now... Oh, the verdict's in. They've agreed to pay the $100 million in settlement. Okay. Makes even more sense then. So I think what's happened here is they're trying super, super, super hard to overcorrect for things. So they're going really fucking hard in the paint here. Like, any minor issue on Twitter or anywhere, any of their leagues, they're trying to like make a grand statement like, we are not sexist, we are safe, and it's backfiring because it's the exact opposite. That's a good theory. Yeah, I mean it's just a game theory at the end of the day, but I think the timing makes sense since they agreed 2 days ago to pay this out, and neither Dawn nor Razora even knew that this ban was coming. Seems like they may have just like jumped the gun and tried really hard to look good quickly. To be fair, is either get cooked by the person who started the thread for doing nothing, or do something and get cooked by the community. They chose the wrong side. I don't think so. The person who started the thread hasn't said shit since. At the end of the day, it was her opinion, which she's welcome to have. I think it's a terrible take, as did most people. But she publicly posted it on Twitter for everyone to opine on. And I don't think she made a big stink about it. So Riot not doing anything wouldn't have been a problem. Plus, Riot didn't hit everyone that dunked on it. Don mentioned 2 other pro players in the scene that didn't have any repercussions. Just Don and Razora. I actually got to talk to both the players on stream who gave me a deeper perspective on exactly what happened. So Dawn is the player that received a 3-month ban for this, and she talked about how her posts were what triggered Riot Games into taking action. But after Riot Games looked at the posts, they contacted Dawn saying that there were no problems, she was in the clear, and then today, out of nowhere, they just decided to ban her. She had no warning, had no idea it was coming, and was even told that it wasn't coming, and that she was cleared. It wasn't a big deal. So I don't know what exactly happened there. And then the other player is named Rizora, and she received a ban from Riot for 9 months. For similar reasons to Dawn, however, Rizora also made YouTube videos, like talking about how dumb it is, the whole statement on teabagging being sexual assault. So Rizora made more content around the statements than Dawn did, and as such received a longer ban. So Rizora went a little harder on the statement than Dawn, and Riot punished her harder. It's such a fucked up scenario that shouldn't have happened under any circumstance. Neither Dawn nor Rizora knew this ban was coming. They received no warning from Riot Games. They found out when the rest of the world found out, and were shocked to see that their full names had now just been put out there by this company. So this whole thing was just a complete fuck up from Riot. There shouldn't have been bans in the first place. The players should be allowed to express their opinions on Twitter, regardless of what it's about. They shouldn't be like hall monitoring their pro scene to make sure that everything is squeaky clean and fine and everyone's playing nice. And for some reason, it was only Dawn and Rizora that got banned for this, even though there were other pro players that were dunking on it as well. So it's very weird that they targeted just 2 people here out of the entire crowd of people that were talking about it. So I don't understand exactly what's going on, but one thing's for sure, Riot definitely missed the mark here. Also, both Dawn and Rizora said that with Riot doxing them like that, they've received many messages from classmates who saw the headlines and are now reaching out about it, and it's just been a real nuisance for them. So Riot's definitely just made a fool out of themselves here. This was entirely avoidable. It should have never even been a discussion on whether or not Dawn and Rizora should be banned. The answer should have been a resounding no. Shouldn't have even been a question. But even after they decided to ban them, I don't know how the decision came about to put their full names out there publicly. That's such a violation of like trust and privacy. That makes no sense to me. It's not like this is like a legal lawsuit or something like that, or like a actual litigation in court. They didn't have to fully name the defendants here. They are victims of Riot Games now. Riot Games just doxed them, which is fucked up. So this was just a really bad look for Riot, like completely. Hopefully they'll go back and overturn this outrageous decision, but I have a feeling they won't. Anyway, I just wanted to talk about this, and that's about it. So yeah, I'm not going to sugarcoat this. What you're about to see is going to make you upset. But I'm showing you this for your own good. For too long, you've lived in ignorance, burying your head in the sand, hiding in shadows, trying to avert your eyes from the truth. And now it's my job to drag you kicking and screaming into the light. OnlyFans. All of us have heard of it. This platform has blown up significantly over the last 2 years. It's become like the peanut butter and jelly of porn. Every single person has tried to make an OnlyFans at this point. But I don't think many people, myself included, realized how much money the top creators on OnlyFans are pulling in. Recently, Amaranth and Belle Delphine posted their OnlyFans earnings, and they are fucking shocking. Just look at this. Amaranth has pulled in 33.7 mil in total. Amaranth made more than the newest Matt Damon movie, and this was released worldwide. She's making on average $1.5 million a month. That's more than most professional athletes. People are spending money on Amaranth's OnlyFans like it's microtransactions in Diablo Immortal. This is like the Pokemon Go of porn. She's making so much money, and she doesn't do like fully nude photos or anything either. She basically posts shit that you see people post freely on Instagram, but she puts it behind a paywall. It's genius. I've said this for like 2 years now since OnlyFans blew up. It is the smartest hustle anyone can do, because most of the top percent on OnlyFans don't even do like actual porn or nudity. It's fucking nuts. I think Amaranth only ever posted one fully topless picture and made $500,000 off that single picture. Just one photo of her titties made more money than the majority of people will ever see in their entire lives. Imagine if she did that once a week. Like one picture every week of her bare honkers, she'd probably outsell lottery tickets. And Belle Delphine's not far behind her. Her melons are also working overtime here, bringing in fat stacks of cash. She made right around $30 million here. This was a screenshot she posted in her most recent music video. And this one's actually a more thorough breakdown of where it comes from. So we can really analyze this. Clearly the bulk of it comes from subscriptions, 22.8 million just from subs. But then in second place at almost 7 million is messages. And then deeply in last place is tips at 240k. That was actually shocking to me. I assumed tips would be like the least lucrative, just because, you know, not many people are going to come around and just toss money into the piggy bank here for free and get nothing in return. But I still thought there'd be a lot more kind, gentle sirs that would just be donating to Milady for the sake of it. So that was actually really surprising to me that it's that far behind the rest. Now I want to briefly talk about messages there. So on OnlyFans, you can set it up so that way if people want to message you, they have to pay for it. Obviously a great way of farming a parasocial relationship and getting as much juice for the squeeze as you can from it. So with Belle Delphine here, we can see she's made like $6.9 million off of that, which is really fucking smart. So every message that someone is sending to her, they're putting money behind it. It's just like leaving behind a note, do you like me, circle yes or no, with a $200 attached to it. And I imagine like 98% of these messages go unanswered, so you just toss money at the void here, hoping to hear back. And then I imagine there's people that'll double, triple, even quadruple message, and all the while paying for each one. Like going to a payphone, but only ever getting the ringtone, if that payphone costs a lot more money. It's super smart, and I'm pretty sure that's how it works with messages that you can pay for. I think you can set it up so every single message is like paid, not just the first one, though I'm not 100% sure. Either way, it's a massive moneymaker, clearly, and I really was blown away by these numbers. I knew OnlyFans creators at the top level were making a lot, but I didn't know it was 8 figures. I thought we were talking like mid 7 figures or something like that, but no, this is huge. And OnlyFans has only really blown up over the last 2 years. So this is like 15 mil a year between the two of them here. Hats off to them. And also I want to say, I never understand why people get mad at like Amaranth or Belle Delphine for doing OnlyFans, or really any woman for that matter. It's extremely smart. And like I said, the majority of them don't even do like nudity. They're basically just posting Instagram pictures, but people pay for them. It's like free money. It's an actual infinite money cheat code. I don't understand why people shame them for it. This is just a classic example of don't hate the player, hate the game. There's clearly tons of dudes out there willing to pay top dollar for shit most people get for free. And there's no reason not to hose them down for those doubloons. Like, again, they're not even really doing nudity or anything. They're just posting, like, shit you see all over Twitter for free, but behind a paywall and getting rewarded for it. I don't know what there is to get upset at them for. You can be mad at the dudes paying for it, I guess, if you want to, but I don't think it's healthy to be mad at them either. Like, why not just make your own OnlyFans? That's the perspective I had when I made my secret feet OnlyFans. I talked about this last year. I went incognito mode. I went undercover on OnlyFans and made a completely isolated OnlyFans, not associated with me at all, and it focused on my feet. So I posted pictures of my feet as well as a couple videos and hope to get a following and see how like difficult it is to actually go from 0 to top 1% of OnlyFans. So I'd promote it on like Twitter occasionally, and after about 8 or 9 months, I had 0 followers, 0 subscribers, whatever, nothing. Literally nothing. Radio silence, crickets. My feet OnlyFans was a colossal disaster, so much so that I'm never going to say the name of it because I'm so ashamed. I'm so embarrassed. If it got really popular, I wouldn't have shut the fuck up about it. I would have been rubbing it in people's faces like, I told you my feet were cool, I knew I could do it, and then also make a point like, yeah, you can actually grow an OnlyFans pretty easily. But that wasn't the lesson I learned. I learned that my feet are probably ugly, and it's not easy to grow an OnlyFans without already being established online somewhere. So I got a little lost in the sauce there. The point is, I have nothing but respect for the grind. Clearly it's paying off. Also, one OnlyFans creator dwarfs their earnings by a lot. Danielle Bergoli, Bad Baby. She has made $50 million on OnlyFans. The day she turned 18, she started an OnlyFans and made $50 fucking million. That is so well, A, creepy for the people that were like literally counting down the minutes till midnight for her to turn 18 and subscribe to her OnlyFans, and B, fucking wild how much money there is on the OnlyFans platform for people. That's so nuts. That is actual insanity. I really do wonder how much the #1 male earning OnlyFans creator is pulling in, because I have to imagine it's nowhere near these numbers. It's probably not even in the same ballpark. Dude's probably made like 80 bucks on it. Like, I have no idea, because I feel like 99% of every user on OnlyFans are guys who went there specifically to sign up to one person's OnlyFans that they found on Twitter. Like, if you go to pretty much any comment thread on Twitter, could be about anything, like, hey, good news, just published my newest book, and then the comments will be like, yeah, but I just published this new shit on OnlyFans. Like, any profile you click on Twitter is going to have a link to their OnlyFans, and I feel like the majority of users on OnlyFans are these people, these desperate people that found them through Twitter or whatever, and just followed them to OnlyFans and signed up, and then are like desperately paying to toss messages at them or get their attention somehow. Like, I don't think there's a massive organic audience that goes like through a bunch of different OnlyFans. I feel like they go there specifically for individuals that they've found online or have already followed in the past. I don't think there's a massive market on OnlyFans for male creators. At least I don't think so. I'm just talking out of my ass here because I have no data to back it up. I haven't seen any male OnlyFans creators post these kinds of screenshots to talk about their earnings. I obviously know some of them do well for themselves. Like, I know Tyga has his own OnlyFans that actually does decently for itself. But even there, I don't know how much that's making compared to these. It's definitely significantly less, if I had to guess. Yeah, I just wanted to talk about this because I found the topic super interesting, because this is just pulling back the curtain on something I think a lot of us wanted to know, which is how much the OnlyFans top level are pulling in. And it's way, way more than I thought, and probably most of you watching expected as well. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya. I know one of you watching this video right now is having a birthday, and to celebrate, I brought you a clown that we can all laugh at together and really make your special day that much better. So please allow me to introduce you to Bozo. His name is BitBoy Crypto. He's a YouTube crypto influencer who's currently suing another YouTuber named Atozy. BitBoy's seeking $75,000 due to defamation and emotional distress that he experienced when Atozy made a mean YouTube video about him, saying less than pleasant things. And I personally am mortified to learn that someone was being rude to another YouTuber. That just makes my blood boil. That's just fucking unacceptable. So this lawsuit is one that's really hitting close to home here. Atozy was not playing by standard Weenie Hut Jr. rules, clearly. He made a video talking about BitBoy's past with shady crypto and just a general history of sketchy shit, which made BitBoy upset enough to file a lawsuit against him for the video. Now, I'm not here to opine on whether or not BitBoy is a scammer or anything. I'm not here to make any claims against him or any allegations. I'm just here to make fun of him. So don't worry, BitBoy. Don't blow a gasket here. I'm not going to defame you. I'm just here to laugh at you. Every now and then, some pathetic, stinky worm decides it's a good idea to try and legally strong-arm a YouTuber they don't like with some lawsuit to scare them, or get money out of them, or get the video taken down, or something like that. And I always can't help but find it comical, because it never works out in their favor. This whole thing was about him being, upset and riddled with anxiety, worrying that Atozy's video ruined his reputation, even though BitBoy's lawsuit has done significantly more damage than Atozy could have ever done. Angrily filing a frivolous lawsuit on the internet is like publicly guillotining yourself. It's reputational suicide. I promise you, Atozy's video did negligible damage to your brand. However, you have just completely wiped your ass with it. You've done the equivalent of going to the mall and shitting your pants and then trying to blame someone else for those shatted-in britches. It's your fault now. So your reputation is trashed because of this lawsuit. The lawsuit is of course public, however I'm only going to be going through this article for the excerpts. I'm not going to bore you with the actual legal speak in there. So to break down the important bits, Armstrong, BitBoy, is claiming that his livelihood was attacked by Atozy by saying he's not someone you should be looking up to for any advice whatsoever and cannot be trusted with financial advice because you don't know whether he's trying to enrich you or himself. Maybe I'm biased here because I don't think anyone should be looking up to any YouTubers as their sole source of advice or information, but to me this doesn't seem like an attack on his livelihood at all. It just seems like a word of caution to anyone that finds his channel and like takes it as the end-all be-all for financial advice or anything. It's just like a boilerplate, hey, you'd never really know someone's true intention, so just take it with a grain of salt. This doesn't seem like a malicious attempt by Atozy to fucking burn down BitBoy's empire. The article then makes a great point by highlighting a contradiction between what BitBoy's lawsuit says versus what he presents online. BitBoy's business model relies on his reputation and his status as an influencer. Side note, influencer is still to date the cringiest term ever made. That shit is vomit-inducing. That is such a yucky word. I.e., a well-known online personality who influences others' decisions, such as to buy or sell cryptocurrency as investments. The complaint reads, introducing as fact that he is an industry-leading source of reliable commentary with respect to investments in cryptocurrency. Further, the lawsuit asks, can there be a more damaging assertion for someone like BitBoy Crypto who engages in the business of providing advice and commentary on cryptocurrency investments? Basically summarizing that the lawsuit portrays BitBoy Crypto as like an actual leading authority in the field of crypto investments and advice. However, it's a different song and dance when it comes to his online presence and what he himself identifies as. But on BitBoy's YouTube channel, he says his content is for general information purposes only, and cautions, please be advised that I am not a professional advisor in business areas involving finance, cryptocurrency, taxation, securities and commodity trading, or the practice of law. Nothing written or discussed is intended to be construed or relied upon as investment, financial, legal, regulatory, accounting, tax, or similar advice, nor should it be. You can see a big disconnect here. He's living a double life, a Jekyll and Hyde situation. In the lawsuit, BitBoy's described as like a leading expert in cryptocurrency advice and investment opportunities and shit like that. Fucking Giga Chad crypto god. So to say otherwise is blasphemous. You can't use the Lord's name in vain here, so it's super damaging to claim that he's not the, preeminent expert on crypto. But then you go to his YouTube channel and he's no longer this Sigma male. Now he's all shy. Oh, well, I guess I'm just making crypto content for general information purposes only. I am not an expert, so don't take my advice as the end-all be-all for crypto investment advice or information. So which is it? Is he a turbo-barbarian, industry-leading authority on crypto news and investment advice, like the lawsuit claims? Or is he just another fucking crypto bro clickbait douchebag YouTuber? Even aside from the very different tone on what BitBoy's role actually is, whether he's a leading expert or not, it still is a completely baseless lawsuit because he has no leg to stand on. In the article, it even mentions that Armstrong has openly talked about some of the failures he's endorsed. Armstrong's lawsuit says the allegation is without any factual support. However, a CNBC story last week reported that Armstrong made over $100,000 a month promoting cryptocurrencies, including $30,000 alone for the failed DistX cryptocurrency. That's a practice he says he now regrets because it led to some painful losses for his own viewers, CNBC wrote. Armstrong also promoted other fly-by-night projects like Ethereum Yield, Cypherium, and MYX Network. When those projects failed, he deleted the videos from his channel. So what you're doing here is just highlighting even more so the awful shit you've done. Atozy made a general summation, like a history of the weird and sketchy, shady practices you've engaged in, which he's more than in his right to do, and you suing him to try and keep it under wraps and squeeze $75,000 out of him has shined an even brighter light on this kind of information. I would have never known that you've done these things. But since I and many others were laughing at you for this lawsuit, this information started to surface, which I imagine can't be great for business. The number one defense against defamation is the truth, and it's starting to look like that might be on Atozy's side here. Once again, I'm not here to toss around any allegations, I'm not here pointing the finger, accusing you of anything, other than just being an entertaining, silly little goofy goober for this lawsuit. The article finishes with one more excerpt from the lawsuit saying that BitBoy's emotional state is fragile, and he now suffers from severe anxiety that he will be perceived as a felon, a fraud, and untrustworthy in business or in general. The suit goes on to say that BitBoy now has recurring bouts of depression, about whether defendant's defamatory statements will harm Armstrong financially and socially, and whether he'll be able to recover his good reputation in business as a result. You know what loses people's faith in you faster than just a random YouTube video? You making an absolute fucking fool of yourself by lashing out with a frivolous lawsuit. How do you expect your community to trust you going forward, even setting aside all of the scamming accusations? After this lawsuit, how do your viewers perceive you? Oh, fuck, I can't speak out against this guy. He's ruling with an iron fist. I don't want to say anything less than tasteful. It might flare up his goddamn PTSD from being called a dirtbag on YouTube, and he'll sue me. Shit. Oh, man, BitBoy's really off the hinges now. Like, you lose faith and trust in your community because of this lawsuit, not because of his video. The people that watched Atozi's video aren't watching you, BitBoy. The people watching you are either geriatric or too fucking stupid to even find Atozi's channel in the first place. So you weren't losing money. You weren't suffering damages financially. Which is why you're not claiming like actual damages or losses, because it's fucking crypto and you can't prove it. So you're just claiming emotional distress, saying that you need 75 grand to wipe your tears with in order to feel better about one guy calling you a dirtbag. It's absolutely pathetic, and it's a super see-through attempt to try and strong-arm someone who's probably unfamiliar with the law and try and scare them. It's sickening. It's just a blatant attempt to try and bully a guy who called you out on YouTube. It's fucking sad. Trying to state things like anxiety and depression from what? Him just talking about you? Like mentioning your history and giving his opinion on your practices? It makes no sense, and I think it's very wrong. And now you look real stupid. Like you just seem like a completely insecure, untrustworthy asshole. And that has nothing to do with any of your crypto shit. I don't know anything about that, aside from what I just read in this article. So again, I'm not calling you a scammer. Don't even try and throw the word defame around here, BitBoy, when you watch this. I'm just talking about you as a person, your character. It's trash. This is dumb. And I can't stand it when people like BitBoy do this kind of shit, where they try and sue someone over absolute nonsense. So anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit, because it happens every now and then, and it always gets me a little fired up. So I wanted to at least bring it up. That's about it. See ya. Yeah, I saw a ton of Fortnite clips on Twitter today for some reason. It seemed fun, like actually fun, not even as like a joke. It actually just seemed kind of fun. So, I'm gonna give it a whirl. Oh, wait, you can just watch Dragon Ball Super in the game? Oh. What? You get it in the normal game mode? Oh, really? I thought it was a special mode where you get like lightsabers and Kamehameha blasts and all of that. That's just in normal Fortnite now? Not like a special mode? Not even showing OG Dragon Ball. Of course not. Dragon Ball Super is what's new. Why would they show 1980s Dragon Ball? They can't do anything with that. Kids weren't alive for that. Holy shit, Indiana Jones is in Fortnite. Why Indiana Jones? I don't think there's a single milk-drinking, diaper-shitting child playing Fortnite right now who knows who this is. I'll go to that giant egg thing over there. Oh my god, that's one of the fighters from Star Wars. This has everything I could ever want. Fuck. Oh, it's a human being. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it. Yikes. I thought there was going to be a lot of recoil to that bad boy. There was none. Okay. There's already quite a few people there. I'll just come by in a minute. Holy shit, he's got the Kamehameha blast. Man, he is fucking everyone up over there with that. You can use it 3 times. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. This is fucking adorable. Hey, Bulma. Fresh out, huh? Well, it's good to see you. Pretty sure I saw them all the way over on that island. Yep. Ah! Oh god. Oh, fuck me. How do I aim this? Aim down! Ah, I hit myself. This is not going well. Are these human beings or what the fuck is happening? Okay, there we go. That was fucking epic. Yep, I can see why everyone says that's shitty. What a long charge time. Let's try it again. It can melt though. Man, oh my god, this game's got everything. Except other players. Oh, there we go. What in the fuck? I'm dead. Oh my god, I'm nuts. I don't know how this works. Oh, I hit him! Okay, get fucked, kid. Sorry. That's unlucky. Everyone said this gun was trash. Alright, I got some Dragon Ball items. Oh god! I can't move it! I don't know if that was a child or a bot. Gotcha! Outplayed, Matt. Go back to algebra class. Ugh, damn it. You think you can escape? How do I cancel this? How do I cancel this? Oh, there we go. Gotcha. Oh, you had a Kamehameha. Oh, and a crown. Wow, this guy was stacked. This guy thinks he's safe just because he dodged one of the middle schoolers. I'll come back for him. I'm gonna kill this guy first, though. Oh! Oh, God! The outplay. So tactical. Oh, my God. That kid's brain isn't even developed enough to figure out what I just did to him there. That was nasty. I want to finish this with the Kamehameha. Just like in Dragon Ball. Oh god, he's going for trick shot. Oh! Gotcha. Good game! That was fun. I didn't get the lightsaber though. I saw that in one of the Twitter clips. That would have been pretty awesome, I guess. That was cute. That was cute. Run it back. Let's just keep stomping the kids. So I just throw tires. I'm just gonna be like a tire bender this round. I'm just gonna throw a ton of these at people and see what happens. I'm here. Oh god, oh god. Tires! Yeah. Yeah. He's so confused right now. Oh god. Oh, it's John Wick. I can't see it. Oh wait, these are absolutely bots or just the worst players of all time. Unlucky. I wasted all my cool tires. Christ, another one. That is not a bot. Oh god. Oh, you son of a bitch. Stop shooting at me! Where'd he go? Oh, fuck. Okay. Where'd the other guy go? Here it comes. Where'd he go? There he is. Oh, that would have been no— oh god! Oh fuck, where is he? Oh. bruv. That kid is absolutely sad. He is livid. Oh, there's some bad boys over here. Some misbehaving youth in need of a father figure to discipline them? Here I am. Fuck. How about that Uno reversal? Pretty tough. Sorry. You pulled the trigger a little early. Gotta work on your timing, Junior. Damn, I wish I'd have just straight killed him. Shame. Gotcha. Oh, Goku, you're next? Oh, he knows it's coming. Oh, he just turned at the last second! What? Wait, how did that one miss? What a fucking load of baloney. Ah, fish paste! There we go, gotcha. I don't know why he would stop the heal like that, but I appreciate him. Got him with those dirty barnacles. Here I come, kids! The boogeyman rides. I see you on the hill. Wow, I went right into the belly of the beast here. I saw 3 people on the way down. I'm coming up. No scopes. Gotcha. Hey, thanks for bringing it close to me, though. Made it easy. I see Goku there. He's got the AUG, he's got the AUG. I can't believe that missed. That didn't hit! Oh, fuck me, what? Oh, jeez, Rick. I'm getting him with that every time. Just punish their Kamehamehas. That, I'm not hitting that shot. Alright, 1-on-1 and I see the last guy. Let me grab shield. I think this guy dropped shield. Oh, fuck! Oh! Okay. Yikes. Oh. Damn it. Gotcha. Not today, baby boy. He tried to get back to Namek. Not on my watch. Another big one. Hey, you. What's that stink? It smells like brave boy in here. That must mean that there's a courageous man in this room. And I don't mean to alarm you, but he's sitting right in front of you. You notice anything different about me? Be honest. I know you do. I faced one of my biggest fears this week. On Saturday, I got on an airplane. A real airplane. Not like a flight simulator or anything like that. I'm talking a legitimate bird-in-the-sky flying machine. God bless the Wright brothers. And I took it to Texas. And I had so much fun on that flight that I decided to take a flight back home today, on Monday. I know that doesn't sound impressive to pretty much any of you, but to me, this was a huge deal. You know how people have like phobias of spiders and no one gives them shit for it? Well, I get shit all the time for being afraid of flying, and you know what? I said, fish paste with this. Dirty barnacles. I'm getting on a plane. I've had a fear of flying for as long as I can remember. I think prior to this flight, I'd been on about 10 planes total. The last time was in 2016 to California. And I've always hated it. It's always been terrifying to me. Yes, I already know there's people on the keyboard right now, fucking steam and smoke coming off their fingers, furiously typing about how safe they are and all the statistics, and I know that. I get it. It's a phobia for a reason. It doesn't have to be rational. Everyone has some kind of fear that they can't really rationalize super well, and for me, it's flying. I just find the whole idea of a plane terrifying because if something goes wrong, the stakes are so high. Plus, you're also trapped in this giant metal tube in the sky for hours, so if you have an emergency, like you break your arm, start choking on your bubblegum, you can't, like, get medical attention. Well, aside from, like, the Heimlich maneuver, but, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, if you have a medical emergency, they can't exactly just pull over to the nearest air hospital. You know, it's not BioShock Infinite. We don't have, like, just floating buildings that you can pull into or anything. So you're just trapped on there until you touch down on the ground whenever the flight is done. So it's just the whole idea of flying has been scary to me for as long as I can remember. But this weekend was a very special weekend. There was a massive event that I didn't want to miss. I needed to be there. It was the RLCS World Championship, the Rocket League World Championship, a $2 million tournament where our esports org, Moist Esports, was competing. We had locked in top 8, and we were starting on Sunday to try and take home the grand prize and the big trophy, the big clams. And I wanted to be there in person to support the squad. I would do pretty much anything to support Moist Esports. I am so passionate about it. I absolutely fucking love it. So I knew I had to be there for our team. Rise, Joyo, Vatira, and Noah make up the Moist Esports Rocket League team, and I think they're the best in the world. Unfortunately, they didn't win the World Championship this weekend, but I still couldn't be more proud of them. Next season, for sure, they'll be hoisting the trophy. There is no one more deserving than them, and no one wants it more than them. And being there was super special, so I'm glad I decided to face my fears and actually get on a plane for the first time in 6 years. Not only was it really great to be there for the team, but also just meeting the community was amazing. I met so many fucking awesome people at the event. It was beautiful. The fans chanting "Let's Get Wet" was unforgettable. Them chanting "Rise, Joyo, Vatira," absolutely iconic and memories I will always cherish. The Psyonix team, Psyonix is the developers behind Rocket League, put on the best esports event I could have imagined. It was a 14,000 seat arena, massive jumbotron, even got to stream from there for the watch party, so you're welcome to check out that VOD. I'll post it on YouTube at some point too. It was just such an incredible experience, and it was absolutely worth the panic attack that I experienced on the first flight. So the flight wasn't smooth for me. The first flight to Fort Worth was absolutely miserable. I brought like 18 different drugs, like legal ones. I'm not talking like shooting up heroin in the back or anything. I brought like Dramamine, Afrin to like open up my ears and everything. Just tons of different fucking things. I was damn near ready to start bringing in shungite. Get like real spiritual with energy crystals. Because I was just panicking. And unfortunately, on that journey there, within the first 15 minutes, I had a full-blown panic attack. I thought my throat was closing up. I had shot like 6 squirts of Afrin into my nostrils, so I thought I was just gonna like OD in the back of the plane. The flight attendants come by with the cart of snacks and just find my corpse wondering what the fuck happened, like I just got attacked by a nasal decongestant. I flew with friends, of course, and they did a great job of helping keep me calm and get through the panic attack. So that was very helpful. Ended up watching a movie and simmering down a bit. But yeah, the journey there was not pretty. It was not pleasant. It was pretty traumatizing. I didn't think I was going to make it. And it was entirely in my own head too. Like, it had nothing to do with the actual plane or anything. It was me overthinking it and just, again, falling to fear. But got through it, made it to Fort Worth, and had a wonderful time. And thankfully, the flight back was a lot calmer. No panic attack or anything. Just buckled down, watched a bit of a movie, even took a nap. And that was all she wrote. We landed, everything was nice and smooth, so that one was fine, but the first one was absolutely rough. I think the question on everyone's mind now is, will I fly again? And I'm super happy to say, fuck no. No, nope. I don't plan on flying very often. For the next Rocket League World Championship, maybe I'll hop back on the plane, get back in the saddle, and get out there. But I think I'll probably just stick to like ground transportation. Even though the second flight was a lot calmer than the first one, I still wasn't happy or comfortable. I was still very scared out of my fucking mind and nervous. And the entire week leading up to this was nothing but stress and anxiety. I think across the 72 hours prior to Saturday, I slept maybe 6 hours total. Maybe. And that's being generous. So it has been fucking miserable. So I don't really plan on becoming a frequent flyer, but at least I faced my fears this week, and I know I can do it for like big events, you know, that really, you know, get my engine revved and get me wanting to get out there as quickly as possible. I know now that I can at least face them. So I think this was a fucking great week all around. I'm super proud of Moist Esports Rocket League team, and I can't wait to see more from them. I think the future is very, very bright. And yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a bit, and that's it. So yeah. A few years ago, we were blessed with one of the finest public meltdowns this world has ever seen. The Bagel Boss guy. This was an incident that occurred at a bagel shop where a guy who was on the shorter side of things absolutely went ballistic and lost his mind, all because he felt like he was being insulted for his height. So he got really aggressive, trying to fight everyone like a small chihuahua lashing out at the bigger dog, turned it into a huge spectacle, yelling and screaming. I'm sure in his head he imagined himself like Kratos from God of War with all of this anger, but in reality he just came across like a squeaky toy. It was so beautifully silly, and today I think we may have found his spiritual successor. There was a man who melted down in a McDonald's about his height.
I'm right here. You want to show these people what a fucking big man you are? Picking on a fucking little man? Come on! Come on! Hey, come on!
What's wild to me is he actually looks like the Bagel Boss. They could be brothers. So they have the same build, the same face, and the same attitude, and the same effect on women. Her face really tells the whole story on how uncomfortable it is to be around something like this. I love watching videos on these kind of outrageous freakouts for no reason, but I think if I was there in person, I would just feel so slimy and yucky. It'd be so fucking miserable to be around it.
Come on, motherfucker! Bring it on, motherfucker! Bring it on, motherfucker! Yeah! Motherfucker! Yeah! Come on! Hey! Bring it on, motherfucker! Hey! Bring it on, motherfucker! Yeah, bring it on! God damn it! Yeah, bring it on! Fucking later!
There is a lot to unpack in that 10-second clip right there. So let's get to the post-fight analysis here and break it down. So after getting into this man's face and yelling point blank at him like it was a Call of Duty lobby on Xbox Live, the guy finally has enough and he starts yelling back, which I think is adorable. That's like something you do to handle a bear. Like if you're trapped and a bear's coming at you and it's hungry and salivating, you just make yourself look big and get real loud. So this guy just yells back at him and then throws him against the wall. And the smaller gentleman here, his brain malfunctions, I guess, so he takes his soda, he throws it on himself, fucking waterboards himself with the Coke, and then throws it on the ground, only to slip on it. So this man just Macaulay Culkin booby-trapped himself, so he slips like it's a banana peel out of Mario Kart, hits the ground really hard, and struggles to get up briefly, and then the fight gets broken up, unfortunately. If you can even call this a fight. This is just such a sad Looney Tunes level event, what happened here. Nothing went right for the instigator here, the smaller guy who's for some reason really upset.
Bring your ass out! I'll fucking lay your ass out! You hear me? You hear me? I will lay your ass down!
I want to see this altercation from this guy's perspective because he's doing a much better job than the current cameraman. This guy's in like a squatted position getting a really cinematic angle here. He absolutely has some directing experience. So I'd really like to see the video from his phone because the cameraman that we're following right now is terrible. He is missing all of the action. Our cameraman is looking everywhere but where he should be. It's so frustrating.
I will lay your ass out! Hey! Do you hear me?
Unfortunately, this is all we get here because I guess the cameraman was too fucking drunk to just focus on one thing. I don't know what he was doing. Just constantly turning around like clothes in a washing machine. The second the action started, he just blanked out and just got everything that wasn't important. Filming the wall, filming people behind him, looking at the ground, never once getting them in frame again. It's so frustrating. I would really like the other angles here, but I haven't been able to find them yet. It's unfortunate we don't get to see the conclusion, but at least we get to hear some of it. The smaller guy keeps saying, "I'm gonna lay your ass out," which I think is a hollow threat. I think the time for intimidation is long past since you just took yourself out. So, it's kind of hard to make people afraid of you after that when it comes to fighting. I think he should have just cut his losses, and once they were broken up, maybe just give him, like, a cool one-liner on the way out, like, "You're lucky this guy stopped me, or else you'd be in the hospital from me beating your ass mercilessly," and then just leave. But if you keep saying, "I'm gonna lay your ass out," after you actually just ate shit on your own accord, it's just kind of more embarrassing, I would say. Like, this guy really owes a huge debt to the worker that separated the two of them, because without him, I think this could have gone a lot worse. It could have been significantly more painful for him because he bit off a lot more than he could chew here. I'd also like this video to serve as a PSA. If you're going to film a public freakout, film the fucking freakout, not everything around it. I don't know if he was trying to be like sneaky with his phone so no one knew he was recording or something, so he just didn't know where he was aiming, or what went wrong here, but this is just such horrible camera work and it's insulting. I'm almost more mad at the camera guy than that smaller guy was with the customer in line. Like, it makes me so upset. I'm getting furious. I'm getting short man rage right now because the cameraman couldn't fucking focus on the action. Just, you know, you're there filming, you've made the decision to film, now be good at it. Or at least competent, like close to it. Because the second that this like started to pop off, we lose all visual on it. It's so upsetting, it's so frustrating. And another thing, every time these freakouts happen, one thing that I always find interesting is people start laughing at them, like directly. Or in this case, shouting World Star and laughing at them and filming. You have to feel like such a clown. You know, like you're super mad, like you're ready to fight and everyone's laughing at you. It has to be the worst feeling ever and just makes you even more mad. It happens in every freakout video ever, and I can only imagine how much that fuels the rage in like this endless cycle. So, pretty great video overall, a good freakout. It's McDonald's, so you're always guaranteed some great quality freakouts, and yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. The miracle of birth is a beautiful thing. And yesterday, I was lucky enough to witness it. Now, this wasn't the birth of like a human being or anything. This was the birth of something far more important. A new sport. It's called arm boxing, and it was discovered yesterday, but has existed for far longer. And I would already argue that this is one of the biggest discoveries the human race has made since penicillin. So let me show you a bit of what arm boxing is, and then we'll get into it. Never mind, just kidding, it's just a prank. I can't actually show you anything from the fights because I just got copyright blocked when I posted a video trying to show 30 seconds worth of clips. So, can't actually show you any of the video here, it's forbidden footage. I'll just show you some pictures. As you can see, it's two fighters with their hands duct taped together, and then they start exchanging blows, beating the shit out of each other until someone either dies or time runs out. They're also strapped to that stand in front of them so they can't escape. There's not a whole lot of wiggle room for tomfoolery here. This is just good old-fashioned pugilistic justice. A lot of people sent me this clip as a new sport that I should be aware of because I'm very much into these up-and-coming combat sports like slapping I've been into for years now. And I think this is cool, of course. It's very silly, very fun. You know, it puts you on the edge of your seat like, wow, is that guy's head going to get blasted clean off his shoulders? Holy shit, he's going to punch his teeth straight through the back of his skull like a shotgun blast. You know, like, it keeps you guessing. And it's fun to watch, but it's also not new. I actually made a video covering what this is based on, X-Arm. And I covered X-Arm years ago and recently recovered it again just because I find X-Arm so fascinating. It's basically this, but they used to have grappling. Let me show you.
Yeah, we've thrown it out completely.
I have not seen him strike yet in the pool coming down. Oh my goodness! He's trying to throw an armbar. He is. He's throwing an armbar. Wait a minute. Hey, the judge just threw in a red towel. We're going to stop action here. I'm not...
Gary, I think the judge felt that the arm was in jeopardy.
I fucking love that. The dude throws his leg over the stand there like he's about to give him a lap dance, and then he goes into like some kind of crazy arm bar looking like a goddamn metapod hanging upside down on a tree with the dude's arm on his nuts. Like, fucking amazing. X-Arm was so goofy and fun. I think there was only ever like 3 episodes of it. I already forgot now. But it wasn't super popular, faded into obscurity, and most people don't remember it. But clearly it's been brought back in some capacity here, because arm boxing is obviously borrowing some DNA from X-Arm, but it looks like they got rid of the grappling component there. Probably for the best, because that shit could get so wacky. So that the guy in the blue in the clip you just watched who looked like an alcoholic G.I. Joe figure, that guy could have caused serious damage to the opponent's arm. Like, he fucking got it into like a crazy twist. He damn near did like a crocodile death roll on it, snapping his arm clean off. So I think grappling was probably a bad idea for X-Arm off the get-go. And arm boxing recognized that it's also not super fun to watch unless you're trying to have like a good belly laugh at it. So to me it seems like they took the best part of X-Arm and just did it again. Which is fine by me. More X-Arm is fantastic news. Hope you're ready for some more fun. Instead of just showing you an actual clip, I've got a couple screenshots. But maybe if I just string together enough pictures here, it'll be like a little flip book. Honestly, I'm starting to warm up to this format here. I think this is better than watching the video of the fight. This is like a manga. This is cool. You can see how difficult it is to throw actual meaty, meaningful punches when you're strapped down like this and unable to really get your body behind it. A lot of these seem like wet noodles that they're throwing at each other. But there are some very serious hits here too. Since you can't really defend yourself, everything's just on the attack, all out offense. So you need to have a really strong chin, which clearly both of them do. But you're going to see a lot of wild flailing here, especially from the guy in the blue trunks. That guy went for like a spinning back fist. It was like he was doing a Rob side B from Super Smash Brothers. So, you know, sometimes you just get desperate to land hits. You turn your brain off and just start like doing this like a windmill attack like out of Simpsons where, you know, I'm gonna walk at you slowly and if you get hit it's your fault, that kind of thing, because you have 1 minute, you can't use one of your hands and you just have to just keep punching as much as possible, so things are gonna get sloppy, and I think that's the beauty of it. Coming up towards the end of the match here, you can really feel the high octane adrenaline pumping throughout your body now, I'm sure. These are important screenshots though. In fact, this one right here is one that I wanted to specifically talk about. This is when he starts just wailing on his opponent's arm. So that strategy you saw him employ briefly at the end there is something I thought about too, where he started like hammer fisting on his opponent's arm. I think that's just the most efficient strategy, because his arm can't move. You're duct taped together. You will always land hits on his arm. It's kind of like leg checks in MMA, where you just kick the other person's leg just to weaken them a little bit as a bit of a nuisance. You know, and then they have to block with their shin. It's just mutual assured destruction. It hurts both people. This is much better than that, because you can just always hit their arm over and over and over again. They can't really defend it. They can't dodge it or anything. They don't have that kind of mobility. Unless, of course, they're like quadruple jointed and can do like a full 360-degree spin at the elbow joint or some crazy shit. They're not going to avoid it. Like, it's just not going to happen. So instead of just getting into the standoff and going for head strikes, you could just keep hitting their arm over and over and over again until you like break the arm. There's also one more match I wanted to at least touch on, where it was like a grudge match between these two. After the guy on the right won, the bell rang and this guy continued to just fucking play his head like a set of bongos. The guy on the left just got completely overpowered immediately because the guy on the right had the fastest fists of all time, so he started to like shield and curl up, so they called the match off. But you couldn't stop this absolute demon. So as he's like cowering in fear here, damn near in the fetal position, he continues to just bring down the fucking fist onto the back of his skull. This one in particular is extremely aggressive. I don't know what went on between these two, but there's definitely some bad blood there. I guess the guy on the left must have fucked the other dude's wife or something, because they seem to hate each other. He was going for blows to the back of the head after the bell ring, and they'll just straight up kill someone. This is like damn near attempted murder at this point. I felt like I was watching an episode of an anime where the main character just snaps and loses himself to rage and just goes fucking like a flurry of fists until his opponent's dead. Overall, I do find this sport entertaining. I think it's an enjoyable, goofy sport, but I don't enjoy it nearly as much as slapping. Slapping is still always going to be my baby. I absolutely love watching slapping, and I enjoyed this, but I don't see myself being like a long-term fan of this sport. But I do appreciate it and hope they stick with it. They have a whole TikTok page dedicated to it now, and it seems like they've done a few fights. Seems like also a pretty professional setup as well. They've got like a nice stage. You know, they've got a good, belt plus chain link to the stand. The duct tape seems high quality. So I think there's a bright future for it. People clearly find it fascinating at the very least. This clip went super viral on Twitter. Has like 8 million views right now. Their TikTok absolutely exploded as a result of this as well. So I guess we'll see what the future holds. Maybe it'll just continue to improve and get better. But it is always nice to see these kind of silly pop-up sports, get the limelight for a bit, because I always enjoy them. What is it, ESPN The Ocho, where they have like all the crazy sports no one's ever heard of, and they're just all wacky. I'm a big fan of that kind of thing, so I'm excited to see what the future holds for arm boxing. That's about it. See ya. I remember about 10 years ago, I saw a commercial for the most patriotic invention this nation has ever cooked up. This gadget is more American than the US Constitution. This thing should be the new face of freedom. I swear, as God is my witness, what you're about to see is more American than a bald eagle smoking a cigar and eating a cheeseburger. It's called the Backup.
Over 100 million Americans keep guns in their homes for protection. The Second Amendment to the Constitution guarantees all Americans the right to keep and bear arms, but these arms must be accessible.
That's right, baby. It's a shotgun gun rack attachment for beds. Hey, sorry, sweetheart. You're gonna need a new mattress. This one's not compatible with my tactical gun rack attachment. This is like some shit I'd see Duke Nukem using, or John Wayne. This is so goddamn American. I feel like just by watching this commercial, I've been rebaptized in gunpowder.
The patented backup gun rack keeps your shotgun at your bedside and is easily hidden by blankets and sheets.
The intruder won't see it coming. This is the last goddamn thing a burglar is expecting when he busts into your bedroom when you and your wife are trying to sleep peacefully at night. It's as it says in the good book, Matthew 6:12. Forgive us our trespasses, and we will not forgive those who trespass against us. We'll fucking blast them with our bedside-mounted shotgun. I love how they make the claim that it's expertly hidden by sheets somehow, even though it's pretty much fully exposed 90% of the time when you're in bed, because you're going to be moving around with the sheets. It's not exactly like it's incognito mode here. It's not disguised. What would be cool, though, if they do a follow-up, would be like a more covert spy level like gun. Like, for example, you think this is a glass, but then like I flick it down here and it turns into a Glock or something. Like, I don't know. This isn't really hidden or secretive. It's just a shotgun that's slightly lifted off the ground. I don't even see how it saves you that much time or is easier access than just like leaning over the bed and grabbing it off the floor. I feel like this is a pretty niche invention here. I don't know how huge the market is for people that are sleeping with a loaded shotgun as close to them as possible. I don't know how many God-fearing Americans there are out there that are cuddling their loaded shotgun like a body pillow in bed, and this is the eureka moment for them, the solution they've been looking for. Not gonna have the gun next to me as opposed to in the bed with me. It just doesn't seem to solve any problems.
The patented backup device slides easily between your mattress and box spring and mounts your shotgun flush at your bedside, enabling access to your shotgun while in the lying position in your bed.
That's a key point they make here. It allows you access to your gun from the lying position. Who's gonna get a good shot off laying down? They're gonna shoot the shotgun and knock themselves out with the recoil. They're not gonna be able to like brace themselves. Plus they're still gonna be like still a little out of it after just waking up to a burglar kicking their door in. Like, I don't think anyone who's gonna own this is gonna be like John Wick, fucking combat rolling out of the bed, grabbing the shotgun off the bedside gun rack and getting ready for action. Like their spidey senses aren't tingling, danger afoot, and all of a sudden they ground themselves, grab the shotgun, and are prepared for battle. Like, it's nothing but dangerous. Like, God forbid your wife goes out to get a midnight snack. You hear shuffling around out there and you just panic and grab your shotgun off the backup and start blasting through the door out of fear. Like, it doesn't do anything. This is just a safety hazard. Or you come home drunk, you had one too many Budweisers, and you try and stumble into bed, but you accidentally kick your shotgun that's mounted on your backup and blow your kneecap off.
For only $39.95, you can own the backup to make your guns accessible to you when you need them, yet hidden and out of the way when you don't.
Once again, they are neither hidden nor out of the way. They're both in plain sight and as in the way as they could possibly be. But I do think this invention would be fucking awesome in the Mad Max universe. Like, if your bed was motorized, this would be a great weapon to have on it. Like some Twisted Metal shit. Like, you mount 2 backups with, like, 2 shotguns on the side of your bed, and you just crank the accelerator, like you got the pedals on the sheets, and as you're just drifting around the corners, you're firing from the sides of the bed. So you get, like, a smaller bed, like a twin mattress or something. You just have 2 shotguns within arm's reach mounted to the bed and blasting them like that. That would be pretty cool, but not like this.
For only $39.95, you'll get the valuable time that may be needed to adequately protect you and your home. It's the smartest money you'll spend in your life.
Trying a different approach here, the fear approach. This might buy you those valuable seconds to save your life in the event of an emergency, but it won't. Like, you can still just put the gun under the bed, and maybe you lose a few milliseconds, but I don't think that's gonna be the difference between life and death. I just don't see there being a situation where you're sleeping on your back, your eyes fire open, you immediately register the situation, grab the shotgun, and immediately fire. Like it's just not gonna happen. It's just a useless novelty gift for your fucking grandpappy to use or something. It's also highly inadvisable to have this if you have children. Like, just imagine you mount your shotgun, you got 8 shotguns fucking octuple mounted to your bed. You're sleeping soundly at night, but then your kid busts in, he had a nightmare and he's screaming. So he, like, starts shaking you to wake you up, but he accidentally kicks one of the guns that are mounted to the bed and just fucking blasts a hole into the wall. That kid's never sleeping again. Like, this shit's gonna go so hard. Like, it's just a bad, stupid idea, which is why it got discontinued. But for a glorious year or so that this was on the market, we had something special.
Make your firearms accessible by ordering the backup. It's adjustable to fit any shotgun. Many customers are buying one for each side of the bed.
Oh, well, of course, you have to buy 2. No bed set is complete without 2 backups for your shotguns. Like, the asymmetry would be disgusting. You only have a shotgun on the right side of the bed? No, you have to balance it out with a phalanx turret mounted on the left side or something, at the very least, like bare minimum. This is, again, without a shadow of a doubt, the most American as seen on TV advertisement I've ever been blessed enough to watch. I saw this like 10 or so years ago, and I completely forgot about it. But today, for some reason, YouTube recommended me this commercial all these years later. It's like, Charles, I know you're going to want to go down a nostalgic little ride today. So here's the backup gun rack again. Take a gander. Enjoy yourself. And I did. Oh my god. It's so beautifully silly.
Yourself and your loved ones from unwanted intruders. The backup. This patented protection device eliminates the crucial wasted time of searching for a handgun or other forms of protection stored away in your nightstand or closet. The patented backup makes your shotgun accessible from the lying position in your bed.
In this commercial, you can see a textbook demonstration on the proper way of using the backup. So you reach down in the event of an emergency, you grab the shotgun, and you wait in your sniper's nest. And when that door flies open, you say, "Crunchitize me, Captain." Fucking blast them to Valhalla. But then why stop there? You reach over to the other side of the bed on your other backup, your backup. You grab your shotgun, now you're dual wielding, akimbo, right out of COD Modern Warfare 2. Like with the 1887s, then you just and then you flick it to reload, bang, 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 bang. Really teach them a lesson. They came to the wrong house. They didn't know that you had backup. End of story. But I feel like 9 times out of 10 that this thing would be used, some paranoid dude immediately grabs the shotgun at the slightest sound of a noise at night, and it turns out like it's a squirrel on the roof, or worse, it's his wife that's just like getting water or something, and she opens the door and just immediately just staring down the barrel of a shotgun that old Cletus is wielding just out of fear. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to share this with all of you since it got recommended to me again, and yeah, that's about it. See ya. Whoa! God damn! They've been innovating. It's only been 2 days. Wow, okay. That's so much quicker and a lot more interesting. Holy, okay. I like that. And then the rest is just the train ride. Honestly, time should stop right here. Because this is all just a train ride you can't skip. So let's see if I can get this just off feeling, and then I'll try and look for a tutorial on it. Yeah, it looks like he was moving back during the loading screen, but he got his hand to stick right away. Oh, wait, I instantly got it. Oh, no, I didn't. That's just the light changing color. Wait, is this green or red? Oh, it's green! Hey! Okay. That's my own special tech. That's even faster than in the speedrun video. Let's go. I'm already ahead of world record time. I don't really know how I did that. I'm just the chosen one. Oh god, wait, you're right. It changed back to red. What? What kind of haunted shit? Okay, I'm gonna hold down anyway just to be safe. Let's go. This is a good start. Man, maybe I should have put the timer up right now. I'm already on world record pace. We're looking good, alright? Yup. I'm stuck. I fucking blew it. Reset. Hey, we're learning right now. Alright. Surely I don't make the same mistake 3 times in a row. I'm gonna try jumping. None of the other videos do that, but they're also not as talented as I am at speedrunning. Wow. How do you do that? It looks so easy. There's like a gravitational pull to this room, and I just get locked in. Let's go. Nope. Never mind. We fucking did it, baby. And I didn't have enough momentum. Oh my god, that hurts. Oh. Nice. And then... Okay, so that's a lot more consistent for me. And then... Why? Why have you done this? Please, God. Oh, Lord. Sweet Jesus. Let me up, let me up. Oh, oh! Hey. We call that progress in the scientific world. You fucking kidding me with this? Why? Oh, wait. A second wind. I will take that. Let's go! Yes! Alright. Now we're cooking. So somehow he's able to get it where it doesn't break when the gate comes up. Even though he's not doing anything different. So there's a glitch here that I'm not getting. And I don't think it has to do with the doors, because the first guy didn't even touch the doors. First guy did it with, like, raw doors. Actually, never mind. He did touch that door on the way through. He just did it so fucking fast the human eye couldn't register it. Let me try that. So maybe close this on the way through. No, I just closed both doors. You left click, release left click, then hold left click again. Thanks. So it had nothing to do with the doors or any of the other suggestions. It was just a glitch I didn't know. Come on. Come on, you bastard! Okay. Please don't do that again. Did I make it? Alright, now we're really cooking. Oh no, this just doesn't work at all. Wait a minute, I'm traveling through space and time. Wait, oh wait, I see this. I see the train. Wait, I am so fucking close. I'm spamming jump. Oh wow, where? Oh boy, what year is it? Alright, I actually think I still might be able to get through. I just want to complete this one time. One time like this. I can no longer use the hands. How does this fucking work? I have yet to clip into the right area. Did I? Oh my god, wait, I might have made it. I just... Oh my lord, I shot very drastically out of the map. I can see the train as I fly by. Oh. Oh my god, I finally did it, and it's the one time I didn't grab green hand. Oh! Hey, that's good though. Hey, we like that. Is this train? Where am I? Oh my god, no, stop, it's pulling me back. Oh! Oh no, I just went straight up. I am getting so fucking close. I am right there. I am right there. Damn it, I'm so close. I can feel it. I might have to give up and just do the other route. This really might just be luck based. Like entirely. Like there's just, I don't know what I haven't tried. I've tried all 4 of their routes, or all 4 of their angles, sorry. And I've gotten it one time without ever like doing anything different. I don't know what to do. Ah, it's so sad. This is the worst trick in speedrunning history. I hate it. At least with the Mr. Krabs overdoses on ketamine and dies, you get the boat launch every time. You can't really control where it goes, like super well, but you have some level of influence. This is just pure fucking random chance. Thanks for some Stewart and Barbarucci. This is never gonna work. I see that now. This is literally never going to work. I don't know how first, second, third, and fourth spent enough time on this to get an actual run with it. I have to wonder how many hours went into it. It had to be so many. This is pure fucking RNG. I'll just feel it out. Let's just see. Let's just give it a real spirited blind attempt here. I see how it works. It launches the box. Well, this is also going to be pretty RNG reliant. Fuck yeah. Man, this speedrun sucks. Son of a bitch. Oh, I never give up. Unless it's that pure RNG trick I was trying for 3 hours. That can suck my dick. Yeah, we're making good time. Come on. Oh, you stubborn bastard. There we go. Nice. This is better time. This is the run I want. This is gonna be a nice 20-minute run, maybe?
I'm going to need you to trust me.
Come on. Hit the bunny hop, hit the bunny hop. Maybe just start surfing like it's CSGO. Hit it. Queen. Thanks, resub cake. Here I go. Please don't fuck me again. Alright. I like that. Did I get the MILF skip though? Can you shut the fuck up? Jesus Christ, I'm trying to finish this. Here I go. Making amazing time right now. Oh, this was slow. I thought that was instant. I'm in. Red, yellow, red, blue after 2 resets. Red. Nope, that's not the right button. Oh my god. Please. How do I... Okay. How does this part work? The fuck am I supposed to do here? I know the combo is random, but red, yellow, red, blue is what everyone did. Okay, that's all that. Yeah, first try! Whee! So that makes it even more fucking wild that not only did first, second, third, and fourth place get the most RNG trick to work for them, but they also got the combo as 1, 2, 3, 4 on all of them. Holy shit, that's fucking crazy. The amount of RNG in this run is wild. Oh my god. That is absolute insanity. No, the run's not over. Run doesn't end until the train flips.
I can't let you leave.
Oh my god.
I've never met anyone like you.
You can get the auto splitter on live split, then you can turn on having the code on live split.
Well,
Wait, what?
too long. I had so much time to think and reflect. Time to figure
Wait,
out
how is that
exactly
legal?
what I would do when free.
Last part isn't RNG. On your live split, if you enter the game, auto splitter should pop up, and then you can get the code on your live split to make the last part no RNG. That's legal? What the fuck? So that's legal, but playing 240 FPS isn't? It's boring if you don't. Oh, I agree. I agree. But then why isn't 240 FPS legal? I think now time stops. I don't remember. It's somewhere here, time stops. Probably there. On the fade to black. Well, that was without a shadow of a doubt the worst speedrun I've ever done. Like, speedrun game. I love the beginning. I hate that the cool tricks are pure fucking RNG at the end. Oh my god, that makes me so sad. Man, well, it wasn't smooth, but we did put up a time. At the very least. Jesus Christ. If I asked you to think of something beautiful, where's the first place your mind goes? Your significant other? Your favorite song? A piece of pizza? Big ol' anime titties? It's gonna be different for everyone. But for me, when I think of beauty, the first thing that pops into my little reptile brain is people coming together to call YouTube out on some dumb shit they've done. And good golly, I'll tell ya, it's been a beautiful 24 hours. I bet YouTube didn't see this coming. The meteorologist in the weather report said nothing about a 100% chance of diarrhea showers falling upon them. Over the last 24 hours, there's been a lot of YouTubers coming together to talk about a problem that was brought to light this week by Corey Kinshin. And just over the last 24 hours, it's been great to see people, calling YouTube out on some of their shit. Even Io's really excited about it. She's all about, YouTube being held accountable. As you can see, she was so fired up. She's coming over here to slap the shit out of the headphone cord. So, it's just been a big day, honestly. A big week, really, overall. Corey posted this video highlighting a major issue with YouTube at the moment and something that he'd been facing. And in response, a lot of YouTubers started making videos showing support and as well as doing things to try and, get some kind of response from YouTube, get some kind of answer. So far, still radio silence, but I just still think it's nice to see so much support for another creator on the platform. Now, Markiplier did something pretty unique and is starting somewhat of a trend with something called the Try Not to Get Age Restricted Challenge. Isn't that right, Io? So Markiplier posted this video where it's lightly poking fun at the policy that was being called out, where Markiplier is giving completely nude massages to women, and well, it's a game. It's a game called Orc Massage. Mark himself wasn't giving the massages and happy endings or anything. At least I don't think so. I don't know if he does that in his off time or whatever. But the video is of a game where it is fully nude anime girls, and you play as an orc, and you like start like fucking playing their asses like bongos, and like there's nudity and shit. So Markiplier posted a video of that game, called it the Try Not to Get Age Restricted Challenge, obviously calling out this whole thing, and wow. Unlucky, my power just went out. I guess those orc massages are so powerful they created the next biblical monsoon over my house here. But anyway, in response to Markiplier posting this video, YouTube got very petty. And that was remove him from their Game On segment, which Markiplier and his team had prepared a special thing for. And without warning, they just removed his whole section. And Markiplier went on Twitter talking about how upset he was. Io was distraught. You think she was mad slapping my cable? You should have seen her when Markiplier's section got cut. All hell was breaking loose. It was like a fucking, like a plague had just been unleashed. I didn't know much about cats until we got Io. I didn't realize they responded so heavily to injustice. They can smell it from miles away. I'll just quickly give a lore breakdown behind Game On. Game On was a big YouTube production. It was supposed to be a, fun little event, a couple hours, a pretty big event in collaboration with a ton of other YouTube creators, and obviously Markiplier contributed to it. And YouTube allegedly didn't like Markiplier's most recent upload, so they took him over their knee and spanked his bottom. Gave him a firm pat on the keister to discipline him for misbehaving, and removed all of the hard work he and his team put into it. It was a pretty embarrassing look from YouTube to just inexplicably remove Markiplier from this segment, because he didn't even know it was coming. Right when the Game On section aired on YouTube, Markiplier made a tweet saying, "You're not ready for this." And fuck, was he right. No one was ready for that. They completely censored him. In fact, they still had him in the description with a timestamp of where his section was supposed to be, but when you went to it, it was something completely different. They just removed him. Markiplier posted a video today with the cut content, but obviously since it wasn't part of the entire performance, you don't actually get the full effect because he came up with an interactive game with his team that can't really be played the same way since it's now not part of the event. Overall, just a really douchey thing for YouTube to do here. I mean, this does prove to a lot of people there are human beings there, because no robot could be this petty. Like, that's a response I'd expect to see from a power-tripping Reddit mod who got their feelings hurt that someone called them out in something on the comments, and then they send like a passive-aggressive DM to them. Not behavior I would expect from a multi-billion-dollar company that has a stranglehold on video sharing. This is just not professional. They didn't give an explanation to Mark. They didn't give an explanation to anyone. They didn't say anything about it. They just removed it. And they probably never will explain it. And that's something I want to briefly touch on. All of this effort to try and get more transparency or answers from YouTube always seems to be in vain. They just don't seem to have that capability. They just refuse to be transparent and explain things. Trying to get answers out of YouTube is like trying to milk a brown cow for chocolate milk. It just doesn't work. They just absolutely outright despise communication, it feels like. And that sucks because, that's the Chemical X to the Powerpuff Girls formula here. If they could just explain things, their reputation would be doing a 180. People would feel like more comfortable and less fearful. There'd be less things up for speculation if they could just explain why they do some of the shit they do. It just doesn't make sense why they're so against it. Because if someone like Markiplier, one of the biggest creators on the platform, and an amazing person who has always been deeply ingrained in the YouTube atmosphere, as well as working hand in hand with YouTube for so long, if he can be abused by the platform, what hope does everyone else have? Like, he, of all people, is getting slapped by them. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. And after the Try Not to Get Age Restricted challenge Mark posted, Jacksepticeye made one of his own. And Jacksepticeye also made another video talking about the situation more in detail, but he followed Markiplier's trend of this age restriction thing. Once again, just shining light on this whole issue. Now, again, I don't know if this is ever going to lead to anything positive on YouTube's end. I'd like to think so, but I've completely lost faith that they'll actually ever be able to be transparent and explain shit. So, for now, I can just appreciate people coming together to support someone so deserving like Corey Kenshin. I just wanted to talk about this briefly because I think it's a great thing overall. And, yeah, that's about it. See ya.
Hey guys, it's Sienna May Gomez, and I'm going to be telling you what goes on behind my most viral TikToks.
This situation is absolutely insane, with accusations flying from both sides.
I wanted to share what I went through.
All I can say is
General
that
Shark.
I was in love with him.
These are the facts, and I'm a witness.
And why is all of your evidence posted and quickly deleted? His friends are painting him as the victim, and he is the victim, but not of me.
Ooh, a bombshell. Damn, the editing here is super intense. I feel like I'm about to watch an episode of Euphoria.
I'm young, and obviously I will not always get it right the first time.
Who doesn't love a good YouTube apology?
I love YouTube apologies.
I'm so sorry for anyone that's been hurt.
A continuous lapse in my judgment.
It's hard to overlook the irony of David Dobrik turning off comments on a video titled Let's Talk. While some apologies may lead to an accidental admission of guilt, others don't even contain the word sorry at all. Some are scripted, while others are very much not.
You're high. You're snorting a line of off a bad my. You know what I mean?
I never saw his apology video. I didn't know he had one.
Online, you get used to a pretty wide range of public statements, varying from sincere and tactful to, oh my god, what are the words coming out of your mouth right now?
Actually, that just reminded me. Jenna Marbles, she made an apology video and then quit YouTube, or said she was. Did she actually do that? It's been like 2 years now. I guess so. Damn, she said, alright, I'm out then. Issues new apology to staff as producers are fired. Oh, yeah, she also just quit her show, right? So that's pretty fucking awesome, I guess.
I stay grateful and I try to stay humble, and I think that I pay attention to what is important and what is real.
In recent months, her character has been called into question.
Yeah, none of us like Ellen, I get it. Where's her apology? Ninja made you, Ellen. Don't forget it.
I gotta keep moving forward and learning and growing. You know, some people don't teach you about how to live this lifestyle or how to be here in this position, but I'm learning and I'm growing.
It doesn't exactly take a PhD in psychological
That's all that
studies
matters.
to gauge who's actually
Way to
sorry
be strong.
and who's only sorry they got caught. Accused of a literal crime probably won't have the best of luck defending themselves holding a tangible, actual script in front of them.
To be fair, it's less of a script and more of like a summer reading essay.
Not even the worst interpretive dance I've ever seen. As a response to one of the biggest TikTok controversies in recent
This is how you
history.
do apologies.
Join me in documenting the timeline of disastrous PR choices of one of TikTok's once most promising entertainers. In just under 8 months, Sienna built one of the
this
largest
background
followings
music
on
is
TikTok,
slapping.
signed with a Hollywood talent agency, secured brand deals with a myriad of major companies, and was even set to star in a Netflix documentary focused on her friend group until a flood
Yeah, and you wonder why
serious
Netflix is doing
allegations
shitty,
from
huh?
fellow TikToks. It was just going so fast. From the span of August to maybe October, December, I was gaining 1 million followers
God
every
damn.
week to 2 weeks, landing a place alongside
Popping off.
Charlie D'Amelio. After getting along so well and becoming more close, the two began appearing side by side more frequently on TikTok. And as you can imagine, it didn't take long for young fans of the two to speculate on the true nature of their relationship.
3 things I love about Josh: his smile, his optimism, and his way of being kind to me, no matter if I mean to him or not.
How was your first kiss?
How sweet.
Our first kiss? We haven't had it yet.
You haven't had it yet?
You haven't had first kiss yet? No.
The vlog say something else.
What weird questions to ask. Jesus Christ. Ugh.
Not unlike YouTube and
Oh
Twitch,
my god.
TikTok.
How is the paparazzi like a real profession that still exists in the current century? Jesus Christ. That shit is so weird. So genuinely weird. And it's so outdated now too, considering like all of these social media people and celebrities posted like all of their shit themselves. Like their most embarrassing moments are moments that they are capturing and posting themselves. So the paparazzi are getting paid for actual nothingness, just to take pictures of them holding coffee cups.
Are you guys dating?
They would very openly show PDA, but never outright clarified whether they were dating. So with this PR win, I have to assume Sienna must have felt a new air of confidence. After all, it was around this time that Netflix was filming for a Hype House documentary.
Yeah.
The chaos surrounding the biggest teen
I'm curious. How many TikToker shows does Netflix have? Let me see. I'm curious. Let's see. They have to have like 5 or 6, right? So the Hype House documentary. They have the Hype House competition show on Netflix. Or I guess it's not the Hype House per se, but something like it. Okay, can someone just tell me? I don't even know what I'd search for. There's only like 2? No, that can't be right. They had the Addison Rae one, they have this Hype House one, they had that competition one where a bunch of TikTokers got into a house to fight for like Big Brother style. They had, they had another documentary on somebody, and I'm blanking on their name. I think they've been doing like a big investment in TikToker-focused media for the built-in audience. The D'Amelio family's on Hulu. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe it's all over the place.
On the 31st, Mason Rizzo, a friend of Jack's since kindergarten, published the following statement to Twitter, reading, "I struggle with seeing a girl praised after telling my best friend to kill himself and assaulting him numerous times after he set boundaries and then repeatedly wonder why he doesn't like you back. She also has a history of verbally abusing people.
She's young. Come on.
She prioritizes the growth of her platform rather than the positive message she represents herself as.
Whatever evidence you think you have, either post it or send it to me and I'll post it because you have nothing."
That's so bold. That's so fucking bold.
On June 3rd of 2021, this short video taken in November was posted by another friend of Jack's, seemingly depicting Sienna straddling an unconscious Jack Wright, groping him and kissing him on the lips while looking passed out. The guy next to him who posted the video got up after feeling uncomfortable, but went back to pull Sienna off once he realized what was happening, posting this alongside the clip in an effort to further support the claim that Jack was in fact asleep, or at the very least incapable of consent during that time. Being definitive proof of assault in the eyes of some, this video remains a heavy point of contention today. Sienna has since made the claim many times over that he was not unconscious and completely consenting as it happened.
It does seem like he was.
Another statement not long after.
That's usually what I look like
Jack
when I'm
himself
consenting.
would go on to dispute.
The Hawaii incident happened where, honestly, I'm glad that they have evidence.
There's your simple
After
dog.
Sienna found out about the video, she said sorry. She said if this got out, she would be done. That is horrible, and she's working
The
on
Bill
boundaries.
Cosby
Jack
classic.
was a victim of sexual
True.
assault, but not by me. And I am a victim of continual
I bet if they had an
attempts to
earlier
cancel
video,
me
there was
and
pudding.
slander my name with false claims. It will not work. I'm here to clear things up and provide all sides of the story because I have been labeled as a sexual assaulter.
Right out of the gate, Sienna's demeanor is stronger and more aggressive than before. She comes off less concerned for her friend who she just previously said was sexually abused, and more frustrated with how the situation has affected her.
Any video you go watch of us, please, and I encourage you to go watch my recent YouTube videos featuring Jack,
God,
our recent TikTok.
this is so uncomfortable.
You will
Holy
see
shit.
that this behavior
Jesus Christ.
was normal. Online, we touched each other, kissed each other, we were playful. Jack kissed me, and I kissed him. Within the boundaries of our relationship, this was normal.
Definitely not doing much to sway people in her favor. But let's look.
I would usually go over when he's unconscious and yank on his winky.
So I went back and took
It was part of our
Not to
friendship.
mention when I got closer, I noticed her right hand inappropriately touching his crotch. She was shocked that
I would play with his nutsack when he was having nightmares in order to ease his mind.
Next day about the situation that happened at night.
And then I'd spit on his face.
Said that happens all the time.
And also, why was he kissing me back?
She asserts that he was fully awake and kissing her back, pointing to the way Jack's arm moves when his friend gets up from the couch. Now, maybe Sienna isn't sure how gravity works, but I think it's pretty clear to me, at least, which I have to say so I don't get sued, that his arm only moved because the guy stood up.
No,
and
it's like
disrupted
Weekend
the
at
way he was
Bernie's.
positioned.
He's
He doesn't
fine.
move beyond that.
He's
Yes,
fucking
it's a short
fine.
clip. There's not a whole lot to
He's
go
consenting.
on.
Come
Sienna
on.
is eager
Come
to point out
on.
for herself.
You claim in your video that you hear
He said
kissing
yes,
noises.
so she could finger his butthole.
Why did you record it? James, you are Jack's twin brother, And I know that if
Whoa.
my brother saw me being taken advantage of, he would pick up the person on top of me and beat them.
That's a
not
classic
film it.
awful
But,
defense.
I mean, that would be a horrible look. They're trying to incriminate you, not themselves. To me, Jack's twin James took this video for his brother's own good. She then goes on to rapid fire a bunch of points that, again, really don't matter as far as what she's being accused of.
This was also in November when we had first just started to kind of ease our way into relationship, not relationship, defined, and you were introducing me as your girl. Having your friends take a 10-second clip out of context of this entire night is not sexual assault.
She's confused why
Alright,
this is
case
even an
closed.
issue at
Fuck it.
all, since James
Run
and
it.
Jack had never brought it up to her privately. This would not age the finest either. In the wake of Jack's formal
She's better than
statement
Amber Heard's
published to
lawyer,
his
though.
YouTube channel about
That's
half
true.
a year later. Sienna issued cease and desist letters
Good to see you again. Hope
regardless,
you had a good
though,
week.
and went on to take a month-long break from social media. The situation died down once again, at least before Sienna made her long-awaited
Yes.
and critically acclaimed.
Yes.
She comes back and posts this absolutely
Let's fucking go.
video.
An interpretive dance video for essay.
It's so good. This is how you should
Take a whole
apologize.
month off social media, but now I'm back. Hit it with the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse dance.
Hey!
What is this?
Let's go.
How deaf and stupid do you have to be?
But through struggle, I found clarity within myself.
God, apology videos are always amazing, but this one I still think is one of the best.
I don't have anything to add. This
Fucking
is literally the
epic.
worst response to any controversy I have ever seen.
So good.
Somehow, Sienna May's PR team figured that
Exit
shooting
Prime,
a highly
Angstis.
stylized interpretive dance to a song which contains the lyrics, "I did nothing wrong, I'm young," would be an appropriate response to SA allegations. God,
And it
I'd love to
was.
be a fly on a wall during that meeting. It's like getting up in the middle of your trial and doing the Squidward dance. I mean, if you go to Google tone
God,
deaf
I
right
wish.
now, a link to her video pops up. For God's sake, she starts off with a close-up shot of her push to start.
Even if I can only inspire one person, I will have done what I was put on this earth to do.
He inspires
Very
you
Sia-esque.
before launching into the worst dance moves a human being is capable of. Needless to say, this video convinced everyone she was.
Didn't Amber Turd just fire her whole PR team? Maybe there's a chance we see in trial her break out the interpretive dance like as a last-ditch Hail Mary. I don't want this to be the last one. It can't die here. I really think there's a lot of potential with the apology interpretive dances. So, fingers crossed. I really think we got a good chance there.
The Hawaii incident happened.
Jack can confirm that he was in fact passed out, unconscious, almost.
Oh, I can't believe
and
that.
Sienna
That
had
looks like a
taken
fully
advantage of
conscious
him
man
in
to
his
me.
most vulnerable state. Two friends escorted her out of the party since she had also been causing additional problems that night, but resorted to jumping and rolling out of a moving vehicle to get back.
Oh,
to
I forgot
Jack,
about that
who was
part.
hiding from Sienna in the house. According to him, her parents had to.
That was like
get her.
full-blown like
Two
Jason
friends
Statham
wanted to take her
stunts.
home, and I don't know, it was just like normal for me that I didn't think there was such like a problem at all. Like part of me wants to blame myself for being nice and sticking around after so many times, but now I realize that I was stuck in this like manipulative cycle of her acting like she extremely cared about
Yeah, she's
me,
like a
and then
fucking supervillain
that night
of
she would do stuff to
wanting
me, and it
to
was
fuck
just
Jack.
so normal for me. I got used to it.
Painting a horrific picture of waking up in the middle of
How
the
does
night.
all this happen before you raise a red flag, though? You've clearly not been around a ton of people. People you think are a friend, you'll ignore a ton of flags for. Happens all the time, even if it's not romantic. I am holding in a pee-pee really badly, though, so I'm gonna go tinkle real quick, and I'll be right back.
On February 23rd, 2022, Sienna May returned to the public eye with an appearance on the BFFs podcast hosted by Dave Portnoy, the CEO of Barstool Sports, who you may remember as a proud investor of the infamous crypto coin SafeMoon, which turned out to be a worthless pyramid scheme.
Hey,
Safe
SafeMooners.
to fire and sue his employees on the spot for wanting to unionize. Or you may know his abundant legal history. Whatever the case may be, Dave Portnoy, alongside his co-hosts who are half his age, brought Sienna back on the program after having her on just a year
That sounds about
prior.
right. I actually saw Dave Portnoy in real world once when we went to that god-awful fucking Logan Paul Floyd Mayweather fight. Dave Portnoy was there, and he was leaving the stadium, and one person asked for a picture with him, so he turned around and asked if anyone else wanted a picture with him, and nobody said anything. That's the only experience I've had with Dave Portnoy. It was fucking awesome. I like his pizza reviews, though. I don't know too much about the guy, but that situation was pretty awesome. Shit was great.
I want to talk about my emotional state, and like I feel like what I want to touch on is like how I'm doing and like the emotional questions that I know you guys are gonna ask. But as for like the legal and like the so what's going on questions, that's for them to answer, because like I don't want to. I'm trying to. I don't want to butcher anything. This is all like now it's serious, you know, like. Social media.
What a blunder.
Okay, yeah. So
why would you go to an interview on something like this and bring lawyers? That just makes it look significantly worse. Hey, Charlie, you did something bad. Do you want to talk about it? Yeah. And I'm bringing an entire legal team, too. Okay.
You guys and whoever's going to see this now, that there's nothing being done. Like, I just
why does that
kind of like,
what?
All right, I'm going to let my team, like, just talk about this one and kind of, like...
She has the worst PR team of all time.
That told you to do the interpretive dance.
Holy shit.
I'm thinking you should probably be worried. When the two had never even gotten to the point of dating, he made it clear he did not want to be with her, and she still persisted, according to what's been claimed.
I, like, really, really loved him, and I was like, I'm going to get married to this guy. Like, this is the one. Like, I was so stoked on him. He...
Man, that is such weird behavior. Bro, if this was a guy saying this... It would be much differently received. This is like actual incel shit. They were never even dating or anything. At all. Talking about like marriage and shit. This is the one. He's a prime. Gizmo, Thebe, and Dermot. Yeah, that is like real stalkerish behavior right there.
Sienna likes to emphasize that the two had never had sex, as if this was ever something Jack claimed, and I'm surprised Sienna keeps harping on it, even with her lawyer sitting right next to her. She absolutely cannot, for some reason, answer Dave's question of, well, did you know he wasn't
into it, and you're still pursuing it?
Instead, all of her answers are keeping the best interests of Sienna in mind, and how
Wait, does she have two lawyers here?
Her answers are
Wait, is this one of the normal hosts on Portnoy's show? This doesn't seem like the company Dave Portnoy would keep. She brought two lawyers? What the fuck? Hey, can I get Saul Goodman over here and then, I don't know, someone else, please? I really need to make an impression.
Are keeping the best interests of Sienna.
Oh my god, you're right. Wait, they are in the same room, all of them.
And you're still pursuing it?
Instead, all of her answers are...
Yeah, you're right. It's the same plants. I knew she was here because she reached out and patted her on the shoulder or whatever, slapped her in the face. God only knows. But yeah, I didn't realize this guy's in the same place too, unless he has just been like deep faked in here.
The National Center for Audio and Video Forensics was retained to perform an analysis on a cell phone video posted to social media. I was asked if the video could be used as credible evidence of the accusations against Ms. Gomez. In short, no. The posted video is not credible evidence of these accusations. The video is not original. The video has been heavily altered. The video
based on what?
No context to the events.
Wait, how did...
The video is not credible.
Well, I think we need to clarify in these first two statements. This would be huge if you can prove the video has been heavily altered. You're telling me someone actually did CGI this shit in here? You're gonna need to, like, clarify here. That would blow this whole thing wide open. The video doesn't exist. Yeah. Point 5. The video is not real. In fact, nothing's real. What is solipsism?
Of the accusations against Ms. Gomez.
I feel like that was a bad CSI video. I mean, my instinct is people are going to be like, that's a guilty video. It felt like a bad movie.
Actually very funny. They shred this video in front of the guy who made it. But I have to say it's hard to deny the video is short and doesn't show the events leading up to and after what is taking place. She repeatedly chose to take advantage of Jack Wright when he was at his most vulnerable, keeping him at arm's length no matter where they went due to her bizarre, ignorant, and selfish infatuation with a boy who clearly didn't reciprocate feelings. I personally believe the latter. After everything Jack has said and personally testified against, it's hard for me to look at this video as anything other than the truth, even if saying that could get me crucified by Sienna's legal team. However,
I don't know, man. Her legal team doesn't seem that adept. This guy actually put together a fucking CSGO montage to prove why the video is bad without any evidence. He just said 4 points. It's not original. It's heavily altered. Like, with nothing else there. It's kind of worthless.
It doesn't matter how young and inexperienced Sienna was when she goes to such extreme lengths to keep Jack and her critics at bay, as to not damage the precious reputation she's built on a mountain of lies and sick dance moves.
God, their dance apology is so fucking good. I love it. I wish more people would do that. That was interesting. The person who edited that dance was my hero. Oh, you talking about like the Banjo-Kazooie sound effects? Yeah, that was pretty cool. Do you think clout prolongs relationship? Oh, do you think clout prolonged their relationship? I mean, yeah, it was a business. They were both profiting off pretending to be together or whatever. Of course. You probably can't tell just by looking at me, but I spent over 10 hours outside yesterday. It sounds like a Mr. Beast video. It's almost unbelievable that someone like me could endure something like that, but it's true. Now let me go ahead and define outside. I don't just mean leaving my house, going from my house to like a movie theater or something like that. I mean actually in the thick of things, under the scorching sun in the heat of Florida. Drowning in the humid air, suffocating on my own saliva. I'm talking about me and nature. Just Charles and the great outdoors at Universal Studios Orlando. I swear to God, this isn't a sponsored video or anything. There is a reason I'm talking about this. I just need to set the stage first. Nobody believed in me. They said I couldn't do it. They said it couldn't be done. But you know what? To all the naysayers, I went out into the real world and proved you wrong. I braved the wilderness with ease. For over 10 hours, I slapped that shit around, and it was no problem. They said, Charles will give up after an hour, he'll be crying and whining, and, you know, it'll be embarrassing. But you know what? I didn't give up after an hour. I may have held in a pee too long waiting in line for the Amazing Spider-Man ride and maybe let out a little urine preemptively, but even though my pants were wet, my eyes were dry. I didn't cry, I didn't complain, and I had a great time. So, why were we at Universal Studios, you're asking? Well, it's because the #1 Rocket League team in the world, Moist Esports, is in the United States right now. They came to Tampa to do a little boot camping before the RLCS World Championship, which is starting August 4th. And while they were boot camping, they wanted to experience the best this great country had to offer. So we took them to Universal Studios and showed them what we're all about. With the Jimmy Fallon ride, Fast and Furious, E.T., Men in Black, we spared no expense showing them what makes America so awesome, so fucking epic. Now, for those that don't know, our Rocket League team is EU-based. It's Rise, Joyo, Vatira, and Noah. And for some of them, this was their first time experiencing Universal, and we wanted to make sure that they got the best impression possible. So while boot camping, we took a day of just having fun, going out there and getting grimy at Universal in the 105-degree weather with 98% humidity or some shit. Like, it was amazing, and I know they enjoyed it. I have no doubt the blessings of Jimmy Fallon and Vin Diesel will turbocharge them and prepare them to take first place at the RLCS World Championship this coming week. And I'm super excited. Of course, I'll be doing a watch party on Twitch, as I have been for all of the other tournaments, and I absolutely can't wait to watch them perform. But what I really want to focus on today is those rides. Jimmy Fallon raced through New York, Fast and Furious... Fuck, I don't remember. Fast and Furious, Welcome to the Family, bitch. E.T., Save E.T., and the Men in Black attack ride. The reason I want to focus on these is because I believe this is the best humanity has to offer. When you think of amusement parks, you'll think of like Disney and shit, and when you think of like specific rides, like really good thrill rides, or just in general the best rides ever, you're probably thinking of things at like Six Flags, the big roller coasters and shit like that. But I'm here to make a very convincing argument on why you're wrong to have that opinion. So let's start with the obvious one, Jimmy Fallon's race through New York. I don't know if I can actually show any footage of the rides here because they're pretty explicit that they don't accept any photography, but I know there are plenty of videos on YouTube showcasing these rides in their entirety, but I'm just not going to roll the dice here. I'm just going to paint a picture with words. So this ride puts you head to head with late night's #1 guy, the superstar, Jimmy Laughs by the Gallon Fallon. And my God, he spares no expense here. He's bringing his A game. not only is the ride great, but the jokes, whoo-wee! I mean, you're going to be having thrills, and you're going to be having cramps in the side of your belly from how hard you'll be laughing. The whole experience here is something that cannot be understated. You go into the NBC studio, you're seeing all kinds of cool NBC lore, and then Jimmy Fallon calls you up. It's your time on the late night big stage, baby. You get to see some highlights from the Jimmy Fallon show, such as the time he smacked an egg on the top of his head. I mean, who could forget? And then Jimmy Fallon talks to you. You sit down in these really beautifully comfortable chairs, which are just made out of metal, and they're at like a terrible angle, so you end up sinking straight down and hitting your tailbone on a jagged piece of metal because it's constructed so well. And then you strap in, and you're in for the time of your life. It's a giant dome, it's a big screen, and Jimmy Fallon's talking to you. The objective is simple. We, since we're a team, we are going to be racing against Jimmy Fallon through New York City for the sake of beating him. And if we beat him, that's good for the ratings and it makes us happy. If he beats us, we suck. That's about it. And, we engage in this race, and it's cool. You immediately bust out of the NBC studio. Jimmy Fallon's drifting around corners. We, as the audience, we're drifting all over the place too. And it's got like haptic feedback, so your chair's bumping and grinding all over the place. In particular, at this showing, the people behind me were really having a hoot and a holler every time Jimmy opened his fucking mouth. They were losing their shit. So they were having a great time. We were all having a great time too. I mean, just ask Joyo. Joyo, I've never seen someone so happy. So we're racing Jimmy Fallon through New York. We get to see a lot of cool things. We get to see the Statue of Liberty for a little while. We get to see other cool New York stuff like pizza. Jimmy Fallon throws pizza at us. We go through the subway. And then in a giant plot twist, it turns out our vehicles, they're not just roadsters. Like, we're not confined to just the simple streets. Not Jimmy Fallon, not with these plebeians. So he's outfitted our vehicle with jet boosters, so they turn into giant rocket ships. And now we're not just racing Jimmy Fallon through the streets of New York, we're racing him to the moon. So then we take it to the moon like real men, and then we take a giant space cannon back to Earth, and then we re-enter the studio, and then it's neck and neck. Jimmy Fallon's a little ahead of us, so we pull a kind of dirty little pit maneuver, take him out of the race, and we beat him back, and we win. All in a day's work. Jimmy Fallon's been defeated at his own game, and we leave with smiles on our face. It was a memorable experience, and it was a lot of fun. Now, compare the 35 seconds you spend racing Jimmy Fallon to the 45 to a minute you spend on a roller coaster. The answer should be obvious as to what's more fun. Like, in a roller coaster, you don't get a cool story. You're not even racing against anybody, and Jimmy Fallon's not even there. So I don't know why anyone would ever choose a roller coaster over racing Jimmy Fallon through New York like 5 times in a row. But let's move on. So Jimmy Fallon is, of course, a banger. The race through New York ride, amazing. One of humanity's finest works. But we're only just getting started because Universal also has the Fast and Furious ride, and my God, if you ever need to feel like a man, just go on there. By the time you get out, have a fucking full beard and a hairy chest. This is something special. So, again, not going to show any footage because I don't want to take a chance here. But the story is as follows. You've been invited to a super secret party. It's a big banger. So we get briefed by a live action human being who's talking with CGI Ludacris on a TV screen. So Ludacris has these pre-recorded lines where he's like, hey, welcome, you're about to go to like a super exclusive party, it's fucking awesome. And then the live action guy is just like, hey, listen to Ludacris. Ludacris is talking about a party, we're about to go to a party. Then they funnel you into another room, which is the same thing, where it's a live action person on a mic with a pre-recorded Ludacris going, this party's gonna be nuts, but I hear the FBI is about to raid it. And then the live action person's like, damn, but I was looking forward to this party. Well, better get them on their way. So then they send you into this party bus, which is the ride vehicle. It's this giant party bus thing. And then they take us to the party. It's got, it's a screen with a video that plays, and it's just a bunch of people like dancing. And then the FBI shows up. They say, hey, we're the FBI. We're shutting this party down. Hey, this party's too late. Get out of here. Party's shutting down. Then Roman comes in. He's like, oh, what do you mean the party's shut down? The FBI pulls a gun on him. And then Vin Diesel and Letty rise from the ground on a semi-truck and say, "Hey, put that gun away." We got our family here, talking to us on the party bus. So then The Rock shows up and says, "My gun's a lot bigger," and he's got a big gun. And then after that, FBI guy leaves. He's like, "Owen Shaw's coming for this party bus, and we gotta save him." So Vin Diesel's like, "Coming for our family? No, sir. Get him out of here." So then the party bus starts moving. The Rock comes on the screen in the party bus because the party bus has screens. And he says, "One of you is a super secret agent that Owen Shaw wants to kill, and he's not going to stop at anything till you're dead, so we got to get you out of here." And then what follows is 15 seconds of pure chaos. It's only like a 15 to 25 second ride. It's, you know, not all, you know, the star that burns brightest burns out the fastest, as they say. It's it's the best 15 seconds of your fucking life. So you're in the party bus, then all of a sudden on two sides, there's now two screens, and it's playing a video where Owen Shaw's got like a fucking wrecking machine that's drifting all around the interstate, that's chasing us. Vin Diesel grabs onto a fucking helicopter and throws it to the ground. Letty hits you with a grappling hook. And all the while, it's playing the most over-the-top sound effects of all time. So, like, you crash through one of the cars, and it actually sounds like a bomb goes off in the vehicle because they put the speakers right next to your ears. So it just has, like, this absolutely apocalyptic boom sound that'll deafen you for a little while. And then eventually, like, oil spills, and then, like, a water tank blows up. And they have these water jets in the party bus, which are aimed directly at your eyeballs. So when the water goes off, it like shoots a bidet into your eyes, which blinds you. So it takes away all of your senses as quickly as possible. So you're blind, you're wiping your eyes, you're trying to unclog your ears. Meanwhile, fucking Roman and Vin Diesel are slapboxing Owen Shaw on top of a nuclear missile. Like, it's fucking crazy. And it ends with the party bus falling off a bridge, and then Tez saying, "Congratulations, you did it." Didn't really do anything besides get beat up by the party bus, but, you know, you feel like you accomplished something. You feel like you bonded with the people you went on the ride with. It's a banger. It's a great ride. I love it. Another absolutely fantastic piece of human ingenuity and creativity. Now let's talk about the E.T. ride. This ride's existed since back when Jesus was still around, it feels like. The E.T. ride is old as shit, and it feels that way. When you enter E.T., the first thing you're greeted with is the smell of an antique shop. I don't think that place has been properly cleaned in the last fucking 40 years. It smells so old. It smells like a grandmother's butthole. It is absolutely awful. And the mission is simple. E.T.'s been kidnapped, and you have to save not only E.T. but some of his alien friends like Balanctica or something. And so we're going to save them from a distant planet, another world. But it's really innovative because you tell an instructor your name, your first name, so whatever you want it to be. They're not going to like check your ID. So you tell them like, I'm Paul, I'm Biff, Bill, whatever. And at the end of the ride, once you save E.T., spoiler alert, E.T. reads your name. He says, "Goodbye, Bill, Paul, Biff." It's so cool. It's so fucking cool. This was so ahead of its time back in the 1800s. But the ride, let's get to the ride. You get on these bikes. The ride is meant to look like bikes. And it takes you on a journey through E.T. basically. So you have like little wax figurines of people that are supposed to be like cops. You have lights that are going off that are supposed to be like police cars that are trying to stop you. Like, "Hey, don't go save E.T., that's bad." And then an iconic moment is when the vehicle, like your ride, goes over the city, because you're about to go into space, like going over the moon, like with a bicycle. You're over the city, but since this is so old, they didn't have like a screen to project the city. So what they did is they took tiny pieces of cardboard and put it underneath you, so it looks like buildings that are very small. So they put little cardboard building boxes and lights in it to make it look like a little city. It is adorable. It's like something a kid would make. And then you end up leaving this atmosphere. You're now on a distant planet with horrifying alien animatronics that start singing things. And I forget what the song was, but it almost sounded like a curse. Like in Kurt's a Cowardly Dog, you remember, it's Doc Gerbil's world. It's Doc Gerbil's world. It's that, but E.T. themed. So you're going through that world, seeing all these aliens, and then out of nowhere it just says, you saved E.T. One of the aliens is like, thanks for saving E.T. He's going home now. And that's it. And then that's when he says, goodbye, Charles, Joyo, Matt. It's iconic. I can't believe they haven't torn that down for anything else. I am so happy they haven't torn that ride down. That ride needs to exist for as long as humans exist, as a testament to what we're capable of building. It's so wild that that thing still exists. But anyway, moving on to the next ride. Men in Black. This ride is unironically good. I've of course been kidding about the other rides being fun, but in all honesty, the Men in Black ride is still probably the best ride in Universal and Islands of Adventure by extension. It's just so fun. It's a score attack ride. You sit in a car. They have a little gun with like a little light on it, RFID or some shit, a little laser beam. And the goal is simple. It takes you through the streets, and there's aliens that are hanging all over the place, moving around, and they're actually pretty well designed. Some of them are just like standard, like almost shooting range targets with little targets on you to shoot that are alien themed. But then some of them are just fully sculpted animatronic aliens that'll shoot back, and if they shoot your car spins around. So you're shooting them, and it's keeping track of your score. Eventually you can start shooting the other cars, and if you hit them, they spin around. So if you have good aim, you can spin them around like 50 fucking times and make them all dizzy and puke and shit. And then by the end of the ride, I'm gonna go ahead and reveal a huge secret here. You fight a giant alien, and Jay comes on and he says, push the red button. And there's a tiny little red button that almost nobody knows about, where it's underneath your gun holster. If you press it when he tells you to, you get a free 100,000 points. And you'll win every time thanks to that. So I was able to get 195,000 points, the highest out of our entire group. But it's just a fun ride, like an actually fun one that I think most people know of. Like if you've been to Universal, I'm sure you've been on the ride and had a great time with it. What? You want to go on the Men in Black ride, I know. But you can't hold a gun. I know, it's not fair. You're telling me. I know, hey, it's not my fault. Blame evolution. But anyway, I just wanted to briefly talk about this experience because I spent 10 hours outside and it was no problem. I didn't even get sunburnt. I was putting on so much sunscreen, it was like another layer of skin. So I wanted to talk about, you know, the whole experience here and the best 4 rides ever made. If you've never been to Universal, I'd recommend checking them out if you ever find yourself there. Like, they're extremely goofy shit. Like, the goofiest, silliest shit imaginable that I have a massive appreciation for. And, yeah, that's really about it. So, yeah. Well, I finally found an anime that I'm comfortable calling the worst one I've seen so far. And I haven't even finished it yet. In fact, I've only watched 1 episode, and I immediately just need to talk about this and go over some of it with you all. And it's one I'm sure you've heard of. It's called X-Arm. It was a Crunchyroll original from last year, and it is, by no exaggeration, the worst animation I've ever seen in my life. I would have rather watched this story on a stack of note cards that someone was flipping through like a flip book. The animation would have been smoother there than in this show. It's like a stick figure pivot animation half the time, but not nearly as good. I swear to God, the General Auto Insurance animated commercials look better than this entire show. I don't know what went wrong. I don't know what team they hired to do this. The same visionaries behind Food Fight? It blows my mind how unpleasant this thing is to look at. I got so offended I looked into the team a little bit because I couldn't imagine an actual team put together this disaster, this fucking catastrophe. And it turns out there was only one person on the entire staff that worked on this show that had ever had any history in anime. Everyone else, this was their first foray into the medium. The main guy behind X-Arm was a live-action director, who wasn't exactly a great live-action director to begin with, but they hired him because they thought it would be interesting to have someone with no animation background work on this for some reason. They thought that since the last movie he did was like a martial arts movie, they thought he'd be a good choice for like action in the animated medium, which he wasn't at all, clearly. But anyway, I'd like to go over the first episode here. An astute observer will notice that the main character's 3D, while the other characters are 2D, leading to this jarring disconnect immediately. Our main character is Akira, and just like a 62-year-old woman on Facebook, he doesn't like technology. He says his head spins and he feels like he's being sucked into it, which of course is foreshadowing, but it also just sounds straight out of Better Call Saul with Chuck being worried about all the technology around him and shit. It's a really immediately goofy concept, made even sillier by the fact that, again, the main character is 3D interacting, I'm putting that word in quotes and using it real loosely, with a 2D world around him and 2D characters. So it just doesn't work, and it's already just yucky. They can't even accidentally get something right in this show. The majority of the 2D components are just still images. It's basically like watching a Dr. Seuss book in a PowerPoint presentation. It's trash, but the 2D stuff isn't even like well made. Like there's no effort there. Like they have no excuse because this isn't even animated and still looks like trash. Because that girl looks like she's sitting on an invisible bar stool, and the 3 dudes around her also look like the most low-effort thing imaginable. They could have taken at least a little bit more than 6 minutes to make this, because it stays on screen for long enough to realize how awful it looks. So after a conversation with his brother, it's mentioned that he works on androids, and then he goes out into public and immediately witnesses a crime. These hooligans over here are tugging on a girl's arm, and they're talking about walking her home, and Akira has an internal conflict wondering if he should try and help her. Even though the odds are stacked against him and he's not much of a fighter, he knows he won't win here, but he wants to try his best to save that girl. He gets hit by a truck. Yeah, he just gets absolutely fucking walloped there. That truck had it out for him. That was sent by God himself. He had just started crossing the street, and the second he turns around, there's all of a sudden a truck just barreling down the road at him. I'm not far enough in the show to know if this was like a time travel assassination plan or something. I really have no clue. But what a wacky intro. And that's a pretty cliche thing. I've seen that exact plot device used in many anime as well as many shows in general. Like about to do a good deed, but then you get hit by a truck. In Yu Yu Hakusho, it was he saved someone's life by pushing them out of the way of a bus and then getting hit. In this case, they do it the worst I've ever seen. Fast forward 16 years post-truck blast, and we are now looking at an android and a police officer who are going through hell right now. And this android needs a hardware update or something. Like, there needs to be a patch to her aiming, because she doesn't hit a single shot. So what the fuck is the point of an android officer if they have the same level of accuracy as me shooting a gun with my eyes closed? But luckily she has martial arts to rely on. The edgier seat action just doesn't stop, but I wish it would, because it's disorienting and bad. This plays out almost exactly like a puppeteer with puppets making an action scene. It's so stiff and it's so clunky. It's like somehow this show has glitches in it. It's a goddamn anime that somehow has glitches and bugs. You'll see like a bunch of clipping and a lot of like janky like spaghettification effects occasionally during the action, because it feels like it was rendered using Unity version -0.1. Like, I don't know how you can even make a show that has bugs in it. It's not a fucking video game. They managed to secure the trunk, mission accomplished, and then we finally get Akira back, and we see what role he plays in this whole thing.
喋りかけたのそっちだろ。てかあんた一体誰なんだ？
あなたこそ一体誰なの？
I need to give a special shout out to the lip syncing department here, or whoever worked on the faces in general. They are so unbelievably awful that I can't help but be impressed by the ineptitude. I have never seen faces this emotionless. And I'll show some other examples here. They only have 3 emotions. It's neutral, happy, and mad. And the way they express these is the positioning of the eyebrows, and that's it. There's 3 levels the eyebrows will end up at, and nothing else. And the lips only move up and down sometimes. It's so shockingly terrible. But anyway, Akira's back. He's now an X-Arm. He is what was in the trunk. He's an X-Arm unit now, which is a very sought-after piece of technology. I'll just fast forward through some of the filler here and fill you in that he can take control of Alma, the android, whenever he wants or whenever she invites him to, and it becomes a very useful tactic.
通常の武器では絶対に勝ち目はないからです。それが X アームです。
This is the main villain of episode 1, and he's out here looking like he just escaped a lobotomy. He's got his mouth wide open like he's gasping for air like SpongeBob when he entered Sandy Cheek's dome with no water. So he's an X-Arm user, and he's terrifying. He's able to, like, dematerialize his body, kind of like what Obito was able to do in Naruto, where he's able to have things like pass through him, but then he can make himself solid when he wants.
南さん。
見つけた。だって臓器ってのはまだまだ人気商品なのよ。綺麗にバラしてやる。
This scene's a great example of what I mean when it comes to emotion. So if you look at her face right now, that's how they portray anger on every character. They make them look like a goddamn Voltorb from Pokemon. They just tilt the eyebrows down, and it's like that's them being angry. Now the bad guy's defeated our heroes temporarily, and he's got his little wiggle finger going into her abdomen talking about cutting out organs to sell. But luckily the heroes are coming back and about to save the day. God, the fights feel so empty. It's like they're fighting in a sensory deprivation tank. There's no sound effects other than yeah, oh, yeah, oh, and that's it. Nothing else. Sometimes they have like impact sound effects, but there's no like backing track. There's no ambient noise or anything. It's just this uncomfortable series of groans and clunky moves.
あの子たちはどこだ？早く探さないと。いた。
あなたですか？
昔から機械が苦手なんだ。中に吸い込まれそうな感じで。
やめろ、この。早く私の中に入って。
Pretty fucking epic scene here. So, Akira exists in this cyber dimension, the cyberspace, and he's able to control technology, so he, like, takes control of the ship and, like, moves it around ever so slightly. He jostles it. And then Alma gets defeated by the bad guy, and then she visits him in the cyber heaven and says that he needs to get inside of her, take control of her body to fight the bad guy, which he does, and then he beats the bad guy, and that's the end of the episode. Like, it's just not, it's not even worth showing you. It's just really fucking boring and bad. It's much worse than I expected, and what's the most insulting thing about it is, there's 10 or 12 episodes, I think it's 12 actually, and that's a lot. Each one of them's 20 minutes. It's like, shit, that's a lot of dog shit to watch. But I'll do it, because I'm still on the quest to find the worst anime ever made, and right now this is looking like it could be a front runner. I still think Skelter Heaven is worse, like, objectively, but at least Skelter Heaven is only a single movie that's like 17 minutes long. Each of these episodes is longer than that whole movie, and they're really fucking trash. So, yeah, anyway, that's episode 1 of X-Arm. That's about it. See ya. I've finally caught up on Better Call Saul, and what a ride it's been. I feel like I've been re-baptized. I've binged all 6 seasons up till the mid-season finale over the course of about 2 months, and have loved every second of it. Now, I've said this before, but maybe you don't know. Breaking Bad is one of only 3 things I would ever give a 100% to on the Moist meter. I think this show is a nearly flawless masterpiece, and the day that I finished watching Breaking Bad was one of the best days of my life, up there with the day I was born. I just cherish that show. And I'll openly admit, I was a naive fucking fool who wasn't sold on the concept of a Saul Goodman spinoff when it was announced. So I never watched season 1, and then season 2 rolled around and I felt like I was already too far behind to catch up, so I never bothered. And it wasn't until a couple months ago where I just got that itch, like a professional athlete who just has that drive to compete at the highest level of their sport. That was me, and my sport was watching TV shows. So over the course of a couple months, I binged all of Better Call Saul, and I gotta say, I was missing out. This show is right up there with Breaking Bad, and it takes place in the same universe, so naturally people would compare them. And I just wanted to make a video giving you my thoughts. Since I think so highly of Breaking Bad, I want to get everything out there with how I feel about Better Call Saul. And I want to make it clear right away, I fucking love this show. Better Call Saul has blown me away. It has just become like a second mother to me, and she's popped the titty out and I'm suckling. She's supplying me with all the nutrients I've ever needed. It's just another masterpiece. I'll of course be moist metering this show once it comes back from its mid-season hiatus. It went out to the store to get some cigarettes, and when it gets home, I'll moist meter it then when it's complete. And I don't really want to be comparing it to Breaking Bad in the moist meter when I'm reviewing it, so I'm just going to do all of that here in this video. Of course, there's no objectively right answer here, and they're 2 very different shows that go in very different directions and tones. And I don't think there's one that's like actually better than the other. I think they just exist beautifully together as a complete package for the universe. But I still thought it would be fun, since everyone else compares it, to give you my thoughts and tell you where I lean on which one I enjoyed more. Before I get to that, I just want to show you my immediate reaction to the mid-season finale, because I talked about it a bit on stream. I am, however, caught up on Better Call Saul. Bro, that mid-season finale is amazing. And it's downright criminal that we have to wait like 6 weeks for it to conclude. I'm tight. Like, I'm actually mad about that. I was watching that in bed the other night, and the second it ended, I just sat there for like, I'd say probably about 2 minutes just digesting it. That actually shut my body down with a hype overload. It like overloaded my chakra. I was blown away by it. I think the mid-season finale is the best episode of the series. It was just a straight up mic drop, and then it slapped me in the face. It is outstanding. And it's up there with Breaking Bad's best episodes as well. It's the culmination of 6 seasons worth of character building and development with relationships, as well as how they get to this point, and a giant scheme that they've been planning for quite some time now, all coming to fruition, all bubbling over into an absolutely shocking conclusion, and I just cannot wait to see how it all ends. So I'm a huge fan of the show, and I'd like to get into how I feel about it versus Breaking Bad. I'm just going to hit you with the cold water right away and just drop my pants and let you see me for who I am. I think Breaking Bad is still the better overall show. But I don't think there's a right answer on this SAT question here in which one is a better show. It comes down to personal preference. For me, Breaking Bad squeaks itself away in a photo finish to take the dubski, thanks to the size, the scope, and the stakes of the series. Across all of Breaking Bad, you're constantly dealing with life and death stakes. You know, how is Walt going to handle this new problem? Is this person going to die? You never know who's going to die, and the tremendous impact that has on the world as a whole. Not just the characters, but it has a giant ripple effect that echoes throughout the entire show, and you get to see that throughout Breaking Bad. Whereas in Better Call Saul, I think it has better writing. I actually think they've improved the writing a lot for Better Call Saul, but it's much more focused on the characters. It's a much bigger character-driven piece, with the relationship between Saul Goodman, Kim, Howard, Chuck. You're seeing them interact with each other, grow with each other, and all of the tension, all of the conflict, and all of the ramifications of things all affect the characters specifically, and it stays with just the characters being affected. It doesn't have these far-reaching, unforeseen consequences out in the world, at least not right away. I will say, over the course of the last couple of seasons, the tone has been shifting ever so slightly to be more in the direction of Breaking Bad, where the stakes are getting raised. They introduced a new villain, Lalo, and I think Lalo Salamanca is the best villain in the Breaking Bad universe. And I don't say that lightly, but Lalo is a cold, calculating fiend, and every time he is on screen, he steals the scene. An absolutely amazing villain. He's like the fucking boogeyman, just have you wetting your pants at the mere mention of his name. And you see that in the show, and it's great. You know, anyone that meets Lalo gets shaken. He has just this absolutely mind-crushing effect on people's psyche because he is just that feared. It's such a good character, such a good villain. But like I said, the show's very different from Breaking Bad in that instead of the tension coming from how Walt is going to handle a problem or what's going to happen to Walt as a result of a mistake, is someone going to die here, who's going to die here, how are they getting out of this situation, they're going to shoot their way out, what have you. Instead of like nuts to butts, action, death, and adventure, in Better Call Saul, the tension comes from, well, Saul's doing some sketchy shit. How is Kim going to react? He's still trying to get his approval from his brother, Chuck. How's he going to react to what Saul's just done? Is he going to go to jail? Is he going to be disbarred? So the tension and everything is still very much there, and it's very well done because the show does an incredible job of making you care about the characters. But like I said, as a personal preference, I preferred the life and death stakes. It made everything feel much more grand in scope. But I still do love Better Call Saul, and like I said, it's not always like that. As the seasons develop, it is getting more life or death stakes. Things are having a lot wider consequences and a lot more serious consequences as more things get introduced. But on the whole, I think Breaking Bad just did a better job of giving me the sense of wonder, mystique, and holy shit, this is big time. This is huge. This is going to affect the whole goddamn planet, what Walt's doing in the laboratory. Whereas in Better Call Saul, it is much more localized to the characters that we are seeing consistently. We are watching a character-driven piece. It's just very different in its tone from Breaking Bad. And I still love it. Like I said, I think Better Call Saul has better writing. I also think it's shot better than Breaking Bad, which of course makes sense since it's the same team. They're obviously going to be getting better at this. But I also think Saul Goodman's fall from grace and temptation to the dark side of the Force is better executed than it was for Walt in Breaking Bad. It's meticulously crafted with Saul Goodman where he's just constantly tiptoeing over the line into a very shady area and very more and more morally indefensible. Whereas in Breaking Bad, it's kind of like a switch that flips to a certain extent, where Walt immediately just starts becoming a really bad guy and getting worse and worse and worse. Saul Goodman starts as someone that you can't help but root for a little bit. It's a guy who's, wasn't a good person in the past and has done their absolute best to get their approval of their brother and make something of themselves. And it's a pretty wholesome story that I think a lot of people can relate to with the Saul Goodman backstory as Jimmy McGill. And as you continue the journey, you keep seeing him go a little further and a little further and a little further until now he's at a point where he's doing some fucked up shit. And I think the way that we got here in Better Call Saul was executed better than it was in Breaking Bad. It really did a great job of slowly showing you Saul succumb to temptation and end up where he currently is. And he never comes across as the villain. He never comes across as some heartless, cartoon, mustache-twirling bad guy, just evil for the sake of being evil. And he never comes across like Walt, either. Walt is someone that you clearly can't root for by the end of the show. However, Saul Goodman, he never has his I am the danger, I am the one who knocks moment like Walt does. Even when he's doing the most morally fucked shit, or defending someone from the cartel, or doing something for the cartel, there's always almost a way of justifying it to see how Saul could have gotten here. And since we've grown so much with the character and seen him from the bottom till now, there's always a way of looking back on his past and being like, yeah, I kind of get how we got here. I can sympathize with him, which I really appreciate. They spent so much time crafting these characters to perfection. So I actually think Better Call Saul is better than Breaking Bad in quite a few areas. But there are certain things about Better Call Saul that I think Breaking Bad just does better. For example, I think Jesse is a better secondary character than Kim. I think Kim is great in Better Call Saul, don't get me wrong, I think she is a fantastic character. And again, these aren't even characters that can really be compared, it's apples to oranges, they're just completely different. But since this whole video I just want to compare the shows together, I figured I might as well talk about the most important character behind the lead, and in this case, it's Kim. Breaking Bad's case, it was Jesse. So Kim's main conflict comes from profession versus own sense of satisfaction, fulfillment, rather. Kim is the most talented lawyer in the show, and everyone in the show appreciates that and wants to work with her. And she works many places, the best firms there are. HHM, Schweikart even has her own private practice, and she has big clients and always has slam dunks, just absolutely goes fucking hog wild on the law and makes magic happen. So she has a client like Mesa Verde, bank, big bank. She's making money off them, putting food on the table, and she's raking in the fat stacks, supposedly. But she never feels that sense of satisfaction. There's a hole in her soul where she feels like she's not using her talent to actually help people individually. So as the show progresses, it's her battling that, you know, juggling profession versus morals. She wants to help people, but she knows she also needs to make money. She starts her own practice at some point, and then she takes a lot of pro bono cases, which then leads to her fumbling Mesa Verde a bit. And everything that she goes through usually revolves around the law and her use of it, whether it's to help rich people, which also makes her rich, or to help people that she thinks needs a fighting chance in court, where without her they wouldn't have it. And I think it's great, and I think it's handled really well. Like I said, I think Kim is a fantastic character. And I love the way they're handling her tiptoeing into the pool of temptation. She's been going through subtle changes over the course of quite a few episodes now. And it didn't start that way. She used to be, you know, by the book. No horseplay, no silly stuff, nothing fishy, all above book. But as her and Saul Goodman get closer and closer, Saul Goodman begins to rub off on her. Now she's starting to come up with her own schemes and scams and bending the rules, and it's just been a really interesting transformation to watch that I think has been handled masterfully. But then in Breaking Bad, there's Jesse, and holy shit, he's gotta be the saddest character in television history. Nothing good ever happens to him that lasts longer than 30 minutes. I swear to God, someone must have gathered all 8 Dragon Balls and made a wish just to curse Jesse for life. His story, his character arc, is just a depressing train wreck that you can't look away from. Throughout the course of Breaking Bad, you see so much awful shit happen to Jesse. He loses everything, loses everyone, tortured. You name it, Jesse has gone through it. And yet, there's still hope in Jesse by the end of the show. There's just something to be said about a story like that goes that hard and gets that dark for a character like Jesse. It's something I've never seen attempted before Breaking Bad, nor after. Or at least it's never been done nearly as well as it was in Breaking Bad. I really think Jesse is one of the most interesting characters to ever hit the screen, movie, TV show, any of it. I really think there's so much depth to that character. And now I want to make it clear, you know, Jesse's not a saint, right? Jesse's not some angel. He's done fucked up shit too. But you always have to wonder, does he deserve everything that happens to him in that show? It's just so well done. So again, you can't really compare Kim to Jesse, but I'm doing it just for the sake of talking about how I feel overall about Better Call Saul versus Breaking Bad, since that's the whole subject of the video. I do, however, think that the new character introduced in Better Call Saul, Nacho, is actually kind of comparable to Jesse. They go on similar journeys in different ways. Both of them start by making some bad choices. And as a result of these bad decisions, they suffer for the entire duration of the show. Nacho, I'm avoiding spoilers as much as I can and being as vague as I can. Nacho, throughout the course of the series, is being used, abused, shot, beat up, all for the sake of the people that are doing this to them, furthering their own goals by using him to achieve it. He goes undercover for people, he does dirty work for people, and every step of the way he does exactly what's asked of him to perfection, and still just gets blasted for it every time. And while Nacho's not a good person, he has a good heart. He cares about his father and will do anything to protect his dad and get him out of harm's way, no matter what the cost. And I just think Nacho is a great character. I don't think it's a one-to-one comparison with Jesse by any means, but Nacho does go through similar circumstances, and it's just a really compelling story arc with that character. But yeah, obviously I recognize these are just two very different shows, but since they're in the same universe and since everyone compares them, I wanted to get my feelings out about them. If there wasn't Breaking Bad to compare this show to, I would consider Better Call Saul my nearly flawless masterpiece. The same way I view Breaking Bad, I would view Better Call Saul that way. But since Breaking Bad is there, I still give the edge to Breaking Bad just because, for my personal taste, I just appreciate the stakes being that much higher. And it's just a slight edge I give Breaking Bad over Better Call Saul. I think Better Call Saul is better in quite a few areas. And I actually do want to say this. I think Saul Goodman is a deeper character than Walt. You never really can put a finger on how Saul gets to the point that he's at. Is it greed that drives him? Or is it something deeper? Is it the people around him that pushed him over the edge finally? Everyone always looked down on Saul and expected nothing from him. His own brother always just referred to him as Slippin' Jimmy and never saw him as anyone that could do anything good. He believed he had a good heart, but at the end of the day would always lead to down the most destructive bad path imaginable. So is there something in the way that people treated him that perhaps made him feel spiteful? That he had something to prove. And you just never get a concrete answer for what really gets Saul Goodman to the point where he goes over the line. Whereas in Breaking Bad, it's no secret, it's not like the goddamn, Coca-Cola formula. Everyone knows what drives Walt to do the things he does and get to the point that he ends up at. It's the power. Walt loves being Heisenberg. He says as much. He makes it very clear how much the power means to him. His previous life was shitty. He was just an unassuming teacher with perhaps a bit of a problem with his self-esteem. But as Heisenberg, he's the fucking man. And that means more to him than anything. People get hurt around him, and yes, he'll feel bad about it, but the power makes him feel better. It's very clear what drives Walt in Breaking Bad. In Better Call Saul, it's a little muddier. You're not ever really sure how Saul truly feels about the things that are happening around him and the decisions he makes. So I just think he's just a bit more of a deeper character, which makes sense since Better Call Saul is much more of a character-focused piece as opposed to Breaking Bad. I think both shows are absolutely amazing. But again, like I said, I do very, very slightly give the edge to Breaking Bad for my personal taste. But I think both are truly masterpieces. And if you haven't seen either one, I highly recommend them. And I just wanted to talk about this and compare them in a whole video here since I won't be doing it in the moist meter. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. New update added smart posters with either pre-made art or your own custom images you can load yourself. There's also new paint that can allow you to fast travel to 12 different locations. I don't know how that works. What do you mean new paint? In the back alley by the skate park, there's a guy only at night that sells the paint for $500 a can. Alright, let me go take a peek. Here, watch these for me, Jerry. Alright, let's get that paint. Let's start huffing the sacred fumes. Where's that paint at? Alright, so I clearly can't buy paint. Alright. I can buy paint from this guy. Alright. So gray, teal, and that's fine. I really only need two, one for each side. You can also buy weed fields. Yeah, I found that over here. I stumbled upon, the sacred treasure. You have to buy more grit. Okay. If I drink it right now, nothing's gonna happen because I haven't painted one of the benches. So I'm going to need an extra paint can for this then, I see. One more level till I can get that rookie set up, which is gonna be huge for me. Alright. Let's... Where's my bong? Oh my god, did I sell it? Holy shit, what a miscalculation, I sold it. Alright, backup strat. Maybe I just get fucked up off the blunts. Once I complete this mission, I'm gonna go into the B roller and start rolling up. So all I need to do is add the joints and the weed, and it'll auto-roll it for me, and then I can package it myself, right? I'm gonna need a lot of packaging kits too, fuck. This is just gonna be an expensive operation. Let's just get 100. Oh, fuck. Oh, I should have upcharged that a bit. He just made a $336 purchase. That's the highest one yet. By far. Damn, that guy's a high roller. Who was that? I don't recognize him. Is he new to town? That's Lawrence. God damn, Lawrence. Well, Misty's gonna have a hard time following that up. Lawrence had NFT money. It's because he has 40% rep for you. I don't even recognize him. I don't know why I have such a good rep with this guy. There we go, finally. That took a long time, but we got there in the end. Okay, now I can stop raiding trash cans for a minute. Let's get the packaging table. Then we'll start selling the joint packs and then move on to blunts. How long does it take to finish the game? Well, I'm like 28 hours in and I'm not even at mid-game. Well, I think I am at mid-game now. I think we just hit mid-game once we got to the medium shop. So there's a lot. It would be faster if I used Twitcher, because with Twitcher, that means chat can come in and you guys buy like 50 grams or something fucking crazy. So that's like the speedrun strat, but I'm doing it all natural here with my zombies, my fucking NPC brain dead customers. Man, Anita, if only I didn't put this one rogue point here into promotion. She would be like the perfect saleswoman. She kills it. I also need the new promo guy, so that way the promo guy can start like handing out shit to the tourists and increasing rep that way. Okay, switch it out for the bubblegum. Oh, it also rolls perfect joints. Like the quality is actually perfect. It's maxed quality. That's so convenient. Let's go! We are cruising! We can get that large rookie setup now. And the large painting, a neon floor sign, a new quality booster. Holy shit. It's a whole new ballgame. The large rookie setup is only $6,000! Woo-wee! Oh, it's about to get crazy in here. Damn, that's so cheap for that. That gives me 8 slots. Oh wait, I forgot. Oh my god, I forgot the components. That's what a what a rookie mistake. Yikes. Oh, that's unlucky. Okay, that's fine. Hey, we're still learning. This is my first time in the big leagues here. I didn't know what I was getting into. No, I don't need a better weapon right now. I'm sure down the line I'll need a weapon, but right now I don't. What I need is a promoter to increase the rep. If I could get a promoter, that'd be really fucking helpful. No, I'm not moving the computer. I like the computer here. There's a good spot for it. I just need to figure out what to do with these joints now. I guess I can... I guess I can make the joints, and once I get a promoter that can actually sell to Taurus, I can give him the joints. Buy from the sit-up guy? I can't, he's gone. That's what I wanted to do, but he left. I don't know what happened. I guess he got kicked out or went to rehab or something. I'm really not sure, but the guy who used to sell me like the cheap poop weed doobies is gone. Is it not possible to put the blunts directly into the box? No, but there is something called an F packer, which will auto-pack this shit for me. But I don't think that's gonna be worth. I think what would be more worth is if I just got another B-roller and would be constantly printing blunts. Because packaging them's pretty quick. It'd probably just be better if I did 2 B-rollers. Wouldn't it be more efficient if you manually rolled blunts while the machine rolls? What do I look like, a fucking caveman? You think I'm gonna do it analog? I live in the 21st century, man. Robots do my work. You gonna buy one, Aaron? That's my fucking boy. Oh, back to back? Come on. Yeah, yeah, yeah! Let's go. I'll be honest, I can't even tell if I'm making money on these or losing money. I imagine I have to be making money, right? So I sold for $3.68, and how much does it cost me per pack? So the blunt packaging material is $85. And blunts are 5 grams worth. I don't know. I don't feel like doing the math, but I have to be making money off it. We're making money a lot faster, that's for sure. I think these blunt packaging kits have really been worth. It seems like it's really popping off. What should I get next? Is there any new decorations that'll help? A pimp ceiling fan, which is good for targeting influencers. Oh, that's new. Wait, this is new. This is new to the game. This was not here last time we played. A neon sign is huge for locals. I'll definitely get that. Is there anything I need, though? I guess I could upgrade my entire grow setup. The exterior walls? Oh. Wait, this is also new. Paintable brick wall. I can get this in a second. Yeah, I'm almost there already. I'll get that. Damn, they got a lot of new shit already. They update this game so much. And by they, I think it's one guy, so he updates this game so much. See, like, look at Lawrence. 43%, and I barely know this guy. Buying 17 grams from me. If I went max out on this, I could maybe squeeze him for $14 on a single sale. That's wild. And I can't do that with, like, any of my Taurus or Burnouts. Even though I've been selling to them longer. Oh, that looks so fucking good. Yes, sir. So when you're buying your blunt packs, you can also look at Godslap. Oh, that feels nice. That's so fucking cool. Roger, go check that out. You'd love that. Yeah, the aspect ratio is a bit fucked, but that's alright. It is, yeah, I see it. Red bong, green bong. Alright, little Squid Game, let's ride. Okay. Damn. Oh my god, I thought that was me. I was holding hands with that guy. Come on. I have so much time. What?! What kind of dog shit is that? Huh? Oh my god. Okay, we must be out. Let me off, let me off. Get off. God damn you, Jerry. You were right. Now let's see if you were also right about being able to cheese it with the chair. Let's find out. I'm ready. Speedrun record inbound! Let's go! Easy level up and easy 20 grand in record time. And a new strain. Woo! Sorry, Aaron. It's working! Aaron's really loving it! I've got to do this to Roger. He's gonna be so happy. And what does this do for me when I get their addiction up? A fucking weed addiction? They buy more grams? Oh my god, this is gonna be so big for us. Aaron's gonna go in there and drop 5 grand on 2 grams of sour diesel in 10 minutes. Ooh, actually I do have an idea. If I buy a bunch of weight spots in my store, and just have all the weight spots right next to each other, that might work, because then they'll just gather up on the weight spots, or at least around them, and I can blow smoke in their face. That might work. Emergency. Alright, let's try it. Nice. What a strat. This is fucking genius. Can I let more in? Roger! Welcome to the pile! Let me take a better angle. Oh, yeah! Roger, why are you doing this? Don't betray me. What are you doing? Weed AoE attack. Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who just cleared up the congestion? What the oh, God. Was that you, Smakeel? 83%. Oh, yeah. That's my boy. Yeah, that's fine. I don't want to keep doing that. That's tedious. And the whole time I'm doing that, I'm not making money. 100% addicted. Let's see if he actually ever buys 20 fucking grams from me. He certainly can't afford it. If I saw Roger trying to buy 100 grams from me, I would slap the wallet out of his hand. He can't afford that. He's a prime flawed. The one that I really want is Lawrence. Lawrence buys like 15 grams from me every time. So if I can get Lawrence to go into the shop and trap him and blow smoke in his face for an hour, I'll be making thousands of dollars just from Lawrence. That guy's got like a trust fund or something that he's always spending. She's buying 19 grams! Imagine if I got that sale. 800. I'm not even gonna risk that. I need to keep her like super satisfied. Okay, now let's... You're gonna go to 100. This will just be good for customer morale too with her like big honkers. Alright. Is that 99 or 100? I wasn't counting. That's 100? Let's go! I'll see you in 5 seconds, Lawrence. Once you forget where you are when you go outside. Alright, we're still looking good. We're almost there to the F-Packer. We are so fucking close. And then I'm gonna upgrade my grow operation. Then I'm going to just focus entirely on filling my shit with merch. Just merch out the ass. 420 grams of super skunk? 500, what the fuck? There's no way I can fill those. I see why now you need to have like a large inventory for the deliveries. I didn't realize that. Okay. So there's no way I can pull this off in time. But I'm gonna hold on, let me see. How quickly can I grow super skunk? I can weed X a lot of super skunk. I have a ton of grow room. Let's see. I really think we're gonna pull this off. I engaged in a very high-risk operation here for my first delivery, but I think we got it. Okay, did it auto put what I need in there? It did? Okay. Alright, I got this. Out of my way, pussies. Oh god, I should get out of the road. Oh lord, you see those maneuvers? That was nasty. It's like a scene out of Stuart Little right now. No! Okay, tactical kickflip. I'm getting shot at? Oh my god. How do they even know that I'm transporting weed in this thing? Do they just shoot at every kid's toy that comes through their territory? God, how big is this city? Oh fuck, oh fuck! No! That's so frustrating. I was right there. Maybe we roll. Maybe we roll it there. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Do it for this great city. Come on, baby. Roll. That's the saddest fucking moment of the year. How do I get it? I have to go get it. Also, they don't know it's me. Oh my god, yeah they do. Holy shit. Now how do I deliver it? How do I... Oh my god. I can't finish the delivery on my own? Even though I ran all the way here, I can't deliver it? I think I'll be able to make it. Now that I know where it is, I actually think I'll be able to squeak it out. As long as I can get back to the shop and get the car going, I might be able to just barely make it. I think I can do it. I really do. Taking the same route. Because I really think this is the right route. This is going to be the safest one for me. What?! How? I can't believe that just fucked me up that hard. Man, every little piece of debris has collision down here. Out of my way, Trudy. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Oh my god. That was tight. That was a tight one. We did it though. The Empire's been going great. Here's Roger, of course, making his... what? Bi-minutely stop into my shop. That's 100% addiction right there, baby. Let's double check. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here, you know what? I'll sell to you on the street, bro. I got you. Only 6 grams? Whatever, man. $402. These are big sales. Yes. We are really cooking. Oh my god, our operation is so good right now. And it looks so cool with my B-roller and F-Packer hovering above this shit. Oh my lord. What a wonderful setup. God, if I can do this minigame again, this would be just so fucking big for us. Another 20 grand in the pipe. And a ton of XP. I really feel like that was a one-time thing minigame though, but let's see. Oh my lord. So big, so big. Speedrun strat. See ya, pussies. God, that's so busted. Let's go. I have to write like a WikiHow guide on this game. This is gonna be such a close call. I'm on the clock for a delivery and I'm doing a minigame. This is pretty fucking extreme. You're right, I can do this every 10 minutes. Holy shit. Free 20k coming up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Every 10 minutes at night I can do that, I guess. And my shit's not even done growing. So much XP too, Jesus Christ. We made a ton of progress tonight on the shop, like holy shit. 10 years ago, I saw a YouTube video that I would never forget. It's not a super popular video, though it does occasionally pop up on Reddit and TikTok for people to be confused about. And I just figured, since it popped up again today, why not talk about it? Now to give just a bit of context to the video, what happened is there was a man publicly filming a woman who was doing like stretches in New York. I believe it was for a photo shoot. So she was doing like really big stretches and he got his camera out and started filming her ass and crotch and getting like these really creepy up close shots, obviously without her permission, and then was eventually confronted for it, and that leads us to what happens in this video.
Excuse me, I don't really want you taking a picture of her butt.
Excuse me, old pig.
Are you taking a picture of her?
Excuse me?
Are you taking a picture of her?
I'm videotaping her, yes.
Well,
you have a problem with that?
Yes, I do.
Why are you doing it in public? I can't videotape?
You can't videotape her butt.
I can videotape her.
He was being blatantly obvious with what he was doing here. He wasn't trying to hide it. He was getting like up close shots and cinematic angles of her ass, damn near treating it like he was giving her a colonoscopy with his camera, so the crowd called him out for it. This is the first time we get to hear his voice, and what a pleasant sound it is, like a chorus of angels. This guy's got some golden pipes. His voice sounds like an actual cartoon character. He sounds like he'd be a scummy businessman on Rocco's Modern Life. Like he sounds like Foghorn Leghorn pitched down and chewing bubblegum. It is such an interesting tone that this guy produces from his vocal folds. I can't believe it actually exists in the real world. So he gets into an argument, he calls this lady an old bag, which again is an insult straight out of an old 60s cartoon, and then it continues to escalate a bit further.
Try.
Videotape your crotch. Excuse me?
You don't have to videotape.
You're the one thinking the thoughts. I didn't say do that or think
right
that.
there.
I'm shooting from this angle. That's mind your business. I'm in public. I'll do whatever the hell I want. Shut up.
I mentioned this happened over a decade ago, and you can really tell. You can kind of carbon date this video, because we as a species have devolved so much since then that if this happened today, no one would have really directly intervened. They would have just pulled out their own phone to videotape this guy to shame him on TikTok instead of actually try and, like, get into an argument in person. It would have just been all fought through Twitter and TikTok counter videos. Now, I don't want to bring the mood down, but the person filming this was actually a known IRL troll. His name was Joey. I'm saying was because he's no longer in this corporeal realm. He died of a heroin overdose about 6 years ago, but his claim to fame was he would go out in public and just annoy people and make people mad and film it. From everything I've ever seen from this guy, all he did was just try and make everyone around him miserable in public. So he was kind of like the world's first IRL streaming nuisance way before it got popular on Twitch.
Excuse you. Excuse you. Who the hell are you?
Don't worry about who the fuck I am. I'm right in the middle of your shit, so what the fuck?
What the fuck?
This is what it's all about. That line is what makes this video so special. An iconic line up there with the best, like "May the Force be with you." A timeless classic. The biker comes in and he says, "Don't worry about who the fuck I am. I'm right in the middle of your shit, so what the fuck?" It's just, like, there's just so many layers to that onion, I couldn't even begin to peel it. Like, you just, like, it takes so long to just digest. It's something that just marinates with you for so long. You know, it's hard to wrap your head around it. The human mind wasn't meant to comprehend that level of genius. It's perfection, honestly. You know, he's there for the right reason, right? Like, hey, this guy's being super creepy. I'm going to step up and, you know, get this creepy guy away from everyone. But he's also very confused, right? His heart's in the right place, but, you know, he doesn't exactly know how to go about it. It's as the expression goes, his eyes were bigger than his stomach. He bit off more than he could chew. He knew what the mission was. He knew the assignment, but couldn't quite get a grasp on how to complete it. But I'd say he failed successfully.
What the fuck? All right, goober. Let go of my camera, goober. Let go of my camera, goober.
Get that out of my face.
Don't touch my camera, goober.
Get that out of my fucking face.
I don't think so. I'll leave it right there, goober. All right, goober. Nice outfit, too.
Yeah, you wish you could work as hard as I can.
Right.
Unfortunately, yet another blunder from the biker here, trying to puff out his chest with another line that he doesn't quite nail the delivery of. He says, "Yeah, you wish you could work as hard as I can," or something to that effect. Meanwhile, he's just getting blasted by the goober assault here, and it's super effective. It's like a Pokemon battle, and he is blasting him down with the goober offensive attacks. So he keeps calling him a goober. The biker's getting uncomfortable. You can really see that the embarrassment is starting to set in there. There was a comment on TikTok or in the YouTube comments, I don't remember where now, where it said every time he says goober, the biker loses 10% health, and that shit had me giggling. I saw it twice, and it couldn't be more accurate to what's happening here. And I feel really bad because the biker's the one on the right who's trying to stop this guy from just filming ass non-consensually in public. Like he's being a real weirdo. But the biker just can't quite pull it off without embarrassing himself, too.
Right.
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 You're not getting shot.
I'll see whatever I want. Dude, you just rode over my foot.
Hey, man, chill out, dude.
I'm 17.
Fucking ask you.
Dude, you just rode over my foot. Get it? Don't touch me. Don't touch me, dude. Don't touch me. Just ran over my foot. That's why you got dropped.
This isn't exactly where the video ends. It ends about 8 seconds later where he calls him a goober a couple more times before he scoots away. He zooms off into the night. So the lady that was doing the photo shoot or stretching, whatever was happening there, that's still up to interpretation. No one knows for sure. It's just the most accepted story I've seen is that she was in the middle of a photo shoot in New York there. But she leaves because this guy's scared her, obviously. the entire crowd leaves because this guy's fucking unhinged. And this confrontation between him and the biker and the rest of the crowd is just escalated to a point where now his foot's getting attacked by the bicycle, you know? And the way this guy talks, Joey, the one behind the camera, reminds me of like a kid in a department store who's upset because his mom didn't give him enough chocolate. Like, the way he says his words reminds me of a temper tantruming kid. But god damn it, I'll have to admit, this guy knows his way around insults. The way that he just uses goober, it's masterful. He's truly perfected the art of calling someone a goober. The way that he's able to enunciate it, as well as his really goofy sounding voice, it's the perfect complement to the word goober. Every time he says it, I smile a little bit. It's like, oh, that's so silly. Why would he say that? But the biker's clearly not finding it silly, nor is anyone around him. But it's just something so unique about this whole interaction here. So yeah, I just wanted to briefly talk about this video, since it's one that I've known for a long time, and I feel like maybe a lot of you have never seen it before, so I really wanted to open your eyes to it at least. Also, maybe now you've seen how effective the word goober can be in an argument. You know, next time you're at a bar and you get into a bit of a verbal confrontation with someone, maybe slip in the word goober and see if you can break it up a little bit. You know, you start shattering their spirit. And also, don't do heroin. Heroin's not good for you. So, just a little quick PSA there. Don't do that. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Think you're fresh. Start splatting. Okay. Wow, this is weird with the motion controls. Oh my god. I came on here to hopefully bully some children like I do in Stumble Guys and like I did in Pokemon Unite. I think I'm just going to get ruined. Why is there a tutorial for the third game in the series? I imagine they've changed things around, and it's also there for imbeciles like me who have never played the first two. But I know Splatoon's mainly for a younger demographic, and I can't let kids have fun in the cyberspace, so I play every game that's aimed at kids in order to just be like this boogeyman. Teach them a lesson early on that sometimes things just don't work out. Not everything's gonna be fun. You should charge their parents for that lesson. Yeah, every time I absolutely demolish kids in a video game, I send their parents an invoice. Best girl. Alright. Okay. God damn! Okay. Okay, I'll go pick a team now. Alright, well now I have to be Team Rock. Looks like that's where the furries go. Alright, I'm on it. Alright, we're gonna be Rock. I've already made up my mind. I'm in. The dog is off the leash. Time to rain terror across this battleground. You can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my god. Alright, now I'm ready. The only thing I've ever even seen from this game... Man, what the fuck? The only thing I've ever seen from this game is that one guy who raged every time he lost. I think his name was like Pulls12 or something. So that's what battles are like, huh? Yeah, that was a lot. That's a lot to take in. Whoo-wee! I didn't see a single opponent, actually, if you can believe that. Yeah, I just don't think motion controls are for me, man. Oh, I actually led the teams. Okay. Man, my team must have blew ass. I was not doing much of anything during that. Motion controls are a must. I feel like that's just brainwashing. Like, I'm sure it's fine without... We'll see. Like, it's not like I was making any big plays with the motion controls in particular. I was still top fragging. Gotcha, pussy. That idiot's using motion controls. Outplayed. Outplayed. This is so much easier without motion controls. Outplayed. Oh, it's a force field. Outplayed. These poor kids. I'm ruining their field trip. Okay, still popping. I'm gonna drop like a fat 20 bomb in here. Yeah, I don't know what this motion control propaganda is about. This is so much easier without it. Yes, sir. Another big dub. How many did I drop? That had to be like a huge amount. #1 overall splatter. Popular target. Oh my god, I'm nuts. That's the rise of Greasehole right there, baby. They're gonna be fearing that name at the lunch tables come Monday. Not today. Outplayed. Look at that distance. You see that? Oh, and I'm still going. My spacing was nasty on the roller guy. Came in like a jump scare. Now I have alt and boost. Let's go. I'm back. Hold on. This is gonna be rough for this. Never mind, not that rough and popping off. Feels good. Nintendo should just be sued. It's a crime against humanity how bad their online service is. And before DC. Nah, I doubt it'll DC this time. I got a good feeling about this one. Let's ride, boys. This uses a lot of ink. Ooh! Was that even me? Oh, this game doesn't work. It literally doesn't work. Alright, I'll take the trade. I'll take the trade. Fuck it, that's fine. We're 30 seconds in, no one's DC'd. Love to see that. This could be the one. Ooh! Did I get them both with that? Yes, sir! That's huge for us. Now force the issue. Push up. Come on, boys. My Boy Scout troop isn't doing anything. Got them both. Did we clutch? Did I do it? It's gonna be a tight squeeze. Unlucky. That fucking idiot! You buffoon! Where are they? Oh, these guys are getting— oh! What a grenade! They're getting fucked so hard. Okay, I know that guy's 4 years old. And I don't feel bad at all. I'm teaching him important life lessons early on. Oh my god, how many kills do I have right now? 7 or 8? Maybe 9 or 10? Oh, and I'm still going! Oh, and I'm still going! Oh! Just stop spawning! It's for your own good, don't play. Turn it off. Just leave! Ah! Just get the fuck out! I'm actually just spawn camping. We're gonna cover like 98% of this. Don't jump in. Don't jump in. I see you up there. Don't do it. Oh, God, why? Oh, I fell. Nope. I'm shutting that shit down. Not on my watch. What a slaughter. I'm pretty sure I dropped 50 kills. An easy 15. You love to see that. That's nice and crisp. Very good. 5 kills per minute. Yeah, it's not bad. That is not bad. Alright, let's swap. Let's switch it up. Luna's good. So far, Luna's my favorite. Oh! I like the roller a lot. The fact that it just one-shots is goofy. What's my ult do? I'm trying to push us through. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh! Fuck, just ran the train right through them. I wonder, does this combo? No, it doesn't. I was wondering if I could do like the squid roll immediately after doing that, but it doesn't seem like it. Oh, actually you can. I've got the forbidden tech already, baby. Gotcha. Ooh, what a play. Get in, get out. Then come back in. And get him again. Let's go! Wow. What a slaughter. Gotcha. Gotcha. This is so strong. Gotcha. Actually, that one might not have been mine. 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 Oh, the other guy got me. Fuck! I was eating, though. I was straight eating the ass off of him. Oh, I actually killed that guy. Didn't even really see him. I actually might have dropped an easy 20 on this one. But I think we still lost. Oh, we definitely didn't lose. Never mind. I thought that one guy was wreaking far more havoc than he was. There's Reese of golfing. Not 20. We'll see. My highest so far is 15. And I felt like I got even more that time, but maybe not. I wasn't spawn kit 15. Damn. Alright, let's see how my sniping is. I'll play this like just an op, I guess. Gotcha. He's trying to snipe as well. Cringe. Gotcha. So this just doesn't have a lot of range is what I'm getting here. You're mine. You're mine. You're mi- Oh my god, one more for the wipe? Just missed. Damn. I choked. Fucking shame. Still huge though. Our sniper's good. When I'm using them. Not when anyone else is, though. Everyone else sucks shit at the snipers, except me. See, like, I'm nasty. I'm getting a phone call right now, but I'm busy. Can't they see I'm playing Splatoon? And absolutely wrecking ass? Get off of the point! Right. Hey. Easy headshot. That guy's just standing still for me, just begging to die. That guy actually tried to counter-snipe me, what a fool. Some of these kids are so stupid, man, they're absolutely not going to pass trigonometry. Oh, I missed. But I don't miss twice. Never missed twice in my life, never will. What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? What are you doing? Standing still, knowing that I'm sniping? Are you insane? A little out of range. You're not. Oh, wait, I just... Collateral! Somehow. Okay. Highlight reel, pussies. Welcome to Nintendo Online. Alright, these guys are absolute trash. Love to see that. Gotcha. I'm starting to carry. Got him. Is it enough? Is it enough? Have I done it again? Oh, that's gonna be really tight. We got him now. Oh, it's so sad. I thought we had him. Today started like most days for me. I consumed a healthy breakfast conducive to muscle gain and good for a growing boy's metabolism, and then I innocently hopped online, only to be met with shock and disgust when I learned that my reputation is being besmirched and my masculinity being challenged. But my pride is not wounded. I hopped on Reddit and discovered that I'm being cooked like a Thanksgiving turkey right now. It all started with this post. It's a screenshot from a comment on a video I made over a year ago that says, "Charlie looks like when Deadpool gets torn in half and he grows back a baby's bottom half." And then in the comments they all start dogpiling on me. I'm getting attacked from all sides. I'm surrounded. But you know what? It's like Hulk Hogan said. Hulkmania's gonna run wild anyway, brother. Okay, yes sir. I'd never tear a shirt this high quality. This is a moist white tee from moistglobal.com, so that's the reason it didn't tear. You couldn't tear this thing apart with a fucking chainsaw, it's so well made. So that's what happened there. But yeah, anyway, I wanted to come in here and tell you exactly what's going on here because I feel like the comment section was misled by this photo. This picture is just a bit misleading. The perspective on it's all cattywampus, and you know, they say a picture's worth 1,000 words, and all 1,000 words that this picture's saying are lies. So I just wanted to give you the truth and tell you what's going on here. And you know, I think I know you think you're so tough from behind your keyboard, talking that shit, but you wouldn't say it to me on the playground. Yeah, but anyway. Let's get into why they're wrong and my legs don't look like baby legs. So I think it's pretty clear here that the comment section doesn't understand light refraction. So as we all know, light refracts whenever it travels at an angle into a substance with a different refractive index. This is called optical density. And what's gone on here is it's around 6 p.m., maybe 6:30 p.m. The sun's starting to go down a little bit. So the light's bending in all kinds of weird ways as we know it to do around that time frame. And what's happening here is as it's entering in through that glass door, it's bending around my legs, and as I'm doing this pull-up, I'm very slightly leaning forward a bit, so it's changing the angle of azimuth. And when the picture was taken, the aperture was all over the place as well. We didn't set it up properly. It's kind of like when you look at a helicopter blade and the shutter speed matches the blade speed, and it looks like the helicopter's blades aren't even spinning. That's what's happening here with my legs. So it's just causing all kinds of optical density problems, which is why my legs look so cartoonish here in this frame. I also distinctly remember there being a weather balloon lingering overhead, which is of course known to cause all kinds of problems when it comes to light refraction. So it was causing the light to do all kinds of weird gymnastics, which threw everything out of whack here, leading to this, disaster of a photo. So let me show you what my legs actually look like because it's clearly not represented appropriately or accurately here in this photo. I'm giving you OnlyFans content for free right now, but look at these fucking thighs. I can crush 15 watermelons in between these tree trunks. And let's not forget about the calves. Take a peek at these sledgehammers. My god, looking like two fucking pristine filet mignons. Hopefully this debunks those rumors that I have puny little toddler legs. Yeah, I'm not tall at 5'6", but I'm built like a fucking dump truck. So hopefully that puts all of those comments to bed, because now I think I've set the record straight. But like I said, this was only one of many. I'm only going to show one more here that's also quite laughable and has a reasonable explanation. This is on the same subreddit, the Rare Insults subreddit. This was them criticizing my cooking, which is baffling. If you know anything about me, you'd know that I'm a culinary expert, so it's really weird that they'd go after something that I'm actually proficient in. This is from a video where I tried to make Gordon Ramsay's grilled cheese sandwich because it was a pretty bad grilled cheese and I was certain I could do it the same, if not better, which I absolutely succeeded at doing, by the way, spoiler alert. But one of the comments here said, "Charlie cooks like one of those bad dreams where you can't throw a punch because your arms are like jelly." I don't even know what he's referring to here because when it comes to cooking, I have the hands of a skilled surgeon. I've been known to serve up some of the most delectable cuisine on this planet. I cook with efficiency, speed, precision, and violence, and it makes my flavors really pop. So I'm not exactly sure where the disconnect here is. They didn't try my grilled cheese, so they couldn't possibly tell you if it was good or bad, but I can. I can tell you that it was scrumptious. Probably one of the best grilled cheese sandwiches that's ever graced this planet, if I had to wager a guess. I exceeded Gordon Ramsay's rudimentary recipe. I was able to make it something truly special and unique, and for some reason I was still insulted in the comment section for it. Yeah, anyway, I just wanted to tackle some of these insults today. There was quite a few more, but these two were the ones that really jumped out at me as being very misguided and perhaps just misinformed, so hopefully I've been able to put these accusations to rest about my cooking being bad or my legs being baby-like. So anyway, that's about it. So yeah. This game fun or no? There's some... Like, on paper, this game shouldn't be fun at all. You're just running a weed shop, but there's something about it. It's like hypnotic. It is fun, somehow. How's the weed business? Pretty good. Roger and Chris keep me afloat. They stop in every couple of seconds for more. I'm pretty sure they leave my store, throw it in the trash, and come back. What's the plan? What's the game plan for the weed shop? We're gonna turn this bitch into Willy Wonka's chocolate factory or what? Well, I'm trying. I have to attract tourists. I need wealthier customers, and to get those tourists, I'm gonna need to update my floor. So I need 5 grand. Save up for that 20k shop. Bro, look at how long it is taking me just to get to 5k. Without tourists, it would actually take me 100 hours to save up 20 grand. I don't think tourists will come until you have a small shop. No, they won't come on their own, but if I give them the joint and lead them here, they should once I have the new floor. The only reason I don't have tourists right now is because I have a shitty floor. Where are my fucking customers? What is going on? Hello? Where are my friends? Well, Roger's just over there thinking life on the bench. Jesus Christ, come on. I don't think you can get robbed in this game. I'm not positive. I feel like if there was a robbery feature, I would have absolutely been targeted multiple times by now. I am cooking weed out of a toilet and paint buckets for like the first 5 hours. I was a prime target. My only defense is a small plastic shit-scalibur. Robberies start around level 30. Oh, that's so exciting. Wait, that sounds so hype. And can I hire, like, mercenaries to protect me? How deep does this get, I wonder? What was your first experience like with weed? Pretty underwhelming. I went through high school, like, never going out, never doing anything or anything like that. So when I first tried weed in college, I was under the impression that, like, it would be a life-changing, crazy thing. I'd be going wild, I'd be bouncing off the walls or just going fucking nutty. And then I did it, and all I did was laugh more and get hungry. So I don't really have any, like, crazy story with the first time I smoked. Smoked Reggie? No. Definitely the first time I smoked was dung weed. I have no doubt about that. There's no doubt in my fucking mind. I was smoking like actual poop strains. It was real grimy. I can't sweep or mop the floor. The only way the trash gets off the floor, and I don't like calling it trash. These are just decorations, honestly, at this point. Just permanent fixtures of my shop. The only way these leave are if I upgrade my shop for 20 grand. Which I obviously can't afford yet. 42-inch smart TV. Oh, it's 2 grand. It's worth. I'm getting it. Fuck it. It does nothing for me except it's going to be really cool in my shop. Smart TV has arrived. Oh, it's mounted. Alright, maybe I'll put it somewhere where we can see it. God, my store is small. Nice, let's go.
With support from all of you, and from places like NerdWallet that help me
How do you
compare and
loop?
find the
I've
best
never actually
credit
used that
cards for
feature.
gear and travel.
And we have music now. Let's fucking go. Neil, stop trying to fight me, man. Get the fuck out. Get those big tits out of here. What a cool feature. Holy shit. Do the next YouTube night on this game. That's true. I could just go on one of the 24/7 Morbius streams on Twitch right here and just have it playing in my shop. I'll buy like 7 of these TVs to just surround us with Morbius. Hey Rex, same movie with different language subtitles. That's fucking genius. Accommodate all of my customers. Put Moist Esports on that TV. This is how we'll watch all the Moist Esports games now. In Weed Shop 3. Sell the comics as merch in the shop. Imagine if I just turned this into a God-slap drug operation. Buy my weed and you get a free comic with it. That's that's what I need to do. I need to start attracting the local schools. Like I said, I want to start putting like I don't know, candy or something in the window, and then get them hooked on my strains. Put a browser game on the TV. Yeah, someone said that a minute ago. What browser games are like still fun though? The classics never get old, but I don't know if I really want to put any of those up. How's Grandma doing? Nice, they're looking good. Okay, we've got some movement. I think if I get enough grannies cooking, this will be really good for me, and then I can focus on my brick and mortar establishment. And I'm about to get that new floor. It won't be enough to get any tourists, but I don't care. New floor inbound. Fuck it. I've come this far. Let's ride. Wooden floor acquired. Let's go! Oh, that looks good. Now I'm broke as shit. And now none of my burnouts are gonna want to come in here because I can't step on used needles anymore. Get another TV for the other wall and play Super Auto Pets. Oh my god, that's so fucking big brain. I could just have so many Flash games running throughout this store. It'll be like an arcade. I'll make them touchscreens so that way the customers can also play. I wonder if this is... Oh man. I wonder, when I turn this game off, is this still gonna run? Because the TV is clearly running like a virtual machine or something. That's the only way this would work. So I wonder, does that just like shut it? Like, will I come back to this game and have 15 billion cookies? It'd have to, right? It would absolutely have to turn that off. On my... So, in-game, it's using something that's not my actual machine. I don't know how it works, but it's not me. What should I be saving up for anymore? Floors didn't work. I'm gonna need the small shop, but 20 grand is so far away. I don't know what to go for. Man, my grannies want to work. What are these? I don't know what to save up for, man. Saving up 20 grand just doesn't seem reasonable. Employees at level 9. Yeah, getting some employees might really help. Walls. Yeah, but if I can't stack the NFT plates, getting the walls is worthless. Alright, let's just wait for a rush. I actually might be able to hit level 9 off a good toke and a lot of customers. So I'll just keep... Okay, I should be fine now. I'm going wild. 7 grams purple haze. Godspeed. Time to travel the cosmos. Customers? What the fuck? Diaper Dan, what are you doing? Come on. Come over. Oh boy. Well, that was a waste of my purple haze. 2 more sales. Till level 9. Thanks for resub, Chunky. 1 more. I hope Roger's my last customer for level 9. That'd be so poetic. Roger! You sweet boy. It's gonna be Neil. Is it another $70 order, Neil? Always is. My man. Big spender. I appreciate that, Neil. Alright, we got a new strain. We got better pumps, too. Alright, how much is an employee? Let's see. Alright. 110 bucks a day. They sell. Okay. Anita, get in here. She looks like she gives happy endings. That'll be really good for my business here. Where you at? Where did she come from? Did she pop out of the toilet or something? Anita! Roger, what are you doing? Come on in. Set her to sell. Thanks for resub, Bassam. Oh, does she not actually like physically come into my shop? Thought I could like talk to her. Okay. Sign job. There you are, Anita! Oh my, she's looking like a fucking android. I don't have anything for you to smoke. Oh my god, here, Christ. I'll give you a shitty doobie. Can't believe I have to roll a fucking doobie for Anita. So how does she sell for me? Do I have to give her inventory? Does she, like, just have it? Oh, she sells in here. I thought she'd go on the street and do it. She's gonna fucking scare all the customers. Jesus, her tits look like fucking Thanksgiving ham. She does not look happy to be here. Whatever, let's see how she does. I have not had a single customer come in since you've been working here, by the way, Anita. Man, customers are really not coming in like they used to because of her. Is this bad? Why is this happening? Oh, it's Daryl. Oh, Daryl hasn't been in at all today. I forgot to roll them, son of a bitch. Daryl, just wait. Daryl, I will track you down. You forgot to sell the Trudy. She's not even doing a good job. Oh, no, 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 no. What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? What? Oh my god, it's because too many people came in. Holy shit. God damn you, Anita. Holy shit. Daryl, wait, Daryl. There's the resub Wonderbread. Who's your favorite customer? Oh, no doubt in my mind, it's Big Boob Neil. That guy always spends 70 bucks. No more, no less. Always 70 bucks. Oh, huge sale. Nice. Yes. And I have better pumps and everything too. Let's get those. We're making crazy progress right now. God, this operation looks so good now. Alright, let's get my pots. Diaper Dan's admiring my cookie clicker empire. Alright, we're fucking cruising. God, they fall for it every time. Roger, get to my store. What are you doing, bro? Huge. I'm killing it. Oh, I'm going crazy right now. We're really rolling in it. Why is this moldy? In Pimp It? Yeah, my targeting tourist hasn't gone up at all. The only way of doing it is like stone walls in my new shop. This is the only thing that gets me there. If I do stone walls, it's still not enough. I'd have to also do something else on top of it. Yeah, these don't do anything for my popularity. Well, I guess this does, but it targets burnouts. And this targets tourists, but it's 18 grand. At that point, I might as well just get like the full new studio. Like none of these are worth. Oh, you're right. I wonder how much green carpet costs. That could work. That might just be the ticket. Let's start rolling some more joints. No, there's no way the green carpet's gonna be 20 grand. It'll definitely be less. Because the 20 grand is for a brand new fucking shop. Oh, that's unlucky. What? I can't believe she said no. Nice, level 10. Green carpet. Please be cheap. Oh, and we got a bigger storage shelf. A display. Okay, we got a lot going in our favor right now. And she's not sober, so that's good. Come on, baby. Please be cheap. Please be cheap. Come on, green carpet. 10 grand. Fuck. That is half the price of the shop. Now we have a goal. We save up 10 grand. You only be at 10% after the floor? Nope, I'll be at 15. Because I already put the... Oh my god, wait. Does the green carpet replace my wood? It does. Alright, that won't work. I'm gonna have to do the shop upgrade. Saving 20 grand with only burnouts seems impossible, though. What the fuck? That takes forever. Wait, this is huge for us. I'll just keep the wild choice. Alright, hey, good luck. If she can sell my butt plug, I'd be beyond satisfied with my my hiring of her. She will have earned her keep. Get out there, Anita. What are you doing, Michelle? Just get back in there. I gotta pick with one of the... What the... Who the fuck... What? Who are you talking about? Get back to work. Jesus Christ. Son of a bitch. It's backwards. Damn it, Michelle. Man, he looks good. I forgot all about Cookie Clicker. All right, we're gonna have a lot of good shit going on there. I'm back. Why is this happening? Michelle, has it been like this the entire time? I haven't had a customer because she was blocking it. Can I beat him up? Get the fuck back here, Cody. Son of a bitch. I'll fucking teach you to mess with my shop. So he's snitching on me to my own customers who are actively buying weed from me. How does that help? Alright, that's probably enough. I'm sure he learned his lesson. $100? She bought a bong! She bought the dumpster bong! Wait, the merch is finally selling! Anita, give me your merch back. Thanks, the resub pixel. Is she going for it? Oh no. He bought up. I should have just kept this shit stocked with butt plugs and bongs. I knew it. These fucking packs never sell. Is she buying one? It's going crazy! Merch is flying off the shelf. My first amnesia harvest. Oh my god, you get so much bang for your buck there. One harvest, 136 grams. What the fuck? Thanks a tier 1. We love Bruce. That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna shut down Northern Light sales. 17k left. That's right, we're almost there. So close. My quest continues to find the worst anime ever made. My adventure is a lot like looking for the lost city of gold, except instead of gold, I'm looking for shit stains on a public sidewalk. And today I'm actually watching the most famous piece of trash since Rebecca Black's Friday premiere. I'm watching Mars of Destruction. It's actually created by the same studio behind the last super stinker we watched, which was Skelter Plus Heaven. Idea Factory, that's the name of their crew. So somehow they have 2 of the 3 lowest rated anime of all time on my anime list, and this one has a big cult following because of how bad it is. It's actually impressive that Idea Factory has popped out so many universally hated anime. They must just accidentally animate these things in between their employees eating sand and snorting glue, and then they're just pleasantly surprised when they end up with something that resembles a movie on their desk. But anyway, Mars of Destruction is what we're watching today, and luckily it comes in 2 video qualities, 240p and unwatchable eye strain. So instead of cursing you all with migraines by forcing you to look at the unbearable brain-rotted quality that this usually exists in, I'll display the high-definition, cinema-quality 240p, the way God intended it to be watched. What an intense introduction to capture your attention right away, some edge-of-your-seat type thrills. Humanity's Mars exploration team's on their way back to Earth, and mysteriously their ship blows up. And that's a bit of an exaggeration. It doesn't really blow up, it just kind of like peters out. It's like a sparkler getting extinguished. Now there's aliens on Earth and we're not happy about it, so the government has come up with the ultimate countermeasure, the P90 Rush Waifu Defense Force. So these goofy Power Rangers villains can shoot piss missiles from their mouth and unfortunately blast the head off of one of the waifus. And it really rattled me to my core and got me thinking about how fragile and precious life is. One second you're with your friends confronting Dirty Bill and the boys at the park, and the next second your friend's head has been vaporized and they're squirting blood like it's slime time at Nickelodeon Studios. So I'm pretty sure that their anti-alien team is just a rebranded Neighborhood Watch because they're clearly not very trained. This girl ran up and missed every single bullet from her clip at point-blank range on a giant enemy. But I guess it wouldn't matter if she hit the shots anyway because her friend did and it did nothing but tickle the monster. So even if they are just like stormtroopers closing their eyes here with their aim, it seems useless. They're not equipped to handle the situation. I love the voice acting from the aliens here. It just sounds like someone plugging their nose and then doing Banjo-Kazooie sound effects. We've now been introduced to Takeru, humanity's last hope against the aliens, I guess, and he's not very reliable. Against two of these small little Kirby Digimon things, he nearly died. So he has this like lightsaber thing that I guess is made out of foam or plastic or something because it's not very strong. But he manages to stab one with it, and he's not, like, overly bothered by getting stabbed. But while he's, like, mounted on top of him, like, you know, shake weighting the sword in there, one of the other aliens comes up behind him and gives him a back scratch, and it's really painful for him, and then he shoots sunlight at his back or whatever, and then he manages to stab that guy slightly, and through remarkable struggle, was able to defeat some lowly grunts at a playground, and nearly died for it.
脳波弱ってきています。
心臓は
不正です。どんどん弱っています。心肺停止です。
心臓マッサージの準備だ。
Bro, humanity is better off putting their last hopes into the power of thoughts and prayers. This guy is not strong. They've done a terrible job of showcasing this guy being a badass. He just gets his ass beat by two tiny aliens. And now he's dying. And they're trying to use a heart massage to bring him back. Luckily, the deep tissue massage was enough to restart his heart. I'm no medical professional, I'm not a classically trained doctor, but I don't know how often a heart massage is performed, but my god, it seems effective. We also get to learn a little bit more about Takeru. His dad is the one who created the Mars suit and forced his son to wear it against his will, and now he's alive and back to this corporeal realm thanks to the power of the masseuse on staff. But I actually think this is a terrible thing for humanity because now they're going to be forced to rely on him again, and he's super weak. I feel like he would get manhandled by a group of elementary school bullies. But I do really like this scene here. The attention to detail in Mars of Destruction is unmatched. Remember the girl whose head got blown off? Well, luckily they got her to the hospital, so there was still a chance they could have brought her back, I guess. I love that idea, like, oh my god, our friend her whole head just got deatomized. Quick, Get her to the emergency room. Maybe the doctors know some kind of head massage that can reassemble this at an atomic level. And then, like, they're disappointed when they're like, no, this one's gone. They're like, oh, no, I can't believe this. I thought there was still a chance. Great scene.
未確認遺跡人対策班増加する謎の遺跡人と呼ばれる怪物から市民を守るために組織された特別チームメンバーは警察関係者の中から秀でた人物が選ば
Now we learn a little bit about the ASS program, and I can assure you none of them are good at anything. Every time that any of these agents are on the screen, they're just getting beat the fuck up or having their head blown off. I'm cutting out a lot because I don't think any of you care about the plot, so I'm just gonna tell you what's happening. They're now transporting something in a van. Something that they don't describe. They just say, like, do you think the aliens want this? And like, hey, maybe. And that's about it. That's all we really know about what's happening currently. And then they get ambushed by a giant group of aliens and a super alien. And, you know, they came to party and they brought snacks. The snack they brought is lemonade that they keep fucking shooting at every goddamn person on screen. They decapitate 2 police officers and then mutilate some other guy. The music choice is inspiring here. In fact, Beethoven himself wrote this piece for Mars of Destruction. Everyone knows that Beethoven was a giant weeb, and it's great to see them proudly display his work here. I will say, while this is obviously not good, Mars of Destruction is at least animated, which is more than I could say for Skelter Heaven. This is a top 10 anime fight scene, I would argue. The way that they're really weaving in the classical music, oh my god. Chef's kisses, I swear. They've really outdone themselves here. So, I'm gonna fast forward a little bit here. So, the bullets aren't working. He's just absorbing them. They also can very rarely hit bullets in the first place because every single one of these assed soldiers is overdosing on Xanax or something, I guess. They just cannot, like, actually aim anything, but god damn it, that won't stop them from trying. Also, Takeru has his arm broken, so he's not happy. From out of nowhere, they just happen to have the ultimate super weapon, which she pulls out of her asshole, I guess. And I will say, one thing I really appreciate is the attention to detail when it comes to even the voice acting. So you'll hear that Takeru's voice is muffled, and that's because he's wearing the Mars suit. Genius. So usually in anime or literally anything, when someone in a suit's talking, you can hear them. It still sounds like they're just talking normally. But here they're like, wait, he wouldn't be sounding normal because he's in a suit. So then they had the voice actor talk into his hands kind of like this, or like into a pillow or something. And it really drives home the idea that this man is suffocating in that suit, and you can barely fucking hear him. Takaru no-scopes the big bad supervillain, and then all of a sudden we're now listening to these two guys talk, who I assume is the president and Doc Brown, and they're going over, you know, what they've recovered and the information they've learned, and they've confirmed that Homo sapiens used to live on Mars. Alright.
我々人類の祖先は火星から送られてきた隕石の影響を受け
Turns out humanity was influenced by the Martians, and the big bad guy rises like the Undertaker. Like fucking Dracula rising out of his coffin. He's back, and he's taking Takeru to tell him some evil shit.
この星を侵略したのは貴様たちなのだ。俺たちこそ地球人。火星人を死滅させたウイルスで解放された本当の地球人だ。
Yeah, so the firing squad finally starts landing bullets and hits him with the fatality. Roll credits. That's where it ends. All at once, they try and just elbow deep fist some fucking awful exposition in out of nowhere, and it doesn't really work. I feel like by the end of this movie, the end of the project, they knew they didn't really tell a story, but then decided they had to at least try to make it look like they did. So the director just came out of nowhere. They're like, watch this. In the last like hour worth of animating, give me one extra scene and I'm gonna make a masterpiece. So he's like, not real humans. These are real humans. These are invaders. Where's my Oscar? You know, like, it just doesn't work. Nothing in the movie worked, but at the very least, this time they animated something. This came out a year after Skelter Heaven, I believe, so they're only getting better. This came out in 2005. I think by 2060, they might be able to make an anime that's almost passable. Right now, they're on an upward trajectory, and they're hitting their stride. They're peaking, and I can't wait for their next one. That's about it. So yeah. At the risk of sounding like a bitter old, fragile geriatric, I need to vent about something. I saw a short video today that just triggered an insatiable appetite within me to rant. And I've said this on stream before, and every time I have, people have been upset with this opinion, but I'm going to share it anyway. I hate water parks. I think water parks are hell on earth. And I don't hate them for the reason you're probably anticipating, which is germs with all the pee, puke, and shit in there from all the kids that go to water parks. I've always hated them because of the slides. Now, I'm not referring to the slides that you go down on an inner tube. I'm talking about the ones where you like cross your arms like full coffin style and go down on your back. That shit has always been extremely painful. It's how I imagine it feels to be trampled during a stampede. There is just barely enough water on those slides to prevent your skin from peeling off on the way down. But even then, it's not enough to make it comfortable, so by the end of it, I always felt like I've been degloved, and I'm gonna stand up and just blood's gonna fall out and my organs are gonna pop out my ass. It is so awful. All the twists and turns are so violent because you're going at like damn near terminal velocity, so you're fucking blasting back and forth against the slide. But even when you're not pinballing around on these outrageous twists, turns, corkscrews, and loops, it is still just so painful because it's not one continuous piece of plastic, obviously, it's divided up, and you feel each and every goddamn bump. So, like, when it's a little uneven, you'll be going through and you'll just hit, like, a fucking pothole and you're popping your L4 vertebrae out of alignment. I hate it. I have always hated water parks, even when I was younger. Like, even before I got, like, old as shit, like, you know, even before I became a fossil, I didn't like water parks because they just hurt. You know, it feels like I get beat up by the football team when I finish a water slide. I've just never completed one of the slides and felt like I had fun. I felt like I went to war and was just pushed over the side of a hilltop and on the way down hit like 5 layers of barbed wire, broken glass, and rocks. It just, I hate it. I've always hated it. And I honestly feel like the people that make these water slides try and come up with just enough safety to keep most people from dying, but still leave enough wiggle room so they can still have some fatalities on there. One of the biggest cases that I recall was a 10-year-old boy got decapitated on a water slide at Schlitterbahn. The water slide was called Verrückt. and he got decapitated halfway through the water slide. A lot of fishy shit went on with the construction of that water slide. Verrucht has a very peculiar history. What was responsible ultimately for the decapitation of that boy was the raft that he was on for that slide went airborne, and he hit his neck on the safety cage that was built like over it, and it decapitated him. It's absolutely a fucking horrifying thing to read about. And of course, it's not the only case of someone dying on a water slide, but that's the most well-known one. Most of the time, though, it's just a lot of injuries. I've never liked it. And today I watched a short video that Jackson sent me where some kids went down, I think it's a potato sack slide, somewhere in the middle of nowhere. I couldn't find any information about where this is, but this slide is absolutely one of the most dangerous things I think I've seen at an amusement park. Again, I have no information on where this ride is or what park it's at, but I think it's safe to say this is like an official place. Like it's a business, not just someone's backyard, because I don't think anyone's going to be able to build this in their backyard. I think anyone can see why this is an absolutely awful design. It looks like it was actually created by a villain to kill as many kids as possible, or just injure as many people as possible before it gets shut down. Like it's trying to complete the any % speedrun record for most injuries associated with a slide. It has all of the worst ideas incorporated into one. So it's obviously very high speed. This is a pretty fast slide, and it's not a water slide. This is like, I think, a sack slide, so I think they're in like a little potato sack or something, and they slide down a giant metal slide. Well, first of all, the fact that it's a metal slide in what is clearly a very sunny area is already a horrible idea, because when it gets super hot, that slide's gonna fucking cook the kids. It's gonna just start burning them as they're going through it. They're gonna be praying for the time that they finally can get off. And then they're still gonna have to be, you know, grabbing little skin pieces from the slide on their way out. They're gonna need like a fucking skin graft by the time they finish this thing once it gets into the summertime. But even putting that aside, you can see it's built with a cage around it, which for a lot of people would say, like, that's probably a good idea to keep people from, like, flying off for going too fast. Like, that's the whole idea of it. Except their cage is porous. It's giant openings in their cage, so it's like these metal bars. It looks like prison bars, and it doesn't look like they're even rounded off or anything. So it's just these, like, kind of sharp-looking metal bars, this cage, around the slide. And you can see the kids bouncing into those bars and shit. That's just an accident waiting to happen. That's a recipe for disaster. You know, if their arm kind of flies out to the side where they're going through, it's just going to snap their arm. Same with their legs, same with their neck, their head. Like, all of it is at risk for just being blasted here. It's like an actual cheese grater on this slide. It's the exact opposite of a safety cage. Like, it's not like a roll cage or anything. This thing is like an actual death contraption. And the GoPro they were using here obviously got caught in that cage and just thrown off to the side. The kids were hitting their heads and shit on it, and luckily their head didn't like pop through and just get, you know, severed or something. But this absolutely looks like it's just mini deaths waiting to happen. But maybe that's the point. Maybe this is one of those suicide slides. I'm sure all of you have seen that video by now where someone designed a suicide roller coaster where it's like a series of 7 loops that get tighter and tighter, so it eventually kills you by the end of it. That's kind of what this slide seems to be like emulating, just a way of committing suicide in an elaborate way. Like, it just gives you one last ride. It's fucking baffling to me. Like, if a parent saw this for even a single second, I don't think there's any way they'd let their kid go on that unless they really hate their kid. I'm sure you also noticed in the video, the cage doesn't go across the entire slide. There's still those openings, like the open air openings with like the platform there for the staff to get to, which is exactly one of the things that was responsible for the decapitation on Verrucht. They have the metal cage that goes over the thing, but there's gaps in between it, obviously. So in those openings, like on this ride, there's a very real possibility someone going really fast hits it, catches some air, and then also hits their neck and head on that cage start, which is what killed the boy on Verrucht. So they have literally the same fucking problem as Verrucht did. And I just think that this is a disaster waiting to happen if it hasn't already. Again, I couldn't find anything on this slide, and I looked everywhere. This was posted on like 12 different subreddits, and I checked every single comment on every single post about it, and nobody had any clue where this was. So maybe this really is like a homemade contraption. I have no idea, but it doesn't seem likely considering the like scale of it. It seems huge, and it also seems like a lot of property that they have here, so I would be very surprised. Plus, there was also some other people on the beginning of the platform that looked like staff members, and I don't think parents that built this in their backyard as like a fun project would hire full-time employees to man it for them. So I'm imagining it's like an amusement park somewhere, but no idea where. But this shit, I mark my words, if it continues to stay open, I'm sure this won't be the last time we see it. It'll probably be in the news again within the next couple years with some tragedy that occurred at it. A very predictable and avoidable one at that. So yeah, I just wanted to briefly talk about how much I dislike water park slides, and I guess slides in general. Maybe I just fucking hate slides, because this one's not a water park slide, and it's still just as dangerous, and I hate it just as much. So yeah, I just wanted to vent about it a little bit, because why not? This video just really brought the demon out of me, and I needed to rant. Anyway, that's about it. See ya.